live. I am live. I am live. Let me see who's here. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Sunday's live stream. I'm going to see if we have anyone here. Hold on, let me stop recording. I hope everyone's having a wonderful and blessed Sunday. Hallelujah. Hold on. I think the lighting should be okay today. It's really nice outside today, so I decided to take advantage. Actually, we decided to take advantage and we went out. So I know I said I was supposed to come earlier, but y'all, it's too nice outside. It's been raining all month. So it's like really rare to have the sun shining and the sun out. So we decided to just take Mimi out today. Hi, Mocha Island. How are you, sis? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Shauna. How are you? Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday so far. I'm gonna let a few people join and we getting right to it, y'all. Getting right to it, because today, Lord, today's live stream is a lot. It's gonna be a lot, but it's gonna be hopefully educational, I guess. Hi, Tracy. Hey, Romy. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Yes, it's been a long time. How are you? How are you, sis? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a minute. I know I haven't seen a lot of people in a minute, but I know you guys support from from a distance. I be doing the same thing too. I ain't gonna lie. It's supporting from a distance, but still supporting nonetheless. Support is support either way. Thank you so much. Hey, Francis. Hey, sis. How are you? How's it going? Yeah, today's Sunday. Wonderful Sunday. Praise the Lord. Oh, we gonna praise the Lord today, all right. exposing people. Are you okay? Your voice? Yes, my voice is gone. Like, it's, I don't know what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on. I had an itchy throat like a week ago. I know, it was so crazy because I told y'all, yeah, I don't get sick. I really don't get sick. It's very rare. But a week ago, I started getting like a throat, like my throat was itchy. And so I thought nothing of it because usually that's how far it goes. And then now and then it started, my throat became dry. And it's like a cold that wants to come, but my body's fighting it really well. Like, I have a very strong immune system. Again, it's very rare. I have not had a cold in a long time. I think I get a cold like once every few years, if anything. To be honest with y'all, the only reason I caught COVID was because of Dom. I didn't have COVID. I was like one of the last people to catch COVID. I think I caught COVID like 2023, like right before I moved back to Canada. Because Dom caught it from, I don't know where the hell he caught it from, and then I got it. So yeah, like usually I don't get sick. So I don't know what happened. I think it's the air. The air is very dry. And then not only that, but I have Mimi. And Mimi goes outside. And I think me going outside, taking her outside, has made me susceptible to, colds and stuff. And I think that's what it was, because usually I don't get colds. I don't think it's because my immune system is so different from other people. It's because I just don't be going nowhere like that. I really am very, very particular about where where I go, who's around me. I'm very, like, y'all, I'm a very strange person. I'm just going to say that. I'm very protective, I should say, of my energy, my environment. So I don't really go out in public and in crowds because I don't like that. I don't like being around too many people, too much energy. So yeah, but now because I have Mimi, I have to take her out all the time because she got to exercise, right? I can't leave her inside all the time. And so that's probably what's going on. And I think I caught something somewhere. I don't know where I caught it, but yeah. But I'm glad that it's coming like nasally, actually, because it was stuck in my throat. It was really gross. And now if my voice sounds different, that's actually really good. That means it's trying to come out, which I'm happy about. So yeah. But yeah, we'll keep going though. Like, I'm okay otherwise. Like, other than that, it's just I don't feel the throat. My throat's only burning at night. It only burns at night. But I think I need to buy a humidifier. Is it humidifier or dehumidifier? I don't remember which one it is, but I need to buy one. But yeah. Other than that, I'm fine, y'all. I'm fine. Just getting, like, my body's trying to fight something. But I don't have like a runny nose yet or anything. But if it does get runny, that's really good. That's a good sign. I'm really happy if that does happen because I want it out of my damn body, out of my system. You can cook that Korean ginger honey drink. It's really soothing. Yes, yuja cha. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Yuja-cha is my favorite Korean drink. The lemon, oh my god, the ginger. They have so many good teas. I'll probably have Dom make me one. Yeah, he made me we had Korean food for New Year's, but for not for tea though. So I'll probably just have him go to the store and buy some ginger and probably make me that ginger tea. Yeah. And it's so crazy because he's usually the one that gets sick. He gets sick very often. But this year it's me. And I think it's because I'm with Mimi most of the time and I take her out a lot. So yeah. But yeah, other than that, I'm good. Yeah. Well, what time is it? 5 minutes. Okay, we waited long enough for everybody, y'all. We getting started. We're getting started because okay, let me give you guys a recap in case you didn't watch the replay or you weren't here for yesterday's stream. So yesterday we went over the no contact video with Oprah. That was a really good video actually. It was really good. In my opinion, I thought it was an important topic to talk about because I know a lot of people are trying to decide what to do with family. And because I had that experience of having to go no contact with a few family members, it was only fitting that I do a video about that and provide my commentary and my experience as well. And then also, the second one was we watched Natalie Nunn and Cam Newton. That was wild. I don't know what was going on with that. So anyways, we reviewed that. And then this is where we left off that we're coming back today to finish. So, the pastors. The pastors are running amok, y'all. The pastors are running amok. So the first story, we were on part 3 of this beautiful young woman by the name of Diamond. She was a YouTuber. Her and her husband had a ministry. And I remember yesterday I said that I was going to look up the ministry in Detroit. So we're going to do that together. Because I was like, oh, maybe I should do it by myself. I'm like, no, we're going to do it together. We're going to do our little research. So that's where we left off yesterday. So her and her husband, they got married when she was 20 years old. She was doing ministry. And then she also did mentoring courses, which I don't think there's a problem with that. However, my issue with the mentorship course is that her marriage was in shambles. And then she was trying to show one image to the world that her marriage was doing real well. But in reality, she said that she knew between 4 to 5 months after she got married that something was off. And that's what I want to do as a takeaway. So I want to make sure people understand when I do these type of videos, it's not to bash or to degrade or to make her seem like she's stupid for not knowing. No, absolutely not. If anything, anyone can get in any situation. I want to make that very clear. And I even said that yesterday, but I have to make it, I always have to make that PSA that when we do these type of videos, it's more for awareness, but not, and then, of course I'm going to give my commentary because if I see that something's off, I'm going to say it. But at the same time, I want to make it very clear that this could have happened to anyone. My only issue is if you know something's wrong, then you should not try to portray your marriage as what it's not. And this is where I have the problem. The problem is that when you're watching a lot of these couples, especially on social media, especially Christian couples, I got to be honest, they make it seem as if they have the formula, right? And of course, everyone wants to feel like their marriage is the best one. I mean, everyone wants to believe that they have the, the formula of whatever, to make the marriage work. My issue, though, is she knew that this man wasn't right. And that her marriage wasn't what she is portraying it to be, but yet she was still selling mentorship courses. And that's where I have the issue. That's where I have the issue with this story. And this is what I was trying to convey yesterday. And so this is another reason why it is very important to watch who you get advice from, including myself. I know I don't hold myself to any other standard. The reason why I truly, hold on a second. Let me move this light. The reason why I truly do what I do is because I want you all to know that I have experienced a lot of things. If I'm giving you advice, most of the time I've experienced it, or I have some idea of what it is because I know people who do. Hold on, y'all. Dom is in here trying to find Mimi. That's why I keep shifting around. Mimi!
Just in case.
She was playing.
Yeah, she's under the bed.
She's playing. She wants to play. Because she was playing with her pillow and then this, but I had to stream. Yeah, she's going to play soon, though. I think she wants to play. So, yeah. So, we're going to let her play by herself a little bit. So, yeah. So, that's why I was like, I always make it, I, if you watch my vlogs from years ago, when I first started YouTube, I started doing vlogs. And I never shied away from the issues Dom and I had. Matter of fact, I got drugged for it. I got drugged a lot of times for it. People are like, oh, you're too much. Why are you showing this? Da da da. Of course, I didn't show things to like embarrass us or embarrass him or whatever, but it was just to show that no marriage is perfect. It will never be perfect, and there are going to be flaws. I would never come out and act like we have a cookie cutter marriage. We don't. We don't. It took a lot of therapy, counseling, medication, and we're still working through it. We're not perfect at all. I would never want anyone to believe that we are. The only thing that keeps us going, and I think that has worked for us, is that we're aware that we ain't shit. That's it. Self-awareness is key. I'm aware. I'm a flawed human. He's aware he's a flawed human. And I think that's what keeps us going, is we know when we tripping. We understand ourselves. We understand that, okay, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem sometimes. Maybe you're the problem. And I think that this is the reason why we've been able to make it work. And of course, I pray. I do pray, pray to God. And I try my best to live a life where I can be honest and have integrity, and to, give value wherever I can, and to also be honest with myself. And I think that this is where you can become better in marriage, in my opinion, is self-awareness, accountability, and having a partner who understands that. And so this is why when you watch couples, especially in the Christian sphere, because I grew up in the church, you guys all know I never shied away from talking about that. I grew up in the church, talking about going to church every Sunday. My dad's a pastor. Well, I mean, at the time he wasn't a pastor, he was a deacon, but he's technically a pastor. I mean, he has his license, like he is a pastor, he preaches, but he doesn't call himself a pastor. So that's why I'm just like, whatever. But my whole family, is full of pastors, full of deacons, full of people in the church. And so my problem, and I've seen it with my family too, is that they only tell you to pray. And not saying that prayer doesn't work. Absolutely it does. But there's more to marriage than just praying for your spouse and praying for the right person to come along. It's all about, like, there's so many other elements to it. And I think that we have to start discussing these type of issues, because I was very unaware of the difficulties of marriage, especially as somebody who's diagnosed as neurodiverse. One, I didn't even know I was neurodivergent until I got married. And so again, that's another issue that comes up. He's also neurodivergent. We both found out while we were in our fourth year of marriage. So imagine all of the issues that could have been solved if we had just gone to the clinical counselor and gotten tested, instead of just praying that the problems will go away, or praying that, we can change ourselves and we're going to be renewed. And all you got to think about is just the Lord, and, just pray and then you're going to be changed. No, that's one element to it. But to be honest with you, there's so much more that goes into marriage. And it's a lot of self-reflection, accountability, changing patterns from childhood. That's why I talk a lot about childhood patterns, because I didn't realize that I had some tendencies, and it stemmed from childhood. And again, it came through counseling and through therapy and through reading and through understanding. And unfortunately, like I said, prayer was a guide, and yes, it did help me, but it's not what revealed the issues, is what I'm saying. So all of that to say that we're going to continue on watching this story. And I hope that, we can get some clarity. And also for some of you out there, maybe you're in that type of marriage, or maybe you're in a relationship, or maybe you're praying for a spouse. And I want you to consider more about what it takes to be in a marriage, or to be a wife, or to be a husband, or whatever your situation is, or to be a partner. And if you're single, we just going to watch just to watch. And that's okay too. But at the end of the day, it's not what people make it to be. And also I find that a lot of our elders and people that are close to us, they don't even know how to deal in their marriage. Most of the people that we know, to be honest with you, yes, they've been married a long time, but it's not necessarily a healthy marriage. And that's another thing that I had to realize, is like, damn, I'm in this by myself for real. I'm telling you guys, like, longevity doesn't mean anything. I know many people who've been married for a long time, including my parents. His parents have been married for a long time. But I can honestly say that, do I believe they have the healthiest marriage? No, not to my standard anyway. So, maybe to them it's healthy, but to me it's not. And so that's what I was saying. Like, you know, you have to really understand who you are and know who you are. That's number one. Because if you don't know who you are, it's going to be hard for you to understand somebody else and know who they are. You need to know who you are, what your limits are, what your boundaries are, what you like, what you don't like. How can you be accountable to yourself? Be self-aware when you ain't, you know, when you're not doing what you need to be doing. You need to be very self-aware, and your spouse needs to be too. And that is what I believe makes things work, not whatever else they be trying to tell y'all. Continuing. Hey, Sophie. Oh, wow. A lot of people joined. Okay. Good. I went on my little monologue here. We were getting ready to start. You said Caribbean fam members that need to be blocked. Yup. Oh, Lord. I blocked a lot of people. A lot of people. Been blocking people. You got to, though, because it's like your self-esteem, your peace. I remember, like, you know, just trying to make things work with family. I ain't got time for that. I'm too old now. Hey, Mary, how are you, sis? Hey, Jewel, how are you, sis? Y'all need to like if you're watching. Thank you. I be trying. I forget to remind people. Yes, like the live. Hey, Would you Pio? Hey, how are you? Hey, Marie James, how are you, sis? Sophie, Shono SX. I hope I said your name right. Hi. Yeah, don't forget to like. Yes, like the live. Like. All right, let's get started, y'all. So, we're gonna get going. We're gonna finish did we finish part 3 yesterday? We're gonna get to part 4. Okay. All right, let's make this larger. Let's make me smaller. Let's get to part 4, because I think that's where we're going to leave off. Yeah, so the last part that we watched, we're going to continue on to her story. The last part that we watched was that sis said that she told her pastors and her church leaders, because there was a girl at the church who she believed was having an inappropriate relationship with her husband. And then she was having some marital issues, and she tried to tell the church members or the church leaders, and they basically iced her out. And then the thing is that I found out here, so these are the posts that I showed you guys yesterday. This is when she was selling her mentorship about her marriage and whatnot. And it looks like they were in Detroit at the time. Now, I'm going to see if I can find the church, y'all. But while I'm doing that, I'm going to dig on my phone. While I'm doing that, let's finish watching her story, because that's what we're here for. So, without further ado, let's get to part 4. Give me a second. Let me get to part 4 here. Let's get to part 4. Oh, she got a playlist. Okay, that's even better. Okay, we're going to get to part 4 here. All right. And her voice is very low. Like, she's very soft-spoken. I'm going to try to put the volume up as much as possible. But if you can't hear it, you're going to have to turn your volume all the way up. And I apologize. I'm going to try to see if... well, Dom's kind of moving around a little bit. Let me close the door a little bit. Just give me 1 second. Okay. So I think that's enough. Hopefully you guys don't hear too much noise. If it gets too loud, then I'll just have to close the door. Okay, here we go, y'all. We getting started. Hold on. Somebody asked me a question.
I'm gonna close the door, but
No, but Mimi's here.
me.
She's with you? No, just leave it open, but just close it a little bit. Because I know you're going to be meal prepping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Just close it just a little bit.
Okay.
Because I know she's going to come in and out. That's the problem. All right, y'all. Let's start. Sorry about that. This is what happens when you're a dog mom, y'all.
This is part 4 of why I am no longer a pastor's wife. I will just say very briefly, this was a traumatic event in my life in general. I have done a lot of work and a lot of healing, so this is not easy for me to share and talk about my life. I'm a real person. I read your comments, okay? But with that being said, I also understand what comes with sharing my journey and my testimony. And you could not hurt me. I promise you can't. But I do think that it is important just to be mindful of people and their actual experiences. And rock with me with my ADHD, okay? What actually happened and transpired during the time that we were having these conversations. So I remember the first conversation that I had was with my former spouse. And we were at an event of which the girl was also attending. And there was this very, very weird interaction that I saw them have. He was down on the platform doing this like performance for some kids at an event we were, ministering to. And she was sitting right down below me on this like stadium like seating. And what happened was there was another young man at that event who was having a very like emotional response to something that was happening within the setting. And the girl, i.e. the girl who my former spouse had somewhat of an emotional affair with, I don't know, starts to like rub his back.
Okay, hold up. Mind you, remember, if you were in part 3, if you didn't see parts 1 to part 3, you gotta go back to the replay, y'all. I'm not playing it again because it was pretty long-winded. But she said that her husband, okay, so remember they got married when she was 20. She just got out of high school. She was supposed to go to performing arts school, but her mother kind of deterred her from going and chasing after that, so she stayed home. Then after that, she knew that guy from the church, whatever, but they decided to get married. Then once they got married, she said 4 to 5 months in, she knew something was off with him, but she just kind of like brushed it off. Then she said that they started going to church, and he started being he was a youth minister. And then I showed y'all his pictures, and also he had an interview I kind of showed yesterday as well. So yeah, he started doing youth ministry, and she worked on her mentorship, and she helped young ladies, single, she says she helped people waiting for marriage, single, and also who are married. And then I made a comment that, yeah, like, even though she was helping people, like, she actually wasn't qualified for the single one because she wasn't even single that long. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, she did the ministry. That's okay. Doesn't matter. So then she said that her husband got admitted to a psychiatric hospital, or he went to the hospital, and he was having a mental health issue. And then when she asked why, he told her it's because of a woman. And that's the woman she's talking about right here. So that woman caused him anxiety. Okay, so he had anxiety because of another woman and not his wife. All right, so that's where we left off yesterday. So now we're going to continue on. She's talking about some event with this woman who she believes is having an affair with her husband, the pastor. All right. And I'm trying to figure out if this is one of the youth that he's ministering to, because if that is the case, then we're going to have another problem on our hands.
And I'm sitting here like, why is she doing this right now? And what I saw was the way that she looked at my ex-husband, and my ex-husband was looking at her. And I was like, I feel like she's trying to make him jealous right now. And this is so odd. Like, I know this now. Back then, I just didn't know. We end up having a conversation about it, me and my former spouse. He really is the one who approached me, and he was like, hey, like, what was that whole interaction? Because later on, the young man then came to me and said, hey, I'm now starting to have feelings for her. I would too. Like, she just got done caressing your back for 2.5 minutes. It was inappropriate. You don't do that. So former husband then asked me, like, what was that interaction? I'm like, I don't know. And he says to me, well, I feel like she does the same thing to me. We're just going to call her Betsy. We're just going to call her Betsy, just to help you guys in the storytelling process. I feel like Betsy does the same thing to me. Well, I'm like, well, what do you mean? Like, she be rubbing your back? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean she does the same thing to you? He says, like, she just like gets in my head.
Red flag. So you got another one. Red flags all over. Okay. This is her husband, y'all. This is her husband. And he is talking to her. Remember, he's a minister. So he's around different types of women all the time. And now, the fact is that he's talking to her about how another woman makes him feel. This is, And then she said that he, like, I think she said that one time, that was in part, I don't remember which part, I think it was part 2, when she tried to get close to him one time, when she was like, his back was turned to her, and then I guess she scared him, and he was just like, taken aback and trying to, like, remove himself from the situation, so he didn't like her to touch him, allegedly. That's what she said in her video. And so this goes to show you that, like, yeah, like, I mean, I always knew that. I mean, hell, if I told you guys the church drama from my childhood, y'all wouldn't believe me. But anyway, point is that her husband, when your husband starts talking about another woman, at this point, this means that there's something that's going to happen. Either it's going to happen or it did happen. And so the fact that he's so bold to say it to her lets me know that this probably was going on for a minute.
I'm like, like, what do you mean gets in your head? I'm like, okay, well, is there anything else like I need to be made aware of? Well, she stops by my desk unannounced, and, she over compliments me. Like, she, when service is getting ready to end, she'll come to me, she'll say bye, and then she'll leave, and then she'll come back and she'll say bye to me again. And I'm like, okay, so I'm hearing what he's saying, but I'm really, really hearing what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have the emotional depth and capacity at that time to actually, like, dissect and be like, nigga, you playing in my face. I don't
have. You know what? Okay, sis, I get it. So yesterday, again, if you were part of yesterday's stream, you saw the beginning where she said she ain't gonna date a pastor no more. Notice she using the N-word. Okay, that's fine. Now, what I'm understanding is that, yeah, she got tired of putting up that happy, cheery Christian wife, supportive wife persona. And this is why I always say it, and I'll say it again and again. You're going to be who you are. Be true to who you are. Because this is her for real. This is really her attitude. But at the time, it's possible that she probably thought that she had to be a Stepford wife or some type of robotic ass wife. Like, oh, this is my husband. I'm just going to pray for you on the side like a long-suffering wife. Hell nah. We ain't praying for none of that red flag. This is the reality. The realness. So I remember when I got married, I think I told this story, but I don't know. I be talking so much. Hell, I don't remember what I said. If I said it and you've heard it before, then it is what it is. When I got married, I got advice from 2 very, very close women in my life. They shall remain nameless. And they told me that I need to keep up with myself. Yeah, of course you should. But they said I should wake up every morning, put makeup on my face. And to dress like, dress really sexy in the house, or, really done up all day, every day. And then I looked at them and then I said, do you guys know who I am? And of course they do. Because then that other person, the 2 women, they were like, we know who you are. That's why we tell you this. That's how you going to keep him this, keep him that. And I said, look, there have been many a women who do that and they still get cheated on. So hell, if I'm going to have to do all of that, then no. At the end of the day, I'm just going to be me. If I wake up with crust in my eyes, and I wake up with crust in my eyes. If I wake up and he does something that pisses me off, he's going to know it pisses me off. I'm not going to sit here and change my whole entire personality. Now, can I be gentler? Absolutely. You can always improve in your approach. But at the end of the day, I'm still me. And so now she's trying to be the gentle Christian wife, the nice wife, the Stepford wife. Okay, we're going to pray on it. But internally, this is what was going on. That's the internal dialogue. You messing with me. You trying me. You're trying it. And he felt too emboldened in order for him to be telling her this. Because you should always, I feel like a man should fear his wife at least a certain percentage. You better really be scared to tell me. To be honest with you, I love when Dom says, oh, I'm scared to tell. I'm like, yes, I love it. And it'd be nothing, to be quite honest with you. But he'd be like, oh, I'm scared. Yeah, you should be a little fearful. because he knows my reaction. That's the thing. Your man should know your reaction. And so the fact that he's even bringing this up to her like it's nothing lets me know that she really bottled a lot in. Because hell, he would have known better than to bring up that heifer in front of my damn face. He knows I would have gone off. So yeah, that's how I see it.
I don't have that in me at that time. We're in full blown summer ministry, camp, this, that, events here and there. My life is immersed. Okay. Not only that, you are struggling with your mental health so much so that you are very disengaged at home. I'm doing everything. I'm carrying the marriage on my back. I'm not worried about this.
She's doing way too much. I knew it. I could tell. She's trying to be the good wife. Nah, I'm telling you guys, do not ever be the good wife. Just be a wife. That's it. Like I said, can you improve? Absolutely. Can you be a better effective communicator? 100%. Get your ass to therapy. Can you be a better person as far as like cleaning up after yourself and organizing if you didn't have that background? Absolutely. Go to watch some Condé. What is it called? Condé Method and Condé. I keep calling it Condé Nast. It's not Condé Nast. It's the Condé Method, the Japanese method. The how you fix your house, organize. Y'all can do all that. The feng shui. Go figure it out. Can you be better at just taking care and being more attentive to your spouse? Absolutely. Go to read books on here. I got these books right here. Hold on, there's one right here. Go read this one right here. The 7 Principles of Making Marriage Work. Y'all read it together. Y'all gonna figure out each other's love languages. Y'all can make your relationship improve. Absolutely. But you're still gonna be yourself. Just remember that. Do not hold back. The point is be vocal, be honest, and say, hey, I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't want that. I don't like. You gotta do that. And don't be scared. Trust and believe me. At this point, I don't care. I never did, because I need to tell you how I feel. I'm not gonna hold back and push everything down just to make you feel better about yourself and just to not rock the boat. Because look at this. Sis was in ministry, doing her mentorship, holding the marriage down, and then look, he was creeping in the background. Red flag. She was holding it all in. And then he had the audacity to go in front of her face talking about, oh yeah, that's what she do to me. She be rubbing my back too. He felt too emboldened to do that. And that's because she was putting up this act of the perfect church wife, the ministry wife, the kingdom wife. Nah, you gonna be the kingdom wife, but have a little attitude. Yes, be yourself. Be like, what's her name? Pastor John Gray's wife. What's her name? Avender? But she a little one too. She a little weak one too. But at the end of the day, hell, I don't know. He didn't seem that scared to me. But yeah, like this husband right here, he was way too brave to be telling her all this. Nah, you should be scared to even tell me this. Like, this is craziness to me.
Girl. So, or at least I did not think I needed to be. Okay? So then what ends up happening is we leave the campgrounds. The next day, I'm like, I'm going to have a conversation with her direct upline. And this was someone that I loved, trusted, really felt like always had my back, all the things. I'm like, this is going to be, we'll just have a conversation. And so I go to her and I tell her the interaction. I'm like, hey, like as a young woman, like I've been a single young woman in ministry, and I think the way that she engaged with this other young man at the event was inappropriate, and I just want to make sure that like she's coached and stewarded appropriately. Okay. This woman looks at me and says, Diamond, the Holy Spirit told me that you were going to come and talk to me about Betsy today. Do y'all hear that horn? The train? And I was like, oh, okay. And I heard her, but I also heard her, because come on, like, what do you mean the Holy Spirit told you that I was going to come and talk to you today about this girl? Laying in my face.
Yeah, you let them play too much. Red flag. I would have said the Holy Spirit told me I'm going to slap you if you don't get your act together and tell me what's going on between my husband and that woman. It's either I slap you or I slap her. Let me know which one. Which one of y'all going to get the holy slap and the holy cuss out? Yes, I'm still human. God is working on me. He loves me. He knows who I am. I'm a pop off. This is why I try to calm myself down most of the time. And I'm trying to be nice, cool, calm, and collected. But don't play in my face. One thing you're not going to do is play in my face. Talking about the Holy Spirit told me I'm gonna talk to you, and the Holy Spirit told me I'm gonna slap you. So which one of y'all gonna get these hands? Cause now you playing with me. Which one of y'all gonna get the flip the table like Jesus did? I'm gonna be like, what's the verse again? Mark, what verse did he flip the table? I'm gonna say that verse. I'm gonna be looking at him, be like, okay, hold on a second, sister. In this verse, and I'm gonna read the Bible verse. Jesus flipped the table when the Pharisees was doing it. They was doing the whole selling of the whatever. I'm about to flip a table real quick if you don't get on your job. Let me know what the hell's going on. So either I flip your table or flip hers. Which one? Which one of y'all gonna get your tables flipped? Red flag. See, everybody knew what was going on and they were acting like she was the problem. And then she's sitting here letting them play in her face. I hope she went off. This is a valid crash out right here. Valid crash out. At this point, she done went to the leaders. They brushed her off. She went to the upline of the girl. She brushed her off. So at this point, what are we supposed to do? What can I do? And then you got the husband going to the psych ward, having anxiety attacks over this heifer. So then what's she supposed to do? But then again, they're programming her to be, just be submissive, be the good Christian wife, iron his clothes so he can go see his side chick, and eventually the Lord's going to bring him back to you.
I simply said to her, I just want to make sure I don't need to keep my eyes on her.
No. You shouldn't have said that. You should. I'm being honest. Sometimes you got to be violent. That's why I said being the good person doesn't work all the time. And this is why I said that. Like, I remember I did the live stream of Shelly and Alandria last year. I know I'm talking about Love Island. This is a segue here. But I was talking about Love Island and Shelly and Alandria, how they tried their hardest to be the good image of Black women. And so, but at the end of the day, they didn't talk. They didn't really yell. They didn't say anything. And the one moment they got mad, people started to jump on them because it's like, oh, yeah, we knew who you were really like that. You're not really. Yeah, just be who you are. You think I'm angry? Okay. You can think whatever you want. You think I'm a loud mouth? Okay, I'm a loud mouth. And what? I'm still going to pop you. So at the end of the day, it don't matter. Don't play in my face like that. I don't care if you kingdom wife or kingdom husband. The Lord could have sent you a note. He knows who I am. He knows what I'm about. I'm the Moses. Okay, y'all know Moses used to have little anger problems, breaking stuff. I'm like that. He put those emotions in me for a reason. So at this point, she should have told them, okay, so again, who wants to get slapped? Come line up. I bet you they would have started talking real quick.
It's going to be way more than hours, I promise you that. A couple days later, right? We are now like, hey, okay, so this is what happened. It's all coming back to me. So I'm talking to old dude, former spouse. And I'm like, this situation seems to be like evolving and very unhealthy for you. Like, what do we need to do? He starts having conversations with trusted friends, mentors. They're telling him this girl is a Jezebel, that they have seen and had experiences. These are his mentors telling them this. Like, hey, we've seen and experienced similar things, like within churches that we've been a part of. Like, she needs to go. Like, she needs to go. You basically need to tell your pastor it's you or it's her. This was the advice that he was given. So I think it's a little dramatic. I do. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's a little bit dramatic that you are there. In my mind, there's no like evidence of anything for sure that this girl.
You think it's dramatic? So this is another problem, and I noticed that she knew something was wrong. Her intuition was telling her something's wrong, but then she's thinking that the reaction is too dramatic. What's too dramatic about kicking somebody out? What's too dramatic about going no contact? What's too dramatic about kicking somebody out your damn house if they acting a mug? If you being rude, get the hell out my house. Get the stepping. I'm gonna be on my Martin. When you feel violated, and when you feel like your trust has been broken, what are you supposed to do? Oh, it's too dramatic. It's too extreme. Nothing is too extreme. I'm so sorry. That's a problem we have in society right now. We want to have empathy for people who don't deserve it. If I'm going to have my empathy, it's going to be reserved for people who actually do deserve it. I'm not going to reserve my empathy for somebody who is walking around, hoeing around, and being a floozy. That's what they used to call them. at the church trying to find her church husband, being male identified, male centered, the most dangerous women you could ever encounter. The ones who want to take what you have, and it could be anything. It's not even just husbands. I don't even care about that. It's about everything. They want to take everything you have, and you're saying it's too dramatic. You literally went to her upline. You went to the leaders of your church, and then when they say, hey, the guy who was feeling uncomfortable around her, the other victim of this woman, and they were telling him, hey, we know this type of woman, this kind of spirit. It's either you tell them that it's me or her, and then she's saying that it's too dramatic. I don't think anything is ever dramatic. I think it's appropriate. You got to get rid of it, y'all. Hell, these are people who's supposed to be reading the Bible. Isn't there a verse that Jesus said? Yes, there is a verse that he said, if your left arm causes you to sin, or right arm, y'all don't remember the exact context, then you're gonna cut it off. And that was definitely not a real, that's like a metaphor, and it's saying that if something is causing you to have a type of like emotional trigger, something's triggering you, something's causing you to behave in another way that you don't like, then you're going to get rid of it. That's basically what the verse means. Why are we trying to, we don't want to rock, we don't want to do too much. Yeah, do too much. Do a lot. Do what you need to do to get rid of it. At the root, yank it out, throw it away. It's not too dramatic, ma'am. And you should have taken heed. But again, she looked like she a little hard-headed. So let's listen to what she did.
Has done, except tried to bring cookies to my house when don't be so naive.
Hold on, let's go back.
She needs to go. You basically need to tell your pastor it's you or it's her. This was the advice that he was given. So, I think it's a little dramatic. I do. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's a little bit dramatic that you are there. In my mind, there's no evidence of anything for sure that this girl has done, except try to bring cookies to my house when.
You see, she trying to bring cookies to your house, trying to poison you. This sounds like some type of Fatal Attraction / swim fan type of activity. I'm not eating from your food. Them cookies gonna go on the floor. She bought cookies to your house. Trying to be like the gingerbread woman or something.
Don't be so naive. Don't be so naive. Y'all, please pray for me right now.
And your husband better not. I bet you he ate them damn cookies.
I'm like, this girl hasn't done anything because I'm a pastor's wife. I have the heart of a pastor. I am how do we steward, how do we govern this girl accordingly?
Okay, again, I'm sorry, I keep stopping the story, but it's really getting on me because it's taking me back to my experiences at church. And I had to learn the hard way that there are some people who are just, they're evil. They're gonna be born. They I don't know if they were born evil again, but something happened in their life where they're just evil. There are some people who they're never gonna change, y'all. They don't want to change. They're gonna be how they are, and they're gonna die evil. There are some people out there who are manipulative. They're gonna be manipulated till they die. There are liars out there who are gonna be liars till they die. Why can't we just accept people for who they are and who they are showing you to be? Why do we have to try to give them the grace? And I'm not saying that you shouldn't forgive people, but what I'm trying to say is this person doesn't seem like they want to change. I understand you're a pastor, but at the end of the day, you're not God. At the end of the day, stewarding somebody who is actively trying to take you down is the dumbest thing I have ever heard of in my life. Red flag. This person wants you gone. Why would I steward the devil? Why would I do that? Why? I mean, and again, we're talking about people who are supposed to believe in the word of God. Did Jesus try to minister to Lucifer? I ain't never heard Jesus say, hey, Lucifer, I'm going to give you a chance. Repent. You're going to repent right now and come back to us. Come back and be the angel in heaven. No. He said, get out of here. Get out. Get out. Red flag. Get the hell out of here. I'm not going to work on you because you're unredeemable. You're about to be in hell. That's what we created it for. For you and your cronies. Stop. Y'all trying to be nice to the people who gonna bite you in the face. This is craziness. Why you have so much of a heart of a servant for her? That's not your place. Let that be somebody else. It's not you. She's actively trying to kill you spiritually. She's taking what you have mentally. She's trying to cause chaos in your life, and you sitting here trying to rehabilitate her ass.
It's my pastor, like, we're her pastor. She's in the ministry that we're pastoring. So to just be like, she needs to go, I'm like, well, I don't even think that's going to work.
Get out! Get the hell out! Get out of my face! Get out of my house! Get out of my damn ministry! Get out! Go! And take your people with you. Whoever with you, take them all. Get out. The hell? Y'all need to stop being... And you know, it always bothered me when I was younger. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I'd be like, this person is evil. Why are you still trying to be friends with them? Why are you... My parents used to do that all the time. Oh, this person just needs... They just need a place to stay. Blah, 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 causing chaos. Get out. First of all, you shouldn't have even been in my damn vicinity. No, you ain't coming in my house. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're a person. I don't care. Get out.
And it didn't. Okay? So what then ends up happening is my former husband has a conversation with Betsy's direct upline, calls her up, and is like, these are all the things she's doing. She needs to go. She's a Jezebel. And what I remember during this conversation was her direct upline was like, you know what? I've always thought about what I would have to do in this situation if it came down to you or her. Give me some time. I need to think about what I need to do with her. I got to figure out what to do with her. And that's part one. All right,
let me read some comments, y'all. Oh my God. Princess Amani, hey sis. Some girl, hey sis. No, but it makes sense. The pastor always has a second wife at church who everyone knows she didn't play into the first wife role. LOL, you ain't lying. I'm sorry, you are not lying, sis, because trust and believe me. Like I said, if I told you, remember, I've been in church since I was a kid. If I told you the tea, there's always a second wife, y'all. This like a work wife. You know how some men have work wives and they be like, oh, that's my work husband. I remember there was one coworker, I ain't gonna lie. She introduced me to a, cause we was just doing something together. We had to go pick something up. And then I went with her. And she doesn't work at my branch, because I know some people be like, in case somebody watches it. She doesn't work at my branch, but she's in another branch, another division. And then she introduced me to a man, and she's like, oh my God, this is my work husband. And I was like, in my head, I was like, girl. I was like, does his real wife know this? Red flag. His real wife probably don't even know he got a whole work wife. You want to know what a work wife look like? The one that was at the Coldplay concert cuddled up with that man. That's a work wife right there. And I equate that same thing with ministry. There's always a ministry wife. Trust and believe me. They always be holed up in the room, talking, whisper. You see him more with her than his own damn wife. Red flag. Red flag. Yeah, bring food, y'all. She was bringing cookies. Milk and cookies, trying to poison that lady. Get the hell out. And this is the thing. I know people think I'm too extreme. They're like, oh, Romy, you're too much. Like, my mom used to always say I'm dramatic. And I'm happy. I will wear that title. Because I used to be ashamed to be dramatic. I ain't going to lie. I used to be ashamed because I used to be like, or not ashamed, embarrassed. I used to be like, oh, my God, I'm doing too much. I'm too much. Because, you know, when you're young and you're very outspoken and very animated, especially as a young Black girl, people always seem to think that it's just too much. You're too much. And so as an adult, I started to embrace my too muchness. Because after getting dog walked a few times, and I was like, hold up, wait a minute, who do you think you are? Because I used to hold it in. I used to be like, in my head, I used to be like, this mother effer really don't know who I am. But then I'd be like, no, I got to be nice. I got to be Christian. I got to be, gentle, kind, meek. None of that. Now I'm a dog walk everybody. You dog walking me? I'm a dog walk you first. Or after. I don't dog walk people, actually. I try to be very friendly, nice, cool, calm, and collected, but don't piss me off. So now, if homegirl came to my house with them cookies playing in my face, I promise you, I'm not even joking. You could even ask my husband. I swear to on everything, them cookies would have been on the floor in front of her face. And I would have told her, don't you ever come back to my house anymore. You have to be that direct with people like that. They will prey on people who they think they could punk. You have to be direct. You have to be mean. You have to be very stern. Look them in the face like the evil, satanic, devilish person they are. And let them know who they are. Stop trying to be nice and cordial. Oh, yeah, like, no. Oh! Get out my damn house. Slam them cookies on the floor. Slam the door. Yeah, they gonna think you crazy, but hell, I bet you she ain't never gonna come back with them cookies no more. I bet you she ain't never gonna come back with them cookies no more. Red flag. Yeah, open the door. Who are you? Take the cookies, drop it on the floor. Get out of my house. Don't you ever come back no more. Find your way out. And you better not use breadcrumbs like Hansel and Gretel. Get out of here. So yeah, Princess Amani, you said avoid you, be on your bruja. What y'all be talking about? Mocha, you said I'm surprised the pastor didn't use the devil as an excuse. Oh, he will. Don't worry. I'm sure it's coming. All right, let's go to the next part, y'all. Yeah, get out of here. That heifer done tried it.
Okay.
Coming to her house with some damn cookies.
So now we're having a conversation with pastors and, mentors. They're like, she needs to go. They're telling my former spouse, it's either you or it's her, and this is how you need to approach the situation. Or at least this is what I'm being told. Because y'all got to remember, I don't know what I don't know. And all I know is what I was told. I am not like, it seems very dramatic of us to just be like, this girl needs to leave the church. Like,
I need to know her sign, y'all. I don't know. Well, it's not even about the signs. At this point, it's just naive. I don't know. Like, you know what irritates me more, the most, I would say, is when people know that somebody is off and they know something is wrong and then they try to convince themselves that it's not really what it is. You're telling them, hey, you got to do this, you got to do that. And then this is the thing. They come to you with a problem. They ask you your advice. You're like, hey, get rid of this person. You need to let them go. And then they try to convince you that person, what the hell? Then why you come to me for a red flag? Then eat her damn cookies and let her sleep with your husband in peace. Why you coming to us for then? You keep saying, oh, it's too dramatic. Then what do you want us to do? They done told you it's either you choose her or kick her out the church, choose the guy or kick her out the church. And then you want to say, oh, well, it's too much. Then what do you want us to do? We're telling you our advice. You came to us. They didn't go to her. She went to them for counsel, and then now she's like, oh, it's too much. It's too dramatic. Okay, let her sleep with your man then. Shut up and leave us alone. Damn it.
She works at the church. Like, we also, like, this was in a different state. We weren't from this state. We didn't have any family in this state. This girl wasn't from this state. She didn't have any family in this state. So the idea of then saying, like, either party needs to, like, up and leave, it's just, like, crazy. Like, I just thought that was a crazy concept, to be honest. Our direct upline essentially tells us, like, hey, I think you guys need to talk to, like, senior pastor and talk to him. She's like, I'm out. And it's crazy, like, when I say, like, again, this is somebody I loved, trusted, like, all the things, like, exchange gifts, been in your house, all of that, right? I remember texting her after the fact, and I was like, hey, I really appreciate you, helping us walk through this. Your support means a lot to me. Never heard from her until we left that church.
At this point, sis, I'm sorry, but I mean, I know she's telling the story now in hindsight, but at this point, like, I can't feel sorry for you. Why are you messaging her? She didn't do anything. What support did she give you? She gave you the cold shoulder. She said that, she didn't really want to deal with it. From before, she acted like she didn't really want to deal with it. Why would you even send her a note of appreciation? This doesn't make sense to me. This lets me know that sis was just... This is pure Christian, want this is pure Christian wife 101. Like how they tell you to be nice, be gentle when somebody treats you bad, turn the other cheek and treat them even better. No! I'm not doing that. You treat me bad, I'm going to treat you even worse. And then let God deal with you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm a human. I'm flawed. That's my excuse, okay? I'm not going to treat you... Listen, I know some people will be like, well, that means you're not... Well, I guess it means I'm not. I'm sorry. It means I'm not. At this point, like I said, God knows, and I had to wake up one day and be like, God knows who I am. He knows what I deal with. He knows my trigger points. So, like I said, I'm going to try my best not to be the person who provokes people. I'm not going to walk around being an angry bird and just being evil. I'm not that type of person. But you come at my door and you going to realize who you really messing with. Don't let the facade fool you. Do not let it fool you. I'm not going to let you just walk all over me like that. I'm sorry. Why would I send you the damn letter telling my, hey, I appreciate what? No! I don't appreciate nothing. She should have been the one to block her. But you see, that's what I'm saying. You letting people play in your face. The lady done played in your face already, and then you sitting here writing her love notes.
Never heard from her again. Would not look me in the eye. None of that. The very next day,
By the way, she probably was sleeping with your husband too. Hello. They probably both was conspiring. I'm just letting you know, because she probably... She either knew that girl was sleeping with your man, or she was sleeping with your man too. Just saying.
Ended up having a conversation with our senior pastor. And we go in, and he's like, hey, like, come in on a Saturday. That way no one's really in the church. It's pretty, like, low-key. Nobody will have to see you meeting with pastor. Cool. Okay, whatever, we come in. And it's him, and it's also the executive pastor there. And I was a little thrown by that because I think it was just a little too sensitive of a situation for someone else to be brought in, not knowing that they were going to be there. So you were instantly thrown a curveball. Like, boom, there's another body in the room.
No, that needed to happen, though. I think that pastor made the right call because you have to have a witness. That's what it is. So they want to make sure that whatever is going on, that they have somebody else who could corroborate what actually happened at that meeting. People going to be writing notes or whatever. So you got to have meeting minutes when you go to these type of pastoral meetings, okay? Or a recorder or something. Now, my issue is, do they not have another church they could go to? Like, why do they act like this is the only church they could be at? Because I would have been rolled out. I don't care if I'm leading. I don't care what I'm doing. At this point, if it's too messy, I'm out. I've had situations like that before. And trust me, I have rolled up out of places without even having a job lined up. I know to some people it's stupid. But at that point, it was like, it's either my sanity and my mental health, or I'm going to blow up. So I had to roll out. And, I was taken care of no matter what. At the end of the day, I could make things shake. And I'm talking about in the past, right? So why are they just, I don't know. I mean, I understand them going to pastors and stuff like that. But at this point, like, the way that she's getting the cold shoulder from people at the church, I would have already been like, oh, okay, then I know what time it is. Like, sometimes you don't need to go to mad people or a lot of people to know who you're dealing with. You already know what time it is. As soon as one person starts turning a blind eye, and then I know the culture of the church. It's just like your employer. You're going to know the culture of your workplace based on how managers treat employees and based on how employees treat employees. If you walk into a new job and let's say you're a few months in and you notice that the hierarchy is weird and people are stressed, they're always complaining, and then you notice that the managers are not really doing much about it, then you already know what the culture is. It's already been there, set in place. So the fact that girl, the first one, her upline, so the person that the little heifer was, they called it the Jezebel, whatever, the one that she was reporting to, the one who she said was playing in her face and wouldn't really help her out, that already should give you an indicator, because this is a ministry staff, somebody that's staffed by ministry, that should already let you know the culture of the church. Sometimes you don't need to go further. You already know, okay, I know what time it is. I know who I'm dealing with. But it's like she wanted a different answer from different people. No, it's the culture. Culture makes a difference, y'all. If you have a family where, and we talked about that yesterday with the no contact. You have a family where people hide things and sweep things under the rug. Something happened to one of your family members, they told you, and you went to one of your uncles and you said, hey, this person said something. You need to do something about your son. They don't want to do anything. Or it may not even be their son. Hey, you're the eldest uncle. I wanted to tell you in confidence that this happened between cousins, and then that uncle doesn't do anything about it. You really think the other aunts and uncles gonna stand up? No, it's the culture.
That we were not prepared for. But the show goes on, and we proceed to tell them, former spouse is telling them his side of the story. These are the things she's doing. She's over complimenting me. She's, she had some very strange, weird, remarks towards me. She would always be like, Mike, you're so pretty, you're so pretty, you're so pretty. I wish I could be like you. You just seem so perfect. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're just so cool. Like, it was just weird. I was that girl, get a grip, find yourself. So we're sharing all of the ways that she's engaged with us, and always. And yes, she did. When I told you guys my former spouse had to go to the hospital, she reached out, as some of the other young adults and people in the church said. Very few people knew what was going on, or at least I think. And she asked if she could bake cookies. I'm like, no, we're fine. We don't need any, we're okay. And insisted. And then I also remember she sends me this voice memo and is like, I should have been there. I feel like such a horrible friend. I could tell he was off. I knew something was going on and I wasn't there. And I'm like, who does this girl think she is? And it's really, when I think about it, y'all, I'm from Macon, Georgia. I'm really from the sticks. When I think about it, I just know it was the Lord on my side, just keeping my mind.
No, it wasn't the Lord on your side. It was just the image, and you wanted to, you played into the pastor wife role so well. And yes, maybe the Lord did keep you mute. We'll put that there. But I think you played into the pastor role so well. Pastor's wife role so well. You've been doing it for years. That you tried to stifle your feelings down. Because I would have sent her a nice little voice note. First of all, you're not his wife. Get the fuck out my... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, it's Sunday. Get the hell off my line. You see, Lord working on me. It's Sunday. I'm so sorry, God. I'm not supposed to be cussing up a storm. I'm trying to be better at that. That's one thing I could be better at. Get the hell off of my line. And leave me and my family alone. You're gonna have to be like that. Be mean, y'all. Be mean. I promise you. You get more respect that way. You gotta be, you don't have to be extremely mean, but you gotta be tough and stern. Because like you talking to a child, because most of them are children.
There is no way that Adana now would have ever tolerated some foolery like that. I tell you that much.
That's because you got out of the church bubble. You were in the bubble. You were in the bubble. That's why. And now you got out and you realized, and you got your whole mind back. Your sound mind is back. I'm really happy for you, sis, because you should have been cussed her ass out. Real good.
So these are the things that we're sharing in this closing, and here's where the evidence comes in.
Okay, we're gonna get to the evidence. And sis, another tip. You should have sent her a nice little voice note, and then put cookie emojis. That would have helped you out too.
Okay, y'all ready? Also, still love this girl. Hope you're doing well.
Why? You see, this is...
Also, still love this girl. Hope you're doing well.
Red flag. No, I hope you're doing the worst. Do not... No. I don't hope you're doing well. I hope you get out of my damn life and you never come back again. Don't you come back. Remember the Lion King, when Simba and when the hyena said, don't you ever come back. Yeah, that's me right there. Where's the Lion King? Hold on, let me see if I can find that one. Don't you ever come back. Them hyenas was not playing with Simba and his little badass. When he went to the hyenas the first time, they told him, don't you ever come back here no more. Hit the road, Jack. I do not wish you well. I hope you leave. Flee. Maybe God's going to work on you. I hope God works on you and he wishes you well and he's with you the whole time. For me, no, I don't wish you well. I wish you to leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't wish harm on you, but at the same time, I don't care what happens. Leave me alone. Get out of my damn space. Get out of my orbit. That's it. That's all. Talking about I wish you well. No, that would never come out of my mouth. You tried to kill me? Nah, we not gonna wish you well. I'm so sorry. You tried to kill me. Nah. Just leave it alone. Again, God's still working on it.
But when you play stupid games, baby girl, you're going to get stupid prizes. You're going to get stupid prizes, but the church is going to get a stupid prize at this point. Everybody's a winner, okay? Not spite. It's just the facts. Nobody came checking for me. I ain't coming to check.
You see, now, this is the thing. You see, she said what I just said. But she just said it in a nice way. Oh, I'm going to wish you well, but, you know, when you play games, stupid game, no, I'm going to tell you the real. I don't wish you well. I'm about to knock you right up. Don't come in my face again. You owe me a slap. Just remember that. You owe me a slap. And I don't even like to hit people like that. But you owe me that. You came to my house trying to poison me with some cookies. I'm going to throw them cookies in your face. Every chance I get. Don't come in my face no more. Don't come in my comments no more. Don't ever come to me no more. Leave. Get out of here.
For y'all, I hate to tell you, I hate it to be like this. I'm just talking to my former spouse one day. And I'm like, I've just been a little bit uncomfortable with some of the things that she's done. And, you know, like the cookies, like that was a stretch. And it was the fact of like how she showed up at my house, hoping that he was there. Because I was like, yeah, whatever. You can go ahead, like, fine. Like, bring the cookies, child. Like, whatever you're gonna do.
You see, you told her to bring the cookies. Now you invited the devil to your home. You know what? You don't watch Home Alone. Christmas just passed. Have you ever watched Home Alone and how he booby-trapped that whole damn house? I would have, if she came to my house, if I invited her, just know there's a booby trap somewhere. She gonna ring the doorbell and some water is gonna be dropped right down from the top, just like Kevin did. Walk around the grass and she gonna be slipping and sliding. Have the nails come through. I don't know. We gonna have to do a Home Alone, but then again, I don't have that type of time. I'm just gonna take a water hose and hose you down. Cause you too thirsty. You need water? Here you go. I think somebody did that on a reality show where they gave her water and they said you too thirsty. Yeah, you too thirsty. Here, shh. Let's drench you a little bit. Yeah, you came on my property, by the way. Good luck. This is what I'm saying. You invited her over for what? Milk and cookies? And then you complaining that she came over with cookies. You said you invited her over. Sis, at this point, no.
Because I was like,
it's just
whatever.
Stupidity at this point. I'm so sorry.
You can go ahead, like, fine. Like, bring the cookies, child. Like, whatever you're gonna do. You know, like Jesus told Judas, do whatever you're gonna do. Okay, so brings the cookies, but like people were like dropping stuff at my house. This girl had turned her car off, had her keys in her hand and everything. I'm like, oh, you coming to hang out, baby? You come hang out with me, and we did. And the thing, I know it feels like I'm getting off track.
Yeah, you see, she got that comb in her hand. She's a real. Let me tell you something. When she said she's from Macon, Georgia, shout out to Macon. Some of my cousins live out there now. She said she's from Macon, Georgia. She said she don't really get down like that. She said if it was now, she would have said something. And then she got that comb in her hand. She is just like me. Yes, we're reckless. You're not meant to be a pastor's wife, sis. You were never meant for that life. But then you tried to convince yourself you were because that's what the society was telling you, that you got to be a good Christian wife. Yeah, you could be Christian and still be a good wife and still nook and buck when you need to. Because hell, like I said, Jesus flipped tables. He didn't let nobody disrespect him. So why am I going to let somebody disrespect me? He didn't let nobody disrespect him. He didn't. He did not. When they came to him and said, who are you? He said, who are you? I'm the Father's son. You guys are this and that and that. He cussed people. He didn't cuss them out. He told people who they were all day long. Your enemies. You are just like your father, the devil. No good lives in you. He done told them people off. And then you sitting here trying to be nice and minister to this heifer. No. You let her in your house. Why? She probably did some type of spell or something. Don't let people in your house touching your things, probably putting incantations trying to have your husband. And she probably already got him anyways. I mean, the way you sitting operating. It was too late by the time she bought them cookies. She was way too comfortable. At that point, I know they sleeping together. I would have him in the room with her and be like, okay, I'm going to sit. No, actually, you know what? I wouldn't do all that. That's way too much. he'd be out at that point. I'm so sorry. He's gone. Bye. Go with the wind. Since you want to be with her so bad. She had the audacity to come up to my house and think that I'm going to be friendly with her.
But I was like, I'm gonna fill you out. I'm gonna fill you out. Go come here. He was gone.
For what? She already done. They already done smashed. If she come into the house, she wants some more. She's like a puppy. Once, not a puppy, a cat. You know, stray cats, once you feed them, they're going to keep coming more and more. She's already been fed, sis. You too late. At this point, the hands need to be thrown. What you waiting for? You got the comb in your hand. Red flag. You got the comb in your hand. You got to start using the comb. She got the car outside. Tell her, hey, wait inside the house. You spraying that car. I don't know what you're going to do. Don't key it, though, because that's a criminal trespass. You got to do things in a little gray area, so you're just going to water the car a little bit. Throw a little dirt on the car. You know, things that could come off. You can't scratch the car, though. That's a bit much. You know, put a little things on the tires. You know, something on the bottom to make the tires go flat a little bit. You know, put a little nail there. You know, make sure you don't have a door cam, okay? Don't get caught doing that, sis. Don't put sugar in the tank. That's way too much. But yeah, make it hard for her to ever make her never want to come back to your house no more. Booby trapping. I don't know what you gotta do, but she should have never been comfortable to be up in your house like that.
And I knew he was gonna be gone for a while, but I'm gonna fill you out. Go on, come on up in here. What you wanna talk about? Your spirit is nasty. You're behaving weird. You're moving weird. Okay, and I'm already on your case. And instead of just assuming and like I need to fill you out.
See, she ain't even tell her all that. That's the thing. If you're gonna talk about it, be about it. She just talking. Oh yeah, your spirit's weird. You didn't tell her. Tell her you're weird. Get out my house. She should have never been inside. But that's how I know she's just talking now because you know it's after the fact. It's been 2 years. She's like, oh yeah, your spirit's weird. You moving weird. No, I'm gonna tell you, you're weirdo. You're a straight weirdo. Weirdo. You came up in my house. Who told you to come here? Get out. Spray her ass. Matter of fact, you need to get bleach, ma'am. She didn't want to learn that way. Get bleach. Spray her like she's dirty. Like you need to stay. Throw the laundry detergent on her. I don't know. Get things inside. Throw everything outside. And his clothes too. Just say, hey, pack up the car with his clothes. You want him so bad? Here's his clothes. Take him with you. Get the hell out my house.
And that's exactly what I did with her when she tried to bring them little cookies over there to my house.
Don't pop
so now we're going back to the piece of evidence, getting ready to go into this meeting, and I'm talking to my former spouse and I'm telling him, because the whole cookie situation was a bit much. We're in a text thread. This girl is like, oh, like, do you like marshmallows in your cookies? When I saw the text, I was like, I know this is not happening. I'll be dead.
Yeah, because you were sitting here playing games with her. Yeah, you was knucking and bucking inside of your spirit, but then outside you're like, hey, you want to come in and have a meal? Come here, you want some tea? That's why she asked him he wants marshmallows in the text thread. She got you in there too. She's bald.
I know. I'm too nice. I'm too nice. Girl is in the text thread, me and my former spouse, and you're asking this man if he wants marshmallows in his cookies. Are you crazy?
I dare one of y'all. Involve me in a text thread with them, please. I challenge somebody here. Go and try that. Put me in a text thread. Oh, baby. First of all, you would never be that brave. You wouldn't know who you messing with. You'd be scared. I told you, you gotta have a little fear. Just a little bit. Even the 5%. She's too nice. Yeah, I'm too nice. Yeah, that's why. She trying you all with your ways. Playing in your weak ass face. That's what you get. And then now you acting all hard with the comb. You should have been like that from before. That's the real you, but you was trying to subdue it. No, be who you were.
So I say to him, hey, yeah, some of this has been a bit egregious, and I don't like it. And also, I remember, this is the conversation I'm saying to him, she also said something to me about wanting to, like, what she could do, like, could she write a letter? And I said, because something like that, like writing a letter, would be highly inappropriate. This man looks at me like I dropped his ice cream cone upside down and every sprinkle on it literally dispersed across the room. He's like, oh, it would be? Nigga, in what world did you think it would be appropriate for a girl who works at the church and is a part of the ministry that we're pastoring to write you a letter? In what world? In what world would you think it's okay and then not tell your wife? I gotta pause. Come back for part 6.
I'm gonna read the comments, y'all. Key Love, hey sis, you said can't come in. Cookies can't come in, period. I'm telling you, I would have thrown them cookies away. Hey Thrift Queen, you said too damn nice. You don't just be letting people all up in your house. She's very spiritually naive. Very. I'm telling you, as a pastor wife, and this is the thing, trad wife, pastor wife, housewife. Listen, I get it. You know, you want to be a Stepford wife, like being good. Oh, like I have to be good. I have to be nice. I have to just to keep him in line and to keep him wanting to be with. No. That just gives people more ammo to be disrespectful to you. You want to know who people respect? People who have boundaries. I promise you, we respect them a lot more because I know damn well I'm not going to be able to cross the line with you. I'm going to tell you right now, I respect my dad. Why? Because there's, you know, the thing is respect is earned. And the thing also is that there are some things I would never do in front of my parents. I respect my parents, I should say. Because there are some things that I could never do in front of them. I could never cuss in front of my parents. Like, no. Because they have already built that culture. Like, no, you're not cursing in front of me. The first time I remember I said dang was the last time I said dang in front of them. They thought ding and damn was a curse word. No. Oh, I didn't say it no more. The fear of the Lord was in me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she knew she could try her. That's why. Trust and believe me. People like that, you got to tell them. Don't even let that. I remember one time, this one girl, what she did. This was in Korea. I told that story a while ago. I'm not going to tell the whole story. But it was another foreigner. We were in Korea. And she got an attitude with me. Because I asked her a question and she caught an attitude with me. I got upset. And instead of just stewing and letting it go, I calmed myself down because I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was ready to nuck and buck. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That was roll me. That was crazy. Pop off roll me. I mean, it was like this, like a switch. But I calmed down. I said, you know what? At the time I was 30. I was like, no, we going to be 30. We going to be grown about this. I calmed down. The next day, I could have let it go. But nope. We went to the gym. Everything was cool. After the gym, I said, hey, I need to talk to you. Come. Let's parlay a little bit. I said, remember yesterday? She's like, yeah. I was like, don't you ever in your life do that to me again. Listen, I'm only giving you this warning because you don't know me. So I'm going to let you know one time. This is the only warning you ever going to get. Don't you ever in your life think you could talk to me the way you talked to me yesterday. She's like, oh my God, I didn't know. I didn't realize. I said, I know. And that's why I'm letting you know right now. I don't like that. So next time you might want to watch what you're saying. She's like, oh my God, thank you so much for telling me. And guess what? She respected me that whole year. Every time. Always respect. Never told me off. Never got an attitude with me. Nothing. Because she knew who she was messing with. But she got an attitude with other people, though. Because people came to me like, oh, she got an attitude. I was like, then tell her. They're like, how do you know how to deal with her? And I said, because I told her to her face. And then actually, at the end of the year, she came to me and she was like, oh, my God, you're the only person who's ever told me how my attitude, affects them. Because other people, they just ghosted me. And I was like, yeah, because they're cowards. They're not going to tell you to your face. If there's one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you to your face. Sis over here is not telling her nothing. Nothing at all. And this is why she keeps asking her, oh, marshmallows, you want this? And her husband's like, love letter. Oh, what's wrong? What's so inappropriate? Playing in her damn face. Yeah, now she being funny. Aaliyah Jackson, hey sis, you said I would have confronted my man first. She didn't do none of that. None of that. Hey, Rose, how are you, sis? This could have been a 2-part story. There's more coming, y'all. This is not being nice but being dumb. I'm sorry. Sophie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's dumb too. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Let's continue. I agree with you. Because there's only so much, there's only so much.
This is why I'm no longer a pastor's wife, part 6. At this time, I am now reading the letter a young woman has wrote my former spouse that has been in his possession for all of 2.5 weeks. It's just in your backpack, nigga. It's 2 loose leaf sheets of paper. 2. It's in a card. And there's 2 pieces of paper. It's tri-folded. One says prayer. Y'all know how us women is. Be real. My heart is getting... Women are real. Women are really we're very we pay attention to detail. Y'all remember how y'all felt writing them little letters in elementary school and whatnot? I guess that's how she felt. One says prayer, one says letter. And the first one starts out by saying, "Hey," inserts former spouse's name. "I hope this isn't weird." Girl, what? What do you mean, "I hope this isn't weird"? It's weird. What was in the letter was, all of this encouragement and you remember the dream I told you I had about the throne room and the this and the that? It wasn't anything like fantasy, okay? But the fact remains is this girl took it upon her free time to write, probably on the church's time, to write 2 full pages of love letters to my former spouse. And I'm like, how you've had this how long? How did you get this? What was the interaction? Please explain this situation to me. So, letter. Let's talk pastor. We go in there. Executive pastor's there. Senior pastor's there. I'm like, okay, this is not fun. Anxiety is bad. And we are telling him, again, all the things that she's doing, blah, blah, blah. And here's
my problem is, why are you acting like your husband's innocent? What is he doing in this meeting? Red flag. He's been encouraging this behavior. She even was emboldened to have you in a text thread with your husband, former husband. And now you want to sit up with him in front of the senior and executive pastor for what? At this point, like I said, he is enabling this behavior, which lets me know that there is something there. She is emboldened. Trust me, she wouldn't be emboldened if he full stopped it. She wouldn't be. So now, why are you sitting there with your husband when he's the problem? She's not the problem. Your husband's the problem. He's married to you. And then you sitting here acting like he had the love letter in his backpack and you still thinking that this woman is advancing for no reason, as if your husband's innocent in all of this. And then look at him trying to play the part. Oh yeah, she's being inappropriate with me.
This letter. And I come in there like, based upon my analysis, this girl has been behaving very deceptively. And these are all the things, and I've done my research, and I'm in there with my 5 points.
Red flag. So sis, this is where the male-centered behavior. I couldn't pin it. Yesterday, I kind of knew it because you were like, oh, I pray every day for her husband. Mind you, after her divorce, she said even before she got a divorce, she started dating. Because she's been praying for a husband. She can't see herself single. So now I know for sure this is male-centered bird behavior right here. You talking, putting all that energy on that girl, but who is facilitating and acknowledging and accepting that behavior? You think that she's just doing it out of nowhere? Like she's just, on her own? This is a one-way type of infatuation? No, your husband has encouraged it. And for the life of me, I don't understand. And like I said, I would have thrown the cookies at the girl, but I would have also thrown the cookies at my husband too and thrown him out the house. Since he want to keep love letters from her, then let her take care of you and kick him out the house. Let her be with you. Throw them clothes out the house. Why is he still getting a pass here? I don't understand. There's a relationship going on. There's something going on here. Because trust and believe me, if she was being inappropriate with him, he would have told you from the beginning, be like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but I really don't like how she's talking to me. I don't like how she's doing this. Look at what she sent me. Da-da-da. He would have been very transparent with you. But he wasn't. He was deceptive. He's a Decepticon. But here you go. You putting all this energy towards this girl. You with the comb. I still don't hear nothing about the husband. What's going on here?
Like boom, 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 boom. The energy in the room was like they'd been prepped, and it felt like this was transitioning out of this being a relational pastoral support. I'm really just trying to like be there, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, you so stupid and you're so weak-minded, and you are letting this girl that like you're letting all of this happen for what? Like, stand up, nigga. Stand up is really how I felt.
You felt, but you ain't saying nothing. So then again, I don't care how you felt. Did you say it?
I feel like I'm in there, like, I felt like I'm in a PTO meeting and you're the child is really how I felt. And we leave that meeting. They tell us, I remember Pastor reads the letter and he's just like, you know, if you start a letter with, I hope this isn't weird, then it's weird.
Yeah.
And he's like, we're going to reprimand her. I'm going to like bring the hammer down. Like, you don't behave like this. Like, you don't act like this. This is highly inappropriate. And there are going to be consequences for how she's behaving. Looks me in my eyes. Name, my name, his name. Do not worry. I'm going to handle this. When I say like, this is somebody that I just like really looked up to, like trusted, like and still do, you know, to a degree, because I'm like,
and still do.
This poor man, he probably know what to do. Child, I didn't know what to do, if we're being so honest. But I'm the sheep. I'm the sheep. You're the shepherd. I've never been here before. I've never been in this scenario. And you're telling me what you're going to do, so I believe you that you're going to handle the situation. Okay? We leave the meeting. I feel confident-ish in whatever leadership has decided. A couple days later, I am at the church. I was waiting in his office. Like, he wasn't in his office, and she was like waiting in his office. It was something like silly. And it just like, it completely like flustered him. And he was just like this has to get handled and we need to talk to Pastor. This is becoming a lot.
Sis, oh my God. All right. First of all, okay, another thing I have to mention is, do not ever let somebody handle a situation. Like, don't put your full trust in somebody to handle a situation the way you would want it to be handled. I'm just going to keep it real. Yes, he was your shepherd. But like I said, the culture of the church should have given you an indication that things might not get done the way that you want them to be done. So at this point, like I said, like, there should have been more of like personal responsibility. Not only that, but you got to take matters into your own hands. But then at the same time, your husband is trifling. And you're not acknowledging that. You're just making little comments like, oh, you let her, you did this, you did that. But nothing is being done or said on your end. And so this is why the reaction is the way that it is. People playing with you because they know you ain't about to do nothing. But trust me, if you was a big bad wolf, they would have done something about it. I'm just keeping it real. They weren't afraid that you was going to expose things. They weren't afraid that you were going to go in front of the church and lay and air their asses out. They're not afraid of that. So that's why they were treating it like they were treating it. Because I can guarantee you, if you had an inkling that this person might go and expose your ass, you gonna act accordingly.
I am living in a house that does not feel like my home. I am multiple states away from my family and have been now for years. And every single day that I wake up, I am trying to figure out what version of a person am I going to get? Am I going to get a happy version?
Wait, was that 7? Hold on.
This is why I'm no longer a pastor's wife, part 6. At this time, I am now reading the letter.
Okay. That's part 7.
I am living in a house that does not feel like my home. I am multiple states away from my family and have been now for years. And every single day that I wake up, I am trying to figure out what version of a person am I going to get. Am I going to get a happy version? Am I going to get a disassociated version? Am I going to get a depressed version? The following week, this executive pastor, initiates a meeting with my former spouse. So he tells me, hey, Pastor so-and-so is going to take me to lunch. I'm like, okay, cool. Am I invited? Remember, I looked at these people and I was like, my marriage is in trouble, and they said they was gonna help me. So am I invited? Do I get to be a part of it? And I asked him, and he was like, no, just me. Like, I know this is not good. So I'm like,
because they know. So this is the thing. I'm not defending the church because I think that they could have handled this in another way. But they know what's really going on, and I don't know why you seem oblivious. They know that your husband was trifling. They know that he did something, and that's why they're trying to push him to the side and be like, hey, what did you do? Because why would she write that letter? Why would she want to bring cookies to the house? Everybody knows it but you. You clueless. Red flag. How come everybody knows but you're clueless? I think you just didn't want to believe it. I don't believe you're a stupid girl. I think that you just didn't want to believe it. This is what delusion looks like, y'all. Delusion in full effect. Why would you be invited to the meeting? You're not a pastor. He is. You are just a mentor. I don't know what you was doing in ministry, but he's the pastor, not you. Why would you be invited to this meeting? This is going to be a mano to mano. And it sounds like the 2 senior pastors were men. That's why I'm saying that. This is a man-to-man kind of conversation. They're going to be like, hey, you sleeping with that girl. We already know it. Everybody knows it. It's an open secret, but you seem to be oblivious. Red flag. How you not know this?
Okay, cool. Call me when the meeting's over and let me know how it goes.
They're going to kick his ass out.
He calls me after the fact. He says, hey, they have decided that she's no longer going to be allowed to come to our young adult services. And she is not going to be able to go on the missions trip here coming up in the next month. And I'm like, that's it? Here I am again, like I'm on your side. Like even though I think you are a complete goofball, Jamal. You're a disaster at this point, but I'm rocking with you.
What is there left to say at this point? You calling him a goofball? You're Mrs. Goofball. Goofy. Red flag. You rocking with him? You rocking with him to what? Let him go. Rocking with him. So this is what okay, let me tell y'all what's going on here. She knew he was doing dirt. What she didn't want is to lose her position at the church. She didn't want to lose the image of whatever it is that she was, the pastor's wife. Because remember, she's doing a mentorship. People look up to her. She wants to keep that up. So what she's going to do is going to hide the guy, the whole situation, and make it seem like it's the girl. She wanted to get rid of the girl so that she could continue her pastoral kingdom wife life. But the problem with this situation is your husband was enabling it. That's the issue. The issue is not the girl. She is a certain percentage of the issue, but the issue is your husband. And there is something going on mentally, because she said that she didn't know what kind of version of her man she was going to get. That lets me know he was mentally unwell. And you're so focused on that girl that you weren't even focused on what your husband was doing in the background. And also for him to be talking to the youth, that is disturbing. How old was this girl? Red flag. And he married you when you was 20. How old was he? That's what I need to know. So obviously, there is an issue going on internally with the man that you're sleeping with. He is the problem, not her. She is the problem too, but he is the one you should be focused on, not her. Whatever punishment, that is irrelevant to you. The problem is that your husband was here and he was enabling that behavior. He wanted it. That's the issue. So now, what are you going to do about it? She's like, oh, I'm going to ride with him. So you want to kick her out of the church and then he's going to find another victim? The problem's not going to go away, sis. It was never going to go away. He has a problem with lust. He has a problem with whatever it is, whatever that relationship is. They're too close. He has a problem. And yet she says she's going to stick right beside him. You're the goofy red flag. He hasn't even, do you know, there would be a difference. I would feel different. I'll be honest with y'all. I would feel differently if he actually owned up to it and said, you know what? I was the one who let it on. I'm so sorry. I was the one who did it. I'm going to take accountability. And even then, I would still call him a dumbass, dusty ass cheater. But then I could be like, okay, you going to rock with him, whatever. That's your business, sis. But he's still acting as if he is an innocent party in all of this. And that lets me know that this is worse than what you could have ever imagined. Because he has no problem deceiving you. He has no problem being deceptive to you. He has no problem at all making you look stupid.
You're my spouse. My recollection was, I'm going to bring the hammer down. This isn't appropriate.
You ain't bringing no damn hammer down.
She can't behave like this. There are consequences for behaving in this manner. And that's what I'm waiting on. Where's the hammer? Because it just felt like a no. And so I'm like, well, who's going to talk to her? Because Pastor said he was going to talk to her. So is he going to talk to her? What's happening? Actually, I don't like this. I said, no, this is stupid. No, I'm coming up to the church. Yeah, I'm coming to the church. Yeah, figure out how to meet a pastor, cause I need to talk to him. Yeah. So now we gotta pull our big girl pants on and make our way. And that's what we.
So now you want to be a big girl. Who's gonna handle this? You know, the more that you're handling it, the more that your husband's going to be entangled in it. Because, again, he is the problem. If you wanted to so badly, beat her up outside the church parking lot. I don't know what you want us to do about it, sis. All right, now the pastor, you're going to go to the highest person on the food chain. Let's see what's going to happen then.
And that's what I do. I go up to the church, and I'm very mindful. I'm very considerate. I heard this crazy story about how I went up there and beat on the pastor's door and said, I need to speak to pastor now. Y'all, this is a multicultural, multi-generational church, but the leadership is a Caucasian man.
Oh! That's why she was trying to be a Stepford wife and being all nice and whatever. I don't give a damn. I don't care if the rumor is I beat on the pastor's door. Well, so be it. So be it. Matter of fact, I would have beat on that girl instead. But her and my husband, two piece, both of them, knock them up, both of them, get them in the same room, hit one other, do like y'all. What? Y'all ever seen Jocelyn and Stevie? Y'all never saw Jocelyn and Stevie when oh my god, that was a crazy one. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me see if I can find that. I know Love and Hip Hop, they love to they're gonna copyright this part, but whatever. What was it? Jocelyn and Hernandez. I'm telling you, I would have done something like this. Listen, like I said, I do not promote violence, but there's sometimes where people be trying you. Here, this is the one. Hold on, let's put okay, wait, let's turn the volume down.
Did you really say?
Look at here. Look at this one. This is this one when Jocelyn was with him and Mimi. This is the only appropriate response when somebody's playing in your face like this much. You see, look at this. Look at this, man. Hold up. We're going to fast forward a little bit because we're not going to watch this whole thing. I'm not going, whoa. She did it. Okay, here we go. I would have had her and him together at this point because he playing in my face like this. Red flag. Here we go. Here we go. And Jocelyn went right back to him, my Lord.
Really think I'm gonna let them think I'm the angry black woman? Go beat on a door? Are you crazy?
Yes. Why not? I don't care. Call me angry, call me bitter, call me big black. Oh my God, she did this. I don't give a damn. Call me whatever you want to call me, because at this point we're nice. They find a problem. You mean they find a problem? Then guess what? I'm gonna just be me. It doesn't matter. Let them be scared. I don't care. Cause look, you said you didn't do it, and then look what the rumor is. You banged on his door. You might as well have done it, but break that damn door. You should have done it.
Do you know what they would? Come on now. Calm, cool, and collected. I go up there, and I'm so proud of myself for how I navigated this whole situation, and that's why I don't have a single problem telling it how it is now. Because baby, you don't have not one bad thing to say about me, not one. I promise you, you don't. I promise you don't.
And even if they did, so what, sis? They're gonna say something bad anyways.
Not one bad thing to say about me. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you ain't got my character, my integrity. If I've ever made a mistake, if I've ever offended somebody, I've apologized, I've taken accountability. But who I am, the way that I've navigated those uncharted territory waters, people don't understand the heart it takes to be a pastor's wife and the assignment, blah, blah, blah. I beg your pardon. Shut up. You don't know nothing. All loud.
See, that's the attitude you should have had at the pastor's door. But you didn't. This is the thing. The attitude you should have had at that moment is this. But here you are sitting trying to be meek and mild. Nice. Oh, I'm around white folk. I can't be acting up. But yet they have no problem showing their whole entire behinds in front of us. I'm just going to let y'all know that. They have no problem showing their whole entire behinds in front of us. I've seen white people scrap in front of me. I've seen them get an attitude with each other. I've seen them in the parking lot throwing feet, like, sticking up the bird in front of me. They have no problem knucking and bucking in front of me. Oh, yeah, don't you do that, buddy. Yeah, I seen that. No problem. They don't ever think like, oh, my God, what is this black person going to think of me? They don't give a damn. And yet here we are. Still caring about what people think about us in 2025 or whatever time she talking about. This is exactly what I'm saying. They're going to see you either way. You came in calm, cool, and collected, and guess what? The story is you banged on his door. He didn't care about you.
I go up there calm, cool, and collected. Cause what? And I'm like, Pastor so-and-so, this is the executive, okay? Now, we came up here a few days ago with senior pastor, and he told me that he was going to be the one to navigate this whole situation. So first off, why am I talking to you? But not only that, why did you take solely old boy to lunch and you didn't, and I wasn't invited? Can you help me understand that?
Why would you be invited? You're not part of the staff. I don't understand, sis. What's going on here? Why would you be invited? You're not part of the staff. That's number one. Number two, they already know your husband's trifling. Number three, now that I know it's a multicultural church, that tells me all I need to know. They're not gonna do nothing about it. They don't care. That's how they treat their issues. They're gonna sweep it under the rug. Remember this pastor, I think that's her name, Micah Phillips. Is that her name? No, that's not it. There was a pastor. Here. This pastor right here, pastor husband, recently, mind you, charged for allegedly harassing, posting nude photo of wife Micah Miller before she unalived herself. Allegedly, because people believe he unalived her or caused her to do it. Y'all, this happened in 2024. How about people were still at the church riding for him, talking about they standing behind him, swept all of this under the rug, and then he finally got arrested this year. Red flag. Got arrested a few days ago, December 18th. Finally got arrested. Finally, this man was still going around doing sermons, still going around pastoring. This is what happens in their churches. They will sweep it under the rug. That's what they do. And it's not just their black churches do it too. Everybody does it. So sis, why do you think you're special and you're exempt? That's what they do. They're not gonna rock the boat. They're not. And I bet you, I can bet my bottom dollar, I think that young lady is a Caucasian. I have a feeling she's a white woman. Their reaction tells me all that I need to know. Because if it was a black woman, they would have kicked her ass out the church real quick. Real quick. Ready, you Jezebel, get out. But now she's finding out. This is how they roll. You're in a multicultural church. So now I think this woman was either white or white adjacent. White enough where she had your black ass looking crazy as hell.
Not only that, but who is talking to old girl?
Nobody.
Well, we've decided to let her direct upline handle her because that is her ministry that she oversees with her, that's essentially why we have these leaders in place. Pastor does not need to touch it, so we have just decided that we're going to allow her direct upline to handle it. Oh, you mean the lady who I thought was my friend, and the person who's no longer talking to me, the person who can't look me in the eye, who can't respond to my text, she's talking to her? Got it. Okay, so that Pastor so-and-so, your name. I said no disrespect to you. I said I appreciate you, but this is just not what I was told. I said, now, if this is what I was told from the beginning, then so be it. I have no issue, submitting to authority, being honorable in this way, but this is just not what I was told. So I, unfortunately, do need to talk to our senior pastor, and I need to talk to him now. So we did. And this is where we get ready to go into meeting number 5. And I think we're getting ready to be on part 7.
Yeah. And you know what, sis? Like I said, you keep going up the food chain, they're not going to do nothing about it. They see this as a domestic issue. This is a private family matter. Even though this did happen at the church, and I'm not saying she doesn't have a right to do all of this. What I'm saying is she's looking up the wrong people. Your husband is the problem. Your husband is the problem. But you're not getting, it's not clocking.
This is part 8 of why I am no longer pastor's wife. Y'all was stressing me out, so I had to go out the country real quick, but I'm back and we're finishing this story. Okay, so let's get into the part of the story where we talk about what actually ended up happening as a result of my former spouse having an emotional affair, there being a girl who worked at the church and was a part of the ministry.
Emotional? You think it was an emotional affair, sis? Okay. Let me tell you something. If you think it was an emotional affair, I got a bridge to sell you, sis. But that's what you're saying. All right. You believe that? I'm going to tell you right now, it was physical and emotional. Red flag, both. Because they both acted real shady and shifty. She bought him cookies. For an emotional affair, women ain't doing all that for no damn emotional affair. They doing it for something else, okay? All right.
That we were the pastors of what ultimately ended up happening, because it's really foggy in my head, and sometimes it gets my literally my brain protects me from remembering all that occurred. I remember we decided to go to our pastors and leaders and say, you know what? This man is not in a healthy enough place to do ministry, because you have now, from my POV, created a bigger mess than what deemed necessary. And I think I'm embarrassed at this point. I think I'm embarrassed, and I'm like, maybe you need a timeout. Maybe we need a timeout from full-time ministry. So you are considering and talking to other pastors that are in your circle. This is him, talking to other pastors and leaders in his circle, and they're saying, hey, maybe you should sit out for a little bit. So we go to our pastors and we say, hey, I think we need some time. They're like, what is some time? maybe a year. They come back to us, they say, how does a 3-month sabbatical sound? Now keep in mind, our structure weekly was Sundays, service, 2 services. So we get to church 9 times out of 10 at 7:45. We do 2 services, we go home, boom. Mondays, usually nothing. He's in the office Monday through Friday. Monday or Tuesday, we're doing some sort of volleyball with our young adults. Wednesday is Bible study. I'm getting there. I'm prepping for worship. Thursday is young adults. So 3 to 4 times a week.
This is why he was having the emotional affair, sis. This is exactly why. You don't have enough time to spend together. They spend more time at the church than at home. This is the problem with being a kingdom spouse. There's no work-life balance at a lot of these churches. Why are you having 2 Sunday services? Monday, he's in the office. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every day, whatever day, you out there with the youth. He's not connecting with you. He's connecting with them. This is why the emotional affair started. Exactly why. Or you quote unquote emotional, but she bought the cookies. That let me know she gave him the cookies. Okay, maybe it was a symbolism. You should have thought about that. But yeah, you spending way too much time at the church, sis. Too much time at the church. Way too much. Way too much. So when are you supposed to be doing things on your own, or when are you supposed to be spending me time? You don't have me time at all. That's the problem. This is an issue, y'all.
We're at the church. So you say to us a 3-month sabbatical, we don't even know what that looks like. Not only that, what happens for the duration of 3 months that we're not here? I was starting to believe that they were going to hire someone else to then replace us. There was no way that they were not. And the reality of the situation is, now what I know to be true is that they were.
Why would you want to stay at a church that treated you like that? Red flag. Why would you want to stay at that church? I'm still trying to understand what's so great about this church. There's so many churches out there. Like, why are you guys so stuck on this church? It's not even in your hometown, not in your home city. You don't even know people over there. Like, why? What would be the incentive for you to stay? Was the money that good? Y'all know pastors don't get paid that much. So what is it? Ego? What is it? I don't get it. You trying to one up the mistress, the side chick, the side baby, because she's a youth, the side youth baby? Red flag.
And rightfully so. So we go to them. We say, hey, we would like to think about that 3-month sabbatical. We'll come back. Take a week, think about it, pray about it. Y'all come back.
There's too much going on, sis. Let me tell you something. They were trying to tell you to accept the offer of not letting that little girl be at the youth service. And what else they said? They said, okay, we're not going to let her attend the youth service and some other, whatever the hell they said. That was their threshold. They said, okay, we know your husband trifling as hell, but you seem to be stupid and you don't get it. Through your thick head, you're not getting it that he's with her. They smashing, okay? But we don't want to lose parishioners. We don't want to have this scandal go all up through the church. That's not the church we want. We're a family-oriented church. We're about that in Detroit, wherever the hell they were. So now she's like, hey, we're going to have to put barriers here, okay? But instead of taking that deal and dealing with your narrow-headed husband, you would rather keep it going and just keep going, trying to plead your case to everybody at the church. And now they're like, you guys are a problem. We trying to get you to shut the hell up. And you don't want to get out. You don't want to do anything. You want to still stay here after this whole scandal. We're not going to let y'all stay here. Now we're going to kick your ass out. That's how the church rolls.
We come back. Hey, so we would like to take you guys up on the 3-month sabbatical. What does that actually look like? And also, this is the crazy part. This was the games that he was playing. The little mixed man. He was like, if I come back to this church, here are the things culturally that I want to see change. Because what was happening was, whenever these little, like, she's not talking to me and she's sitting in service with her head down, he was basically like keeping track of, all the things that how he felt like the church was not responding in the way that he wanted them to.
Who's the mixed man? Your husband? That's what she talking about? Hold on, let's see if he's mixed. Okay, she's talking about her husband, y'all. The little mixed man. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, we would like to think about that 3-month sabbatical. We'll come back. Take a week, think about it, pray about it. Y'all come back. We come back. Hey, so we would like to take you guys up on the 3-month sabbatical. What does that actually look like? And also, this is the crazy part. This was the games that he was playing. The little mixed man. He was like, if I come back to this church, here are the things culturally that I want to see change. Because what was happening was whenever these little, like, she's not talking to me and she's sitting in service with her head down, he was basically like keeping track of, all the things that how he felt like the church was not responding in the way that he wanted them to. So it's just like, you guys sent me you told me to cease and desist. You guys told me to stop escalating the situation.
Yeah.
When a diamond reached.
Yeah. They told him that because they know he trifling. That's why. Why don't you get it?
Out to this pastor who, is supposed to be her friend. No one's responding. And like, it becomes this game where it's like, you're such a narcissist now that you have literally played a part in your downfall, flip the script, then flip the script on like the church to make it seem like it's their fault. But then like in my mind, I'm like, it could also be their fault because like, I don't know what they know and they could be trying to protect you and you could just be trying to protect yourself. And like, it's all a mess.
No, it was you. It's a mess because of you. Not fully, because obviously your husband's trifling as hell. But what I'm saying is you entangled yourself in the mess. You're the one who's going to, I'm going to go see the senior pastor. I'm going to see this. He didn't do none of that. You did. Red flag. Take accountability, sis. You don't know how to do that? Didn't the church teach you how to do that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I forgot. Some of y'all don't read your damn Bibles. Oh, sorry. Don't say damn. Some of y'all don't read your Bibles. Sunday. You don't know how to take accountability? You're the one who wanted the whole story. I heard, I took it upon myself. I went to the senior leaders. I went and he was sitting like a child, like a toddler. You're the one who went to go banging on the door, or excuse me, you were cool, calm, and collected to the senior pastor. You, not him. You did. And then now you want to say, oh, he's being a narcissist. He flipped the script. No, you allowed it. You were leading the charge. Right. This is what happens when you're a rider.
So he says to them, if I come back after this sabbatical, these are the things that I want to see. And I'm just, again, along for the ride. Yeah. What are y'all going to do? Like, how do we fix this? Where's the accountability? Blah, 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 blah. And I remember they say to him, if you don't really essentially like the culture of the church, big dog, we will pave the way for you to go somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Which was crazy because just the week prior to that, the conversation was, you have such a long runway here. We love you here. Yada, yada, yada. Whoop, do, do, do. Mm-hmm. So now I'm just like, well, dang, how do y'all feel about us for real? So now I'm sitting here conflicted at the people that I want to love and that I want to serve. Meanwhile, all still showing up, being a wife, doing ministry, being a person, health, trying to take care of myself. So it's crazy. We come back to them, and before we were able to make a decision about what our choice was going to be, I remember having a conversation with a good friend of mine. And that good friend of mine had the opportunity to talk to the young lady at the church. Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, I had not.
You did have an opportunity to talk to her when she bought them cookies over and you were sitting here playing nice. Red flag, stop it! Stop it! You had the opportunity to talk to her. Now you're acting like, oh, I never had an opportunity. I never got to see her in my life. You saw her when she baked your husband some damn cookies. You didn't say nothing. And now you want to have a meeting with pastors to now you want to air her out. You should have done it in private. I would have aired and beat her ass up. Okay, let me stop. I don't know where this fighting spirit is coming out. I think Mimi fighting her little pillows got me riled up. But yeah, no, you could have literally had a conversation with her. Seriously, in all seriousness though, without the beating, of course. We're gonna be nice today. Non-violent, I should say. This is MLK month. All right, so sis, you could have had a conversation with her when she bought them little damn cookies over. You could have thrown the cookies at her too, but you could have had a conversation.
So we have lunch and we discuss their conversation. And what the church communicated to her as it pertains to her involvement with him.
Oh, by the way, y'all, if y'all see me looking down, I'm going on his Instagram page right now. Oh, yeah. You know, men, they never delete their Instagram posts. I'm just letting y'all know. A lot of men don't do that. So we going to find, I got the name of the churches. We going to do a little investigation. Because remember, they said she was ministry staff. So I'm trying to see something here.
Was different than what the church told us as it pertained to his involvement with her. And what we were told was that this young lady was told, it's not your fault. You're not the problem.
Yep, she Caucasian, y'all. She is Caucasian, 100%. Caucasian, white woman. This is a white woman we talking about. Either white or spicy white. But she ain't black. Because ain't no way they going to say it's not your fault to a black girl. Oh, hell no. That don't never happen. Usually we're the blame. You're the reason. It's you and your black ancestry. The Jezebel spirit came with you guys. There's evil in you. This lady, I'm pretty sure she was white. Listen, I'm not trying to cause no issues, but I'm just being honest. I know race relations in America. I don't know how it works in your country, but in America, I can almost guarantee this girl was white.
We're just going to make all of this try to go away, essentially. And if we thought you were in the wrong, we would be moving a little bit more differently. She was also told that our attempts were to get her fired.
Oh.
Which I just wanted to see some sort of...
Okay, so she's not a youth. My bad. She's a ministry leader. Okay. Sorry. I thought she was a youth. I don't know. I didn't say it. I don't know. All right. Continuing.
Great accountability. I wanted to see not necessarily her fired, but I wanted to see her reprimanded for her behavior. So when I learned that we had been lied to and gaslit and all the things, I then go to my sorry former spouse and I say, yeah, we're done here. Because now I don't know who to believe. I don't believe you. I don't believe her. I don't believe them.
Finally, it took all of that. Oh, Lord, sis. At least you saw the light, you see? So now I'm going to be happy for you. Congratulations. You finally woke up. You had many instances to wake up, but I'm glad you did wake up. Better late than never.
Nobody's talking to me.
Now I need a crash out. Please let me know. Did you knock his head up? What did you do? What did you do? I need to hear this.
Nobody's looking in my eye, and I'm about to go. I'm going to go crazy. So I'm like, we're done. I think we are done here. And I don't know however long it was, less than a week, he puts in his resignation, and we resign from the church. 3 weeks later, if that, we stand on the platform in front of a total of probably close to 4,000 people over 2 services, not including an online platform, and we say, this man's health is not in the place for him to continue. He's not healthy. We're going to take some time away. But people don't really know. And someone clocked this in one of my comments, and they said, yeah, they kind of just disappeared with the little black moon emoji, like, because we did. And I cannot explain to you the pain associated with feeling like, not feeling like these are your people. You're doing life like I got keys to this thing. Like, this is my second home. I'm here more than I'm at my house.
I know. We already know. As soon as you say, oh yeah, Monday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, church. I was like, yeah, Oops. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Let me, let's just take a quick little intermission right now, because I done found his ass. I found the church, y'all. I think this is the church. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to share the link with. Okay, here we go. We could copy the link from Instagram. Okay, let's see if it'll show me the real. Oh, yes, this is the church, y'all. BYA. Oh, here he go in his full glory, y'all. I think this is the church because this was in 2023. It lines up with the 2 years because she says it was 2 years ago. And then not only that, but he disappeared. After, hold on, let me see when they disappeared. I ain't never seen his face again on their IG. Yep, he disappeared in May of 2023. This is the church, y'all. We done found the church. Okay, let me just copy these links here. And then I'm gonna try to find out ministry staff, because I might not have, but this is on Instagram, y'all. It's public. This is on Instagram, so it's not like I'm sleuthing and giving private information. But we're gonna look up the church staff. I'm gonna go find the church online. Oh no, sorry, he was still in there in July. He was still there in July, and then I don't see him no more. July of 2020. Oh no, he's still there. Okay, hold on. Oh, he's still there. I still see his face here. Okay, he's still there ministering. Bible study, crew night. Okay, great. And then let's see if we see him again. I think that was the last one. What date was that? October 2023. Okay. Yup, they done left the church, y'all. I don't see him no more. I don't see him no more. All right, we gonna see who was part of the staff, y'all. All right, let's get back to the story. Let's let her finish.
And now I have to stand in front of all these people and say, and do the whole pastor's wife thing.
Yeah, we know that's what you
I never want to experience that feeling again. The way I literally wanted to, it was the most horrible feeling to essentially stand up in front of people and lie, is really all it was. And I mean, I still could not count how many people then, well, what's going on? Where are you guys going? Are you staying? We're telling people like because we don't know. We don't know what the next move is. We don't, like, he has got to find another job. We're going to have to sell our home and move. And are we? What does all of this look like? The worst time of my life. It's so crazy because we end up leaving and we end up moving not a few months later, shoot. This was in October, end of October, within a month and a half we moved.
Oh yeah, end of October. Green flag, I found it, y'all. Yep, I was right. Oh yeah, because here I'm on his IG. I'm telling y'all, men do not delete nothing. So let me tell you, if you ever want to investigate a man, look at his Instagram, his socials. If he doesn't have a social media page, you got a lot of work on your hands, but you can find it. Try to find a username, because people always use the same username. So like, for example, if his username is at FitCan something or Fit Poppy or something like that 23, then put on Google search at Fit Poppy 23. All them searches, everything he registered for gonna pop up. It gonna pop up. And you're gonna see what he been looking at and what he's registered for and all that. Okay, yeah, October. Yep. Okay, so we are going to go through. I'm gonna link some more Instagram pages here. We're gonna go through this.
God opened the door for him to get a job that was not a part of a church. And I remember, because it's coming to this time again, last year, this time, I was like, what was I doing this time last year?
Hold on a second, sis. Sorry to not now. Okay, sorry to cut you off, sis. I just gotta copy these pages real quick. We gonna read all his little captions after October, after his failure, the sins of a man, right? The failure of a man. Let's see what he was posting. Welcome to the team. Okay, then he done moved in 2024, got a new job. Then got a new job, y'all. New job in January. Okay, let's go. Then they moved. So this was in the Detroit church for sure. For sure, they was in the Detroit church acting a fool. Okay, or he was. Well, she was too, because she was co-signing.
Here. And I was packing my home before Christmas. My Christmas tree was up, and I have boxes in my house because the place that I haven't even lived in for all of 12, this was a home that we purchased. Renting, mortgage.
He wasn't thinking about that when he was with Betsy and eating her damn cookies, both literally and figuratively. Hello. All right, continuing. And remember, I just looked, y'all. His mama is white. So somebody had sent me a video about biracials with white mothers, and not all, because I know some lovely white women. However, I will say though that, Lord, they go through a lot, Lord. You gotta be really extremely cautious with biracial men and women with mothers who, yeah. Anyways, we'll just leave it at that. because I know not all. Again, not all, because I know it's a reputation thing, and I don't want to judge all, because I know some really, really great biracial people who have white mothers, and I think that their moms have to be very racially conscious, and usually their moms are the ones who understand Black culture, or understand, to a certain extent, they are extremely, they want their kids to learn about their Black culture. But I don't know about this one, y'all. Listen, I'm not gonna put his mama face out there. She's not a public figure, and it's not her Instagram, so I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, there, it looks like his parents are still together, because I see the family picture there. Y'all can look up his Instagram page if y'all want to. It's public. I mean, I was able to look at it. But yeah, anywho, let's continue her story. I'm gonna see if I can find some more Instagram things here.
And we just, do you know what type of, you know what that does to a person? And so this is now where we get into the marriage coming to an end, and the move then to Tennessee.
Yep.
Follow him.
He sure did.
For the next part. This is
okay. This lines up. Thank you, sis, for giving me the timeline. Yep, got it all here. It's in public, y'all. Okay, we got another picture I want. This one, they was in Tennessee, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay, all right. Let's continue. 10.
This is part 9 of why I'm.
Wait, we're on part 9 or part 8?
This is part 8 of why I am no longer pastor's wife. Y'all was stressing me out, so I had to.
Okay, it's part 9.
This is part 9 of why I'm no longer pastor's wife. So we have left the church that we were formerly on staff for 3 years, and we moved to Franklin, Tennessee. Now, I don't know how much y'all know about Franklin, but Franklin is this very cute, suburban, outskirt, very caucastic city.
Oh.
And
I could see it from, I could definitely see it, sis. I could see it. I could see it from his IG, yo. I could see it. And he was playing there. He recently playing the piano here. Okay, sis. Oh, we see everything here. Hold on. This is him playing the piano. Okay, we're going to go through everything. All right. Very much so. I think Franklin, Tennessee might be I don't know that area. I'm not sure. Okay, continuing.
I had no business being there. I'm just speaking for myself. I did not feel like home at all, but it did feel like a little bit of a haven for a season. And during that time, I actually had been pursuing worship music and worship ministry and all these things. And so I ended up going to a very well-known church out there. I ended up going back to school out there for a very, very brief stint. And I thoroughly loved and enjoyed that community. And God really, really, really healed my heart during that time, because I was away from the chaos that had been the previous, 2.5 years of my life dealing with.
Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm just finding so many things here. Okay, keep going, sis. Keep going.
3 years on staff, 3 years at other churches. I'm no longer in full-time ministry. I am not. Don't call me. I can't go to coffee. I'm unavailable because I'm no longer a pastor's wife. I'm not. Hat has come off. So I am feeling like, okay, excitement, because now this man and I are going to be able to work on our marriage, and we can focus on one another, and we can rebuild, and we can grow. We have this beautiful apartment, and we're going to figure it out. And life is slow. Like, pacing is good. Everything is going to be fine, or at least so I hoped. I had never seen a more disassociated, non-engaged, emotionally unavailable human in my life. It got to the point where I remember one of the little things that he did enjoy was sitting on the couch watching TV together. And by the time that we got there, I just made up in my mind, I'm not going to continue to build this habit where I go to work or I go to school and I come home and I sit on the couch for 4 or 5 hours. I can't do it. I'm not interested. I'm out. Like, I'm just not doing it. And so I remember, like, even that little, like, thing of, like, I don't even, like, I'm not even interested in, like, I don't know how to spend time with you, because, like, this is not something that I like or I want to do, or, like, I have to make better use of my time, better use of my life.
When you get to that point, that means it's a wrap. Sis, what was you trying to salvage? what was trying to be salvaged? He looked like he wanted to be outside. Let him go. I don't know what was going on. Y'all was holding on to each other for what? Like, she doesn't even know how to spend time with her husband, y'all. She doesn't even know what they like. You know, they don't even have something they like to do together. She said, watch TV. That's it. Y'all don't like to go somewhere or talk to each other. Like, she didn't even want to talk to him. He didn't want to talk to her. At this point, like, it's wraps. It been wraps from when he decided to have homegirl bring the cookies over. It was already wraps already. And he's not trying. That's the problem. He doesn't want to try. There's a big difference if he wants to try. He's not even trying. You were doing all the effort. Red flag. You should have left. At this point, you should have left. He's not putting no effort in. He's not even trying. He's just there. He's miserable because you done took away his side piece. Now he's in mourning.
And I remember there was this one day. We moved in December of 2023. We're now in 2024, and it's early April, May. Probably early April. And I have the worst, like, I have just, like anxiety. Like, I just don't feel good. My heart feels tight and heavy, and I just do not feel well. And I'm like, I hate this feeling. And I remember thinking to myself, I don't think I'm supposed to feel like this. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I had never said to him and looked at him and said, I am not happy. But I told that man that night, sitting on the floor, I am not happy. I am not supposed to feel like this at a wife. You don't, like, and I don't want people to take this and run with it. But that man didn't take me on trips and spoil me.
Of course he didn't. Y'all was in the church all damn day. All day. Sorry, I gotta stop saying that. Y'all was at church all day, all night. How could he have time to take you on a trip? Red flag. You had too many commitments. Too many. You see, there's a difference. Let me tell y'all right, because I was like, well, you streaming, you do YouTube. I can choose when to turn it off. Y'all know that, right? Today, I could be like, you know what? I want to stream tomorrow. And done. I'm not going to do it. I could be like, you know what? Next weekend, I want to stream, y'all. I'm not streaming. Done. It's not my income. It's not my source of income. That's the problem. The church became your source of income. And then you... Like, this is a problem. You're not working a 40-hour week. You know, for us, we work a 40-hour week or 35 to 40-hour week. And then you're done. You clock in, clock out, you're done. Church is literally like entrepreneurship. It's all types of hours. People gonna call you. People feel like they're entitled to your time. And you have to set that boundary. You sitting here, you doing mentorship. You're doing all that stuff. How you gonna have time? You don't. Red flag, you don't. Trust me, I'm telling you as somebody who is doing YouTube part-time and working a full-time job. But yeah, I still have time. Why? Because I have flex days. We got weekends. I don't fill my time up with anything else. Whatever you guys see right now, that's it. That's it. That's all. I don't have family obligations because my family doesn't live around here. That's number one. Number two, whatever I have, I make sure that it can work. And if it doesn't, then something gotta go. That's it. That's all. Now, can I admit that in the beginning it was difficult? Yes. Yes, it did eat up our time because he does his gym life. I did this. And then we started to be apart. And then we were like, okay, we got to figure this out. The distance was starting to get bigger. The argument started to get a little bit more. And we're like, okay, we got to figure out if this is what we want to do or not. We want to continue this marriage or not. You come to the point where both of you have to make the effort to go in one direction or you're going to split apart. But it looks like you were doing all of the effort and he was just there sulking, crying. And then you took his side piece away. You took his side piece away. And now he's, like I said, he's mourning. He's crying right now. He had all anxiety attacks. Now you done taken it away. Now he has no joy for life anymore. That's the problem.
We didn't have nice dinners and he didn't surprise me with like things. Everything that I owned by the time that I got ready to leave that marriage fit within a Jeep Compass. My personal belongings. I ain't talking about TVs and furniture and all these other things. My personal belongings after almost 7 years of marriage, 6.5 to be dang near exact, fit within a small compact SUV.
Oh, Lord.
So that just kind of gives you, again, I'm not materialistic. However, it was always very interesting within the marriage that when we moved, like, it was just like, I was constantly like ridding of things. I didn't really there weren't meaningful like photos hung up, and like the marriage was just always so bland and so dry that like my then like possessions or lack thereof became a reflection of what the actual marriage looked like. And I just could not figure out how did that happen? Like how did we get here? So that night I am crying on the floor. I am pouring my heart out every which way. We have moved, like our finances are now like in question. We had just purchased a home and now that's gone, and we just keep having to start over and over and over. And I want to build, and it feels like my life is going backwards instead of forward. And you might be the problem, is what I'm thinking to myself. You might be the problem. I'm saying all these things. So I'm like, you might be the problem. Because now I'm considering, like, I'm having to like take a moment and say, is this, you know, is this going to work for me? And I mean,
keep talking, sis. Hold up. I'm doing this for a reason. Okay, continue.
I pour my heart out. Had never just tears, frustration, pain, anger, resentment, all of it just out. Had suggested counseling on multiple counts. So
you're the only one. He's not doing anything. He doesn't want to try.
Well, no, we can't afford counseling. Okay. Well, what else can we do? Can we be intentional with date nights? Like, I would have taken anything. And instead, this man looks at me in my eyes. I swear on every single thing that I love. And he says, I just want to preach again.
How could y'all not afford counseling when you literally were at a church or worked at a church? Oh, okay, maybe at that point because he was doing another job. Okay, I remember. Okay, never mind. Carry on. He wants to go back to ministry. Yeah, so he can find his new side piece. Girl, that's what he's looking for. He's trying to get out.
Swear on every single thing that I love. And he says, I just want to preach again. Okay. All right. Got it. So, F anything that I just said, because it seems to have literally gone over your head, over the river, and through the woods. I couldn't even grasp why I'm like, who is this person? Why can't I couldn't get through to one of the most hurtful like experiences in communication that I've had with a human. And unfortunately, it was my spouse. I remember after I asked for counseling, we had a conversation. Maybe a couple of days later, I bring it up again. You know, he communicates, we can't afford it. And then the following day, not even 24 hours later, hey, I found a therapist to do EDMR or whatever kind of therapy it is. And I'm going to try that.
Yeah.
But when your wife asks you to go to marriage counseling, we can't afford it. Not to mention you've been in counseling for all of 4 years now. And we don't seem to be getting anywhere. I don't get to be a part of the sessions. I have no notes. I don't know what's being said. I don't know if you're actually being helped. I am seeing money spent on medical bills. You've got sleep apnea. You got this. You got that. And so everything, money, health, relationally, everything is a disaster at this point. So I remember my sister texting me.
Yes.
And saying, hey, like, I want to, do your hair for you, let me know when you're,
So at this point, sis, you could already see what was going on. He was doing him. You need to do you. Red flag. You focus too much on what he could. I noticed something. She likes to focus on other people. First, he was focused on the side chick. Then y'all had to move. They kicked y'all asses out the church. Now, you're focused on your husband. And yes, I understand. She's right. If you're going to do couples counseling, you need to be together. If you're trying to work on a marriage, you have to be together. 100%. She is absolutely right. But he doesn't want to do it with you. So what you going to do about it? You going to keep crying and expecting him to do it, or are you going to move accordingly? I would hope that you would move accordingly. But thank goodness I'm hoping your sister knocks some sense into you. Move accordingly. Why are you focused on him? You got to start focusing on yourself.
Free to come down, or like, hey, I'm probably going to text you in a couple of days. If you can come down to Atlanta, great, because I'm in Nashville. It's like a 3.5 hour drive. Also, this is the closest I have lived to my family in 6 years. In 6 years of marriage, every time I wanted to go see my family, I had to get on the plane and go see them.
Yeah, he isolated you. Okay.
So I'm like, okay, great. Like, maybe I can, like, decompress and, like, figure out everything. And I'm going to go and spend some time with my family, and it's going to be great. And I do. And I will never forget getting in the car, driving, thinking to myself, I'm not sad that I'm leaving. And any other time that I would leave and go see my family or friends and fly or drive, I would be like, I'm going to miss my husband. And this time I didn't feel sad. And then I also thought, I'm not excited to go back. Not even probably 5 miles down the road. So I get home and I'm having, conversations with my family. And, the most enlightening was a conversation between my sister and I. And we're discussing, things like, in her relationship and like relationship with friends. And I'm like, Daz, I don't think I'm supposed to feel like this. I shouldn't be having these type issues at this stage. Something's off. Something's very, very off. And I think that there's more that I don't know than what I do know. And I don't know what to do. So now I start game planning, like what conversations need to be had. And for the first time, I'm like, my marriage might come to an end. For the first time, I'm thinking to myself, I may have to be the person to say, I don't know if this is going to work.
Yes.
Never, ever, ever on any account had I ever thought it that I would be the one to say, I don't think this is going to work. So go ahead and follow for the next part.
And you know what? I give her props for that, because it must have been very difficult for her. The way she was writing for him at that church and the way that she was oblivious to his foolishness. I think she thought that it was the girl that was the problem. And so then when they left Dearborn, or not Dearborn, I keep saying Dearborn, Michigan. That's the only thing. I don't even know Detroit and Dearborn, y'all. I don't know wherever the hell they was in Michigan. When they left Michigan, that's when she realized, like, she thought that, okay, I got my husband back, we're gonna work on this marriage, we're gonna get back on track. And then he crashed, and then he was miserable without his side chick, and then he was dragging it on, telling her he ain't had money for her, didn't do nothing for her, but then for himself he was just ready, the money was available. And another thing is that it looks like she was financially dependent on him. Red flag. That's why I say always have your own damn money. Where was the money from the mentorship, sis? Did the money dry up? You see, you guys were working together. This is not good. Always have something separate. I don't care what nobody says. I'm sorry. Family business, what? Family business is one business. My business is my business. You got to have separate affairs, separate income. Please try to find it. Because now he's the one controlling everything. Oh, we can't afford it. But when it comes to him, he can afford it. Why? Because it's his money. That's what it sounds like to me. So she didn't have any type of money, and she said all her stuff could fit in a car. That's a problem. That means everything in the house was his. But then again, she got married at 20.
I'm going to try to make only one more video, but I don't know how long the series is going to be.
Okay. All right, sis.
Happy Thanksgiving, y'all.
Happy Thanksgiving, sis. You look very, very refreshed. All right, let's get to the end of this story, y'all, because I'm ready to go and see what else we got going on.
All the things. This is why I am no longer a pastor's wife, part 10. This is the last and final part of this series, and I want to say thank you guys for coming along this show.
Hold on, let me read some comments real quick, and then we got to roll to part 10. Who, my head hurts. I knew Romy was going to... Jewel, you already know I'm nosy as hell. I had to find some stuff, y'all. We gotta find out who the side chick is. I want to see who it is. They were there in 2023 up until October. We're gonna see who was on staff, and we're gonna make an assumption here. Listen, I don't care. At this point, it's public information. Hey Devonda, hey sis, hey girl. I hope you're doing well today, chat. Hey. Hopes of happy. Hey, you said I've been saying this. Proximity to white spaces is why she allowed so much nonsense. Absolutely, 100%. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. And this is the thing, like, I think that the how can I say this? The optics. I like to say the image. You're scared to rock the boat. You don't want to be the angry black woman. I don't give a damn. Listen, I'm gonna be cordial, but don't play with me. So far though, in the city that I live in, nobody has pissed me off yet. But yeah, they gonna find out if they do, cause I don't play that. And this is the thing, you gotta demand respect. And I believe that when people respect you, then they will know how to act with you accordingly. Because nobody's just gonna step to you. They're gonna be afraid a little bit. Oh, I didn't want to. I love it's music to my ears when people say, "I didn't know how you would receive it." Yes, I love that. I love when people say that to me. It is music to my ears because it makes me feel like, oh, you think I'm. And then it's so funny because most of the time when they be telling me something, I'm like, oh, that's it. But they be so scared to tell me because they know I'm gonna be crazy. I'm reckless. I'm seriously like that. Like, I'm really like that. So it's interesting to me. Like, some people, like, I don't have that experience because I remember, like, even in Korea, and I'm not saying no shade to other people. I know everybody has a different experience. But people used to ask me, do people look at you, stare at you, da 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 da? And I'm like, no. They know. They know. Look at my face. They know. Soon as somebody comes up close to me, I'm already like this. Yo, one time I was so bad. Like, not in Korea. This was in Victoria. This is how I know I'm too much. I was walking. Somebody was walking too close. I don't like it when people walk too close. I literally did this the whole time. I literally stared at her. And then she ran next to me. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I was like, damn, I must have been too much. But why you walk? I could feel you breathing. Don't be walking up behind me like that. Like, who are you? Reveal yourself. I don't play that. Like, as soon as they come up to me, I'm already looking at them like, who are you? Who sent you? Where you coming from? I give them a look like. And if they smile at me, I smile. But if they just looking at me, me mugging me, I'm me mugging right back. And I'm not going to break my stare. You break your stare first. Continuing. Princess Amani, you said she's doing what they call patriarchal bargaining. I just learned what it is. Oh, that's a good term. Yep. I feel like she was doing that, y'all, because she was doing too much. And then now that, you know, they're in wherever they are in Tennessee, we gonna, oh, you know what? Let's get to her last part, and I'm gonna give my assessment, my final assessment. Then we gotta move on to Pastor Elijah Mick, whatever his damn name is.
I know that it has been quite the ride. Lots of videos, lots in the comments, and we are going to go ahead and wrap this up with the decision to then divorce my former spouse.
I love her earrings.
At the very end of our marriage, I recall, God, okay, just get through it. After 6 years of marriage, my former spouse confessed to me that he'd had a pornography addiction for the entire duration of our marriage. And without trying to embarrass this individual or shame him in any way, shape, or form.
Pornography is enough embarrassment. Red flag. You already. So I'm not trying to embarrass him. You just said he had a corn addiction. Corn. Because, you know, the algorithm or whatnot. You just said he had an addiction to corn. And then you want to say it was an emotional affair? So he's probably been sliding in many DMs and many people. Y'all ever saw, I remember, was it First 48? A pastor got unalived because he was creeping with prostitutes. I'm dead ass. There was one time there was a pastor found in a motel. It wasn't even a hotel, it was a motel. Pants down. This is what happens, y'all. I'm not saying he did, but I'm just saying that if he has a corn addiction, you already know that there's going to be multiple partners, sis. It's not just this one girl. I don't know why she's being oblivious to it, but here we go talking about, oh, I don't want to embarrass him and tell his. You already told enough. Once you say corn, I already know what time it is. He has no sexual discipline. Any man that has a corn addiction already lets me know there's lust problem. Lust is the name of the game.
I know that this is something that a lot of men and women struggle with. However, the hypocrisy that I felt at that time, considering his position in leadership and as a pastor, was something that I couldn't sort through it.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy is I think those folks at the church knew that. That's what I'm saying. They knew something about him to kick him out. They knew that, sis. You weren't aware of it. They knew. They knew. They know their people. They know their folks. They knew something was off.
And I was so disappointed. And I was so hurt. This fact alone explained to me so much of the reason why this man was not available to me emotionally, physically, spiritually. Someone asked me in the comments, did y'all pray together? How? I remember asking, can you cover me? Can you pray for me? Let's pray together. Let's have these intentional moments. And we couldn't.
How?
And I should have known. And I think in my spirit, I knew for a long time,
how are you a pastor's wife? And the pastor don't know how to pastor and pray. Red flag! You know, this is the craziest thing. For all you pastors out there, I'm tired of y'all. You need to pastor and minister your home first. You couldn't even pray over your wife and pray with your wife. You couldn't even do the Lord. You don't even have to do a crazy prayer. You could even start with Matthew, the Lord's Prayer. Why don't you start with that? But you should definitely be higher than that. But you had no problem praying over the youth. You had no problem praying over that young lady who bought you the cookies, that heifer. I'm sorry, I'm going to call her a heifer. You had no problem praying over her. But you have a problem praying over your wife. He doesn't like you, sis. He never loved you. He just wanted a wife because you fit the pastor aesthetic. He was never in love with you. What happened was because she met him while he was she said he had a 2-year celibacy thing or something. And she probably thought it was really normal because remember they're Christian. So now he when she met him, he was on his way to become a pastor. So of course he needed a wife to fit that role. That's what makes this is all it was all orchestrated. It was a scheme and a scam. Whole time at night he's jacking his meat. Listen, I'm not trying to make light of the situation, but that's what it is. He's jacking his meat to other women that he's more attracted to. You just fit the aesthetic for whatever reason. Oh, sorry, my medication fell. At that time, but he was never invested like that. That's why it was easy for him to check out. Damn, sis, this is hard, man. And she was 20 years old. He was using her, y'all. What type of porn was he watching? That's what we need to know. What type of porn, sis? Let us know.
Something is not on, like something's not right as it pertains to his sexuality and how he engages with me.
Let's see. Listen, I said that. I just said it. What type of porn was he watching? So she trying to say that her man was DL. That's what you're trying to tell us, sis? He's DL. Let's go back.
As it pertains to his sexuality and how he engages with me, because not to be, but why you should be hopping down on this every night.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Okay, you're not saying he's DL. I don't know this man, so I can't tell you what he is. I don't know. And it's not my business to out people. I don't do that. But what I will say, though, is I don't think he's DL. I think he just likes white women. I think he likes white women, sis. I think he likes women who look like his mother. That's what I think. My personal opinion. I have a reason to think that and believe that. Because he didn't cheat on you with another man. He cheated on you with another woman who was ministry staff. And he had an emotional connection, so much so that this man went to the psych ward or the mental hospital. I don't know where he went. He went to some hospital because he was having an anxiety attack over this woman. You said they were having an emotional affair. No, they were having a physical affair. I believe that this woman was not black. My opinion and my belief, and I'm going to let y'all know why. But I believe that, at the time when you met him, maybe, I don't know how y'all got together. And also, you're fair skinned, so maybe it did work for him for a certain time. I don't know. But I think he's just not attracted to you. And that happens. You could be the most beautiful woman, sometimes gorgeous, and a man will still step out. It doesn't matter what you look like. Sometimes other women make them feel something. And I believe that he no longer wanted to be with you. I think he wants to be with a Becky. My personal opinion. I'm going to let y'all know the evidence of why I believe that.
We're adults here, correct? Okay, thank you. And by the time I don't even know that you like me, I'm always changing my hair. I'm like, do I look nice? Do you think I'm cute?
It doesn't matter. You see, you with the braids, I don't think he likes that. He doesn't give me that. When I look at him, he doesn't give me that vibe. He gives me the straight hair. You probably had, you know what? I need to see her old pictures when they were married. Where's the one I found here? I don't think he likes, I'm telling you, and they look close. Like, you see, she matches his skin tone. This man, I think he likes non-melanated women. That's the vibe he's giving me, the Carlton vibes. I think you were different from what he's usually dated, and not saying that it was like, maybe you presented yourself as a different way when you met him. I'm gonna try to look, let me check. I'm gonna try to check old pictures, but I'm sure I could find some old pictures somewhere. But I think you're too urban for him. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. Listen, we gotta be honest sometimes. Sometimes some men, they like a woman who looks a little bit more like their mama, and his mama is, I done told y'all. And so this is the thing, you eventually and again, like, he had a corn addiction too. We don't know what he was into, but he just wasn't into you. Let's just say that. He just wasn't into you. That we know for sure. If in the beginning of your marriage you said you never felt closeness, never felt attached, never felt that he loved you, never felt that he did anything for you, didn't take you on trips, didn't take you anywhere, that lets me know that you were his beard, or he married you because you were probably the only woman available that he could marry at that time. And then now, you know, he got his money up. He got his pastor a game up. He's able to meet different women at different times. He looked like he had low self-esteem. Maybe the esteem, got the little beard grew in or whatever. He's feeling himself, sniffing himself. And now he's going to go after his real type, Becky.
Like, I'm fishing for compliments. So at that point, when he confessed that to me, I was like, okay. I recall then, let me give y'all the visual of the exit. I remember I go to his job because I'm thinking we're going to go to dinner and we're going to talk. He ends up sharing this confession with me at his job in the parking lot. Previous to this, I remember I was at home.
In the parking lot?
This was right after I got back from Georgia. So
in the parking lot? Like, you a homie, like, hey, by the way, I have a corn addiction. Hey, you didn't know that? What the hell, rat?
Georgia, came back, trying to sort through some things mentally. And I'm home and I don't feel safe in my space. Like, I'm like, something is off. I'm going to find some piece of evidence. And I'm like, I'm just going to put some things in a few bags. And I know that I'm going to go back to Georgia and we're just going to see what happens. So I put some things in the car, get to him, and I'm just like, look at him and I'm like, dude, what's going on? That is when he confesses that to me in that moment. And we talk for like 2 hours. We talk, crying. And I remember just being like, I feel betrayed. Like, I don't know what to do. And I remember looking at him. I'm like, I think I need to take some time because I'm hurt. And I know that if I try to stay here and work through my hurt with you, I'm going to hurt you. Like, not physically, emotion. Like, I'm going to hurt you. Like, it's going to be more painful for me to be here than for me to leave. And so I'm like, well, what do you think would be like a, healthy amount of time to, do what we need to do? And this man looks at me. He tells me he needs 2 weeks. He needs 2 weeks. I literally at that point was so emotionally defeated that I was just like, 2 weeks it is. It just escalates from there. I remember that night I was going to stay home. That night I was going to drive to Georgia, drive back. So keep in mind, I just drove that day. I was going to drive back, and we get ready to like say our goodbyes. Okay, cool. See you in 2 weeks, whatever. And something in my head was just like, a diamond, sleep on it. Now, keep in mind, like, I wasn't like leaving forever at this point. I just knew like it was going to be some time, whether 2 weeks or whatever. And so I'm like, okay, I'm just going to stay home. It's dark, it's cold. I got to drive through the mountains. I'm just going to like stay the night at the house. I pull up to the house. I'm on the phone with a girlfriend of mine. We're trying to come up with a plan. Like, hey, do I need to come get you? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm going to stay here the night. I'm going to be fine. Like, I don't feel like he's going to hurt me or anything crazy like that. I'm fine. He walks up to the car and he's like, hey, are you staying? I said, well.
Oh, he got another side chick. Oh, I done told. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. So you see, this is why I told y'all he was in mourning. He needed to find another side. So that's why he gave it a 2 week. Lord, let me get my 2 weeks of joy in, and let me think about. He tried to get her about the house so he could get. Is that what I'm hearing? Hold up, maybe I'm too ahead of myself. He about to invite somebody else. Who's coming to the house, sis? Who is he pressed to go see?
Well, if that's okay with you, yeah, I'm going to stay the night.
He don't want you to stay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go for a walk. So your wife literally gets ready to leave you for 2 weeks.
This is party time for him, sis. Listen, sometimes we don't need to know the signs. The signs were already there. And I feel so bad for her. Honestly, y'all, even though I'm making all this commentary, I really feel sorry for her. Because she didn't know any better. But damn, at this point, he's not even sad. You know, when he was crying in the car, please. That man was happy. Those were tears of joy. He's like, oh, I finally could get my side piece in. Okay, there's another one. And another one. He done found a new one. Listen, being a pastor is like being an athlete. Seriously. It is the layman man's way of being an athlete without the riches. You have access to the most women you've ever had access to in your life. You got women wanting a man of the cloud. They will throw that thing at you, throw the coochie at you every which way. So then what you gonna do? You could be the most average looking ass man. You see, when you're an athlete, you need to have the money and the power. Pastor, you just have the power. You could be the ugliest looking pastor. You still have women throwing their coochie at you. Red flag. Y'all are too desperate. You don't even need to be a pastor. You could be a deacon. Hello. I know a lot of deacons that get it in too. Choir, the worship leaders. All of them. The ratio of men to women in a church. Next time you go to a church, check the ratio of men to women. Go ahead and do that. And trust me, it's not always the single women. Sometimes be married women too. I have stories. Might do a members only live stream on that. Yup. Be the married women too. Married, having affairs. So now he's about to usher in the new side chick. Lord, sis, you know what? This man was not worth all of this. You should have left him in Michigan. From the time that side chick, he kept the side chick's letter. When she came in with the cookies, that should have been the last day he should have had access to. You should have thrown them clothes out in the lawn and let her go take him with her. Because that's where he really wanted to be. That's where he really wanted to be, y'all. Seriously.
But you came up with that timeline. And then you say to me, I'm going to go for a walk. The next morning, that man wakes me up.
You know why he went for a walk? To go call them and say, hey, man, my wife is staying here. Damn! I don't have the night no more. I don't have the house no more. I'm sorry. You can't come over. That's what happened. That's why he went for a walk, to go make a phone call. You should have tracked. No, actually, that's a waste of time. Don't even track him, girl. Just let him do him. That's what he was doing, y'all. Yeah, that's why he went for a walk, to go call. I was like, damn it. My plan's ruined.
He wakes me up. Hey, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. Because he was supposed to get his socks rocked. Okay, let me stop interrupting. He was supposed to get his nut. That's why he's like, damn, I wasn't supposed to use my hands tonight, and I gotta sleep with your ass.
Sir, are you nigga? Is you cool? What is your deal? Point blank period, that man wanted me out of his space.
Yeah. He like, get up out of here. Out. I got somebody coming through soon, man. I got my real chick. Yo, how the hell you the wife and he treating you like the side chick? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, sis. You done lost your glory. The position is null and void. You're the wife and he kicking you out your house. Never me. Oh hell no. Nah. We're gonna do a standoff like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Play with it. We finna do a standoff. You ain't kicking me out of my damn position. I'm not even demoting myself out my house. You getting out my house. Get out my house. You out. He kicked you out your house, sis. Use your kingdomness. What the hell? You had a lot of rights, by the way. Y'all don't know your rights as a wife. You better be, like I said, you need to be like a squatter. Squatters have all the audacity. If you're a wife, you are more than a squatter. And look at how them squatters be having all the audacity. Hell nah. You know what? I'm going to be like this bear. Hold up. Let's segue a little bit. I got a little bit of time today. The bear. You going to be like this bear. There was a bear in a crawl space, y'all. Where he at? Bear here. This bear right here. The homeowner plans to sue because the bear won't leave his house. You better be like this bear.
Black bear that made its den under an Altadena home, still refusing to leave after more 500-pound black bear that made its den under an Altadena home, still refusing to leave after more than a month. Now the homeowner there says that this massive bear has done damage to his pipes, forcing him to shut off the gas.
Y'all, even the bear is squatting. Red flag. The bear knows his rights. He's all up in that man's crawl space like, I'm not getting out. They try to booby trap him. They tried to get that bear out. That bear said, I'm not going nowhere. And I'm going to cause ruckus in your house. All up in the basement, doing all types of damage. The man, matter of fact, it's so bad that he had to turn off his gas because they were scared that the bear was going to leak the gas pipe. The city said, ain't nothing we could do about it. We tried to get the bear out. We ain't deal with it. That's what you got to do as a wife. And make sure you're in the U.S., you strap yourself in case he try to act crazy. Get a taser. Standoff. You said he wasn't violent, right? Okay, so let's make that very clear. If he's violent, you better leave. But she said he wasn't violent. We're going to take her word for it. Get you some mace, sis, and stay here. Barricade yourself in that damn house. Make him leave. Make him uncomfortable. That's what you gotta do. That's your house. Do it just for the point of it. Cause at this point he playing games trying to kick you out your damn house. Red flag.
Sir, are you nigga? Is you cool? What is your deal? Point blank period, that man wanted me out of his space. And had wanted me gone for a long time. And I was trying to talk to him and confront him, talk to him about the pornography, talk to him about all the things that have been going on, and that man gave me nothing. And he looks at me and he says to me, Diamond, scripture says, husbands, love your wives as Christ loves the church. Diamond, it was God's job to love the church, and it was my job to love you. I did not do my job well, and if you need to leave, I understand.
Wow. He used the scripture to kick her out. That's diabolical. Red flag. He said, I didn't do my job, so I'm going to need you to leave. You see? So he wanted the divorce, but he didn't want to be the one to do it because he's a pastor. That's all. Basically, he wanted it, but he was provoking her to do it because he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to be the one to be like, oh, I'm the pastor. I called the divorce. So now that she called the divorce, he's going to be like, oh, yeah, my wife left me and it was a hard time. Oh, yes, pastor, preach. Go ahead when he go back on that pulpit, because he's back on that pulpit, y'all. I hope y'all know that. He's back on it. He's back on it. And he's going to tell the story, my wife, when she left me, it was really hard time for me. I had to get over it, because I tried my best as a husband.
So I put my little backpack on.
Backpack, sis, this is embarrassing. No. I understand. I get it. She wants to, her pride was high. My pride is low at this point. When I say my pride is low, it's mean I'm not leaving the house. That's my house. What you mean I'm going to leave? Oh, the apartment, whatever it was. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm going to make it very difficult for you. Because you've made it difficult for me, I'm going to make it difficult for you. Because you sitting here trying to kick me out the house. So then I'm gonna stand on guard like that bear. Where the bear at? Be like the bear.
And that man says that
Be like
living
the
with
bear.
a bear under his house has now kind of pushed him to the breaking point.
Can you imagine? Wow. And he plans to sue the Department of Fish and Wildlife after being told that the state will no longer help. KTLA's Jillian Smuckler is live.
Shout out to the bear. Make that man's house a living hell. And if he voted for your president, make it even worse. Red flag.
In Altadena with this story you'll see only on 5. Hi there.
Hi, Court. Yeah, it's just terrifying. This poor homeowner says he's just at his breaking point. It's been over a month since that 550-pound black bear moved into his home. And as you just mentioned, it's caused a lot of damage. He can hear it from inside of his home. So now he's deciding to sue the agency because
bear causing all types of chaos. This man can't even take a shower, y'all. He can't even take a shower. He had to turn the gas off.
Because they stopped helping him get that bear out. Left.
If I kept track of everything I tried, it would be, bear 14, homeowner 0.
California Department of Fish and Wildlife stepped in at first, setting a trap near the crawl space. But instead of catching the large bear under Johnson's home, the trap caught a smaller bear, the wrong one.
That bear is causing. Can y'all hear that bear? This is what you need to do. Red flag. If you're a wife, you need to do this.
But instead of catching the large bear under Johnson's home, the trap caught a smaller bear, the wrong one. That bear was hauled away, and
listen to all that chaos.
the bigger bear stayed put.
Well, I was kind of sad for...
Be like that bear. Continuing.
I said, lace up your boots. Put on your backpack.
It should have been him. I'm confused, y'all. He should have laced up his boots. You're gonna be like the bear. Why are you? Okay, I'm gonna let her finish, y'all. I'm tired.
Talk to him about all the things that have been going on, and that man gave me nothing. And he looks at me, and he says to me, Diamond, Scripture says, husbands, love your wives as Christ loves the church. Diamond, it was God's job to love the church, and it was my job to love you. I did not do my job well, and if you need to leave, I understand. So I put my little backpack on. I said, lace up your boots. Put on your backpack.
Rip.
It's time to... I'm not going to let you tell me to leave again. I'm just going to go at this point. I'm not going to wait for you to tell me again. I got it. Get in the car. At this point, I don't even know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, okay, cool. I guess I'll still see you in 2 weeks. It just goes downhill from there. I very quickly start coming up with a plan because I'm I don't know who I'm dealing with. I remember asking him, we have a shared bank account at this time. There's so many side videos to make from this.
Shared bank account. What if you've been watching my channel a long time? What do I always tell y'all? Please do not do that. Red flag. Keep your own money. If you're gonna do a shared bank account, you can have one, but have your own. That's for prevention purposes. Do not do shared bank accounts. Please. I beg.
Long story short, he removes money from our bank account.
Of course he does.
Tells me that he's going to send me a certain amount of money at a certain amount of time to continue to support me. I was like, you know what, dude? I'm about to file these papers. You ain't got to worry about me. This is all you got to take care of. Take care of the vehicle that I'm driving that's currently in your name, and that's it. He comes back to me 2 weeks. 2 weeks later, I don't want a divorce. I don't care. You're getting it. Well, I don't want to get divorced.
He said he don't want a divorce after 2 weeks. Yeah, things didn't work out with the side chick. So this is why he gave you 2 weeks. He was dating somebody else. And then he's like, well, let me see if it's going to work out with this one. He don't want a divorce. After 2 weeks. He gave you 2 weeks.
I remember asking him, we have a shared bank account at this time. There's so many side videos to make from this. Long story short, he removes money from our bank accounts.
Wow.
Tells me that he's going to send me a certain amount of money at a certain amount of time to continue to support me. I was like, you know what, dude? I'm about to file these papers. You ain't got to worry about me. This is all you got to take care of. Take care of the vehicle that I'm driving that's currently in your name, and that's it.
She didn't have anything in her name, y'all. This is sad. This is a tragedy. This is a cautionary tale. Please have your own stuff, guys. I know some people could think you're too much or you're selfish. You don't want to share with your husband. Yeah, okay, and because if the house of cards is falling apart, I'm gonna be good. That's all I need to know. Worry about me, because that at the end of the day, that's all I could worry about if something happens. I don't gotta worry about somebody else's name on the car. It's okay. I can get my own car. I don't have to worry about money being taken. No, I got my own funds in case something goes down. I got my own. Don't worry about me. You don't gotta worry about me. And I hope I don't have to worry about y'all. But sis, this is a cautionary tale. Please have your own stuff, guys. Yes, you can share. Do all of that if you want to. But have your own as well. Please.
He comes back to me 2 weeks. 2 weeks later, I don't want a divorce. I don't care. You're getting it.
Sure.
Well, I don't want to get divorced. Well, I'm going to serve you.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're a whole year later. January of this year, not a whole year. So that was like last year, 2020. That was, I don't know. That was 2020. I can't remember.
24, girl.
It's not until January of this year that once he realized that, like, he's just not going to just budge out of this easily. Like, I'm not just going to hand over, car and like this stuff to you. And I've literally walked away with nothing. Do y'all know that man sent me $500 on one time, and I have figured out, with the help of God, in 16 years. I'm just kidding. I've had some very incredible support in my life. But with the help of God, that man cannot say that thus far he brought me. That would be God. And January of this year, he hit me up and was like, if we had a situation with the vehicle. He was like, boom, 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 we figured this out. Will you sign the papers? Yes. And so April of this year, the divorce was final.
Okay, 2025.
And there is so much more I could say. But all I want to say is God has kept me. When I now understand the sentiment, I should have lost my mind a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the sentiment.
You should have lost your mind when that girl came with them cookies.
I'm sure there were so many questions.
But I'm glad that you finally stood up, sis. Congratulations.
And there were probably so many details.
Congratulations. Did she talk about anything else? All right, we gonna go quickly through. What else she be talking about? She gave us a 10-parter. All right. Thank you for 20K. Okay, what else here?
So I can't assume that the answer to this is obvious.
Finally, the volume's working.
Did I pray about it?
I mean her volume.
I'm assuming you're meaning, did I pray about the decision to leave my former spouse? And the answer to that is obviously yes. I also fought like hell for a lot of it.
No, you did. I don't know why people are asking you, did you pray about it? Because sis, like, you literally say hi to Mimi. Hi guys, I just woke up from my nap. Yeah, obviously she did pray about it because she was sitting here having meetings with pastors and whatever. I think she did way too much, in my opinion. This is a dumbass question. Next, who's here from my YouTube era? I watched your YouTube video with your husband a few years ago, sis, so I remember that.
You guys are here for my YouTube days, which is so funny. Mm-hmm. And a lot of you all, not a lot, that would be exaggerative, but there are a few of you guys who have said, I remember watching you guys' YouTube videos, and he always looked, someone specifically was like, he looked very dull and disappointed.
Yeah. I remember the How I Met My Husband video. Yeah, that was a crazy one. No, God, like, I prayed or something. I don't remember what it was. He always looked weird.
And that's why I told my story with so much confidence, and this is not a knock to him or his personality or anything, but I was like, yo, why is it that, like, I'm always the one exuding all this energy? And the interesting thing about that in particular was, it was tricky to me because he had this personality on stage and on the platform, and anyone that got to see him preach knew this. And I'm like, but you enjoy being on camera. And I'm like, I want to vlog and I want to create content. Like, I've been on my first YouTube video was posted in 2017, 18. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking you want to be a part of this journey. You want to be a part. But I think for him, the guilt and I think that he knew the whole time, I cannot show up on this girl's channel pretending to be somebody that I'm not. Like, that camera, when it came out in private, it felt like a mirror to him. And it was. And it frustrated me so much because I remember there was a point in time where I was like, my channel is not doing what I want it to do. I want it to grow and I want to create really fun and engaging videos, but it was never going to be a marriage couple.
No, because he didn't love you enough. That's the problem. He didn't care about you enough. That's why.
Silver and gold.
Okay, all right, sis. All right, I think that's it, y'all. I don't think she got no more.
Because we're not.
Okay, lip combo. It looks very nice, sis. Okay, oh wait, when was her birthday? Is that her birthday?
It was a diamond, and this year I celebrated getting a divorce.
Okay, that's not her birthday?
My name is a diamond, and I moved into my second most favorite big girl apartment this year.
Yay, good for you. And
my name is a diamond,
sis.
And this year I exceeded my goal of 10,000 followers on Instagram and TikTok. We're at 13,000 on Instagram and 27,000 on TikTok.
Congratulations, yes.
My name is a diamond. This year I celebrated starting therapy for the very first time.
Okay, she's doing good.
My name is a diamond, and I celebrated finally getting my passport at the age of 28.
She didn't have a passport? Damn, sis. What's going on in Macon? What's happening, y'all? You didn't have a passport this whole time. But you know what? It's so crazy. For me, it's crazy, outrageous if somebody doesn't have a passport. But, you know, I understand. Not everybody leaves the country, so I have to be mindful of that. But that's crazy to me. Wow. Okay. Well, she's doing a lot of firsts. Good for you, sis.
And going to Mexico not once, not
you.
twice, but 3 times. My name is a diamond, and I hired my dream business coach.
Okay.
My name is a diamond, and I got invited to be on a podcast and had an incredible experience. Okay. My name is a diamond, and this year I celebrated. Oh Lord, I need some water. I celebrated multiple brand deals as a micro influencer.
That's what's up.
My name is a diamond, and in 2025, I got in the best shape of my life.
Well, she has, you know what? She has the looks for it. She could definitely do something with social media. I'm really happy for her. Here, Jasmine become a pastor's wife again, and she's dancing. Y'all look at her doing the, she's dancing hard. Oh, wow, sis. You see? Notice. I'm sure she wasn't like this when she was a pastor's wife. And this is what I'm saying. Like, be yourself. Be true to who you are, y'all.
Not just on TikTok, as you will see.
Okay, that's it, y'all. We gonna wrap this story right up. I need to know her birthday, though. A diamond, let us know. What's your birthday, sis? Let me see if I can see a cake here somewhere. I need to know. Are you a water sign? Are you a water sign? Okay, we don't have... Damn, did you celebrate your birthday? You know, people love celebrating. Oh, wait. Thank you for 8. Oh, no. 8K. Okay, she's very thankful. I should say thank you to y'all more often. I don't be on it that much. Where's she at? When's your birthday, a diamond? Let us know your birthday. When's your birthday? And I'm going to read a few comments. We're moving on to the next story. Oh, this is what she... Okay, I told them divorced women always glow up. Let's go. Like you got your spark back? Holy airball. Okay, here we go. Yeah, she definitely out the church, y'all. She outside. She is outside. When's your birthday? Okay, I don't think I can see it here. Okay, now I don't see no birthday cake, no nothing. All right, sis, I'm gonna wrap you right up. Until next time. I'm sure we'll have another story about you somewhere. Is this a birthday? Okay, never mind. Okay, I need to know your birthday, sis. Okay. All right, we don't have nothing here. All right, y'all. That is it with her. Now, let's get to her husband. Let me read a few comments, but let me get to her husband first. Then we're going to move on to Elijah, the pastor. This is her husband, y'all. Oh, Lord. To be honest with you, she did not need to waste time on that one. All right, so this was him when he was in ministry at that church in Detroit. Let's put the volume. Where the volume at? Here we go.
Our social event. We're going bowling, and there are still spots available. So make sure you go online to brightmorya.com and sign up. Invite a friend. Bring somebody with you. It's only $12 for 2 hours of bowling at All-Star Lanes.
This is when you had your corn addiction.
In Walled Lake. See you tonight at 7. Go sign up.
I hope nobody saw you that night. Listen preaching, y'all.
God asked you to have a devotion life. God asked you to do the right thing. God asked you to come to church. God asked you to make some life changes. And we're like, yeah, but Jesus, that's hard. It's hard to give.
God asked you to stop watching corn. God asked you to treat your wife better. God asked you to not have that heifer send your wife cookies. Red flag.
It's asking of you is to get something to you.
They all be saying the same dang on thing. Good night. All right, so this was a post he wrote October 20th. That's when they was about to get up out. They packed them right about the church. This is his page, y'all. God can and will open the door. Your job is to be faithful, obedient, and full of integrity. You sure you were like that? Where was the comment? Oh, no comments here. Yeah, you knew better. Oh, you knew better. Next, this was also November 22. That's a month after when he was in mourning, y'all. When he was in mourning, when he lost his side chick. What if your wounds aren't, allegedly, what if your wounds aren't signs of failure, but actually evidence of your obedience? A Purple Heart anointed. Lord, we got a long post here. You don't always get an award for winning. Sometimes you get an award for being wounded. Oh, yeah. I told y'all he was in mourning. He done lost the love of his life. Like a soldier injured or killed in battle, wounds can actually come from obedience. You were only wounded because you showed up, because you fought hard, because you submitted to authority, because you did what was right. What was right, sir? What was right? Please let us know. Your wife aired your behind out right now. If your ex-wife, sorry. If your spirit's been wounded like mine, oh Lord, y'all, he's upset. Oh, I told y'all he was mourning. I would like to remind you, you're not just wounded, you're distinguished. You're worthy of honor. Your wounds aren't signs of failure. They are the evidence of your obedience. So wear those scars proud. They are memorials of the battles the Lord has brought you through. What? Wounds of what? Being a soldier for an adultery? You at the front lines? This is the adulterous army? Lord. You're not a failure because you've been wounded. Wounded by who? Oh, the girl. Oh, girl. Oh, Lord. He writing a whole soliloquy, a monologue, whatever the hell this is. Isn't it soliloquy? Whatever. Poem. Whatever we want to call it, y'all. You're not a failure because you've been wounded. You're worthy of honor because of it. All right. It's a great message, but wrong messenger. Now, this is when they moved to Tennessee. Welcome to the team, Eric. They done wrote him a nice little note. All right. This church. Okay, here he go. And he put the place. Why y'all be putting your workplaces here? Now, this is why I said I think he likes Becky's. Look at this crowd. A diamond didn't stand a chance, y'all. A diamond didn't stand a chance. Now, again, I'm not saying that if you hang only out with white folks, but hell, the patterns don't lie. Look at this. And then this is him just a few days ago playing the piano. Here we go. Let's hear his child. Let it be. Okay, this not even him playing. Okay, he's playing, but I hear somebody else's voice. All right, y'all. He's still preaching, y'all. This him right here. This the man's.
Yo, so I wanted to share a little story from this morning. So,
now you got your urbanness back. What happened?
Oh, this morning was just not a good morning for me. I just was not feeling it. And so, honestly, I was like, I'm just going to go to McDonald's and get a very unhealthy breakfast.
Hold on. When did your wife do the series? Ex-wife. Sorry, y'all. I keep calling him his wife. When did a diamond do it? She did this. Oh shoot. When was the date? Oh, I can't see the date. But when was this? Hold up. When did she start? Ain't got no dates. Damn, TikTok. All right. Well, he wanted to go to McDonald's, y'all. That was his lunch.
And legitimately, I feel like the Holy Spirit was like, no, don't do that. Go to downtown Franklin, which is like my happy place. Okay. So I drive downtown, get some food, sit at a little cafe, read my Bible on my phone, kind of forcing myself to do it. And I was like, okay, cool. Wanted to get some coffee, but honestly, I was like, I feel like I probably shouldn't spend money on coffee right now. So I just walked back to my car. And honestly, I was like, well, that didn't do it for me. I was still not feeling great. I was still just kind of feeling down. And so I get in the car, open Instagram real quick, and the first post that comes up is Remnant Coffee Co. If you know part of my story.
Okay, we don't care, but good luck to you, sir. So she posted in November. I just want to see. Okay.
So last night, for the first time in my life, at age 30, I waited tables at a restaurant / coffee shop.
What happened? You not a pastor no more?
2 thoughts. Number 1, way harder than it looks. Second thought, it took practice what you preach to a whole nother level for me. Watch this.
And so the disciples are arguing which one of us is considered the greatest, who's on top. And Jesus says, well, which one of you is the greatest servant? This is what Jesus says to you today. Wait while you wait. Serve while you wait on the promise.
You doing all of this in the pulpit and causing chaos in your ex-wife's life behind the scene. Can't even pay a damn car note. Red flag. Get out of here, pastor. We wrapping you right up. Wait, not yet. But we wrapping you up soon. Okay, here we go. And here he is at a festival. This was in December. Okay, Diamond did her series November. He went into hiding for 1 month. And now he's out in the festival in Franklin, wherever he is. Tennessee, wherever. Okay, that's him walking downtown. Okay, the snow is here. Oh, yeah, it's very snowy out there. Oh, holy nice snowy night. Very snowy night. Very, very snowy night. All right. And then now here he goes singing ballads. If I could have anything, yeah, I'm not playing this song. Okay, that's him. Look at him with that face. Yeah, play your piano, sir. Good luck. Good luck. He has a website. Of what? Hi, my name is Eric Starks. People are my passion. Ministry is my calling. Jesus is my focus. Okay. I've had the honor to serve in full-time ministry for the past 10 years. A highlight of those years was developing a young adults ministry in the suburbs of Detroit. Red flag. That's the same place where you got caught up with sis with the cookies. He's advertising it. Here's a little bit of what my ministry experience is like. Okay, I'm pretty sure, sis is in these pictures, y'all. She's in these pictures, y'all. Look at all the folks okay, listen, okay. Public service announcement. I don't know which one is the side chick, okay? We're just playing everybody. This is public information on a public website. Don't y'all come for me. Let's see who he got on his reel here. BY. Okay, this is the church he was at, y'all, that they got kicked out of. Or that they resigned from, excuse me. Oh, why is it so slow to load? Okay, it's slow to load. Okay, y'all. I don't know if I can load this video. But I'm proving a point here. Okay, it's loading. God is on my side. Okay, what's happening here? Uh-oh, it's buffering. God don't want me to see this. Is it buffering? We're not wasting too much time on this. I got to move on to the next story. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but notice. All right, these are all youth people. We're not going to say nothing about them. That's the people he was ushering. I need to see, is that Stephen Furtick? Or that's him? Why he look like a fake Stephen Furtick? If y'all don't know, Stephen Furtick is the one who preaches at Elevation Church. Wow, all of his sermons. Okay. All right. This is, oh God. Oh God. Sis, I believe everything you was saying. I believe it. I believe it. Now, I need to know who was part of the ministry staff. Community preaching. Okay, he has a whole page. All right. Here, I'm advertising for you. Here you go. You get your 15 minutes of fame here. Preaching. Okay, if y'all want to hire him, go hire him to teach your youth. Here we go. We're not watching none of these videos. But what we are interested in, though, here. So this is what I wanted to comment. March 2023, y'all. That's when they were in the thick of the whole situation, when she was going from pastor to pastor trying to get them to kick old girl out the church. Look at what he posted on Instagram, y'all. Another thing you do, you flood the Lord's altar with tears. Mind you, his wife was advocating for him in the background, trying to get the girl kicked out. You weep and wail because he no longer looks with favor on your offerings or accepts them with pleasure from your hands. You ask why. It is because the Lord is the witness between you and the wife of your youth. Very interesting choice of verse. You have been unfaithful to her, though she is your partner, the wife of your marriage covenant. Has not the one God made you? Is this a confession? Notice how he uses Bible verses to use his confessions. You belong in the body, and you belong to him in the body and spirit. And what does the one God seek? Godly offspring. So be on your guard and do not be unfaithful to the wife of your youth. Red flag. Y'all, this was March 2023. Sis told us that they got kicked out October 2023. This was while he was with the other chick, Cookie Girl. I can almost bet my dollar on it. Bet my bottom dollar on it. Look at what he wrote. Very revealing. Divorce is disrupting our altars. Really? Maybe the moves of God are happening on college campuses and youth groups first because they've experienced the unfaithfulness and divorce in their families, but have not participated in it themselves. Maybe God is blessing them for what they've had to go through. Maybe we don't need better worship bands as much as we need better date nights. Red flag. Remember she said he didn't even take her on a date night. Maybe we don't need more inspiration as much as we need more intimacy. Red flag. You weren't even intimate with your wifey. Maybe we have a problem with faithfully serving the church because we have a problem with faithfully serving our spouse. This man is a demon. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're saying all of this. Meanwhile, your wife's in the background, crying, trying to get things done, going to different pastors, trying to get old girl with the cookies. Y'all got kicked out in October. She said this started as soon as y'all moved to that church. What matters more to God? That is why a man leaves his father and mother and is united to his wife and they become one flesh. Genesis 2:24, Malachi 2:13. Red flag. This man is a liar, a deceiver, a manipulator. You can't convince me. Sis was ready to ride out. Remember, she said, I'm going to stick beside him. And you were the one who didn't want to put in any effort. Look at what he's writing here. A whole hypocrite. Now, speaking of hypocritical, let's go to the church's website. What was the name of the church again? Brightmoor. Oh, we going, way back. This is a website where you can get the old pages from the years that you wanted. I need to see who was on staff in 2023. That's how invested I am in this story. Brightmoor Church. This is the church, y'all. This is the church. Let's get this website going. I need to see who was on staff. And again, we're not going to accuse anybody. We're just going to look at the staff. Y'all make y'all judgment. 2023, please. March. Let's get to March. That's the date. What's the date he put on that damn post? March 14th. Okay, let's do March 14th. Pisces season. Oh, they only have March 16th. Okay, we'll get March 16th. That's okay. 3 snapshots. What y'all got for us? Can I get the website? What it look like? Okay. I need to see the staff. Can you guys show me? Please tell me I can see the staff. What this look like? Staff, counseling, ministries. Okay, but I need to see who's heading the ministries. Welcome. Okay, who was at the church in 2023? Let's check. Care. Can I see something? Oh. Who's the pastor? Who's the staff? Dang it. Y'all ain't got no staff list. Discipleship. Oh. Hold on, maybe this one. Maybe can I see something here? Contact. Who's the contact? Oh no, they didn't have it. Dang it! I need to see pictures. I need to see pictures. Who is part of the youth? Hold on, young adults, because his face need to be all up in here. Okay, who's the check us out? Metro Detroit. Ah, damn it, they don't have pictures. Excuse my language. All right, but maybe we could check some on the Insta. Oh, it's not redirecting. Dang it. Okay, let's go back. Let me check April. Maybe April's gonna give us better dates. Okay, let's go back. Let's go way back. Okay. Let's do June, because that's probably when they was really into that whole situation. Okay, this looks a little bit more promising. Here we go. Y'all ain't got no dang on, I need to see 24-hour prayer. Okay. Hold on, let me put Mimi down. She look like she want to go. She's tired of being around mommy. All right. What we got? Get connected. Okay, this looks a little better. Where's the, where's the people? Where the folks at? Where the folks at? I'm not spending too much time on this, though. If I can't find it, I can't find it. Dang it. Job opportunities. No, I need to see who's working for you right now. Dang, why y'all hiding? Why are you guys in hiding? Who's at the staff? Counseling. Okay, I don't see nobody here. Dang it. Okay. All right, we're going to try one more month. One more month, and then I'm out of here. One more month, and then I'm out of here. Okay, let's try August 31st. Let's try August 30th. That was right before they left. Get connected. I need to see where's the staff. Y'all ain't got no staff list. Where's your staff? I need to see photos. Dang, these people are smart. I couldn't see nothing here. All right. Well, I tried my best. And I'm not that invested. I just wanted to see who she was. Becky with the good hair. I'm pretty sure it's Becky. I can bet my bottom dollar it's a Becky. Oh, this is the new page. This is 2026, y'all. I don't think sis is working at the church no more, though. Cookie girl. I don't think she is, but I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? All right, this one brother right here. Oh, is he a brother? Okay, about us. Oh, Lord. About us. Okay, I got some AI, not AI pictures, some what they call them? The Adobe pictures. Okay, about us. Oh, they have too many about us. I ain't gonna have time for this. About us. How many about us do you have? How come you guys don't have that? You see staff team. Why don't y'all have that in 22? Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, I'm smart. Oh, I'm so smart, y'all. Way back. I put the wrong web page. All right, we getting into it. Let's do this now. Okay. I put the wrong web page. Let's try and see. March. Okay, they got September. Okay, September 29th is a good one. Oh, here we go. The Motherload. Get to know us. Meet our team. Yay! I had the wrong link. Here we go. We're back into it. All right, we got the lead pastor. Dang, I ain't got no dang on pictures. Where the pictures at? Hey, where the pictures at? Oh, no, they didn't show the pictures. They're right here. The links are broken. Ah! Okay, that's okay. All right. I guess God doesn't want this adulteress to be revealed. That's okay. Oh, let me check March. Yeah, I can't get the pictures, but I got the names, though. Gotta be one of these names, yo. Anyway, that process of elimination. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to put people's pictures up here. All right. That's it. That's the story. Let's see if anybody is still on staff. These are, I don't think any of these people are the folks that she's talking about here. I think these are new people. I don't think she works at the church anymore. I can almost guarantee that. I doubt that she's staffing. But in 2023, I'm pretty sure she was on staff. Oh, she was on staff, all right. But unfortunately, the links are broken. So, oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold the line. Okay, there's nothing here. All right. Well, it was one of them folks. I'm not going to look into it further. I don't care to. All right. Let's get into comments here. I think she's gone, y'all. I don't think she's there anymore. I doubt that she's still on staff. I can promise you she isn't. She probably tried to sleep with somebody else's husband. That's a pattern. That's a pattern, y'all. Whenever a woman goes to church to go find a man and she's sleeping trying to get with somebody else's husband, know that this ain't gonna be the first. Now her dude left, so she probably tried to creep up with somebody. They done got rid of her. Trust and believe me. Some girl, you said I've yet to see the church show how it's multicultural. That's why I told you it's a Becky. Red flag. It's a Becky. I knew it was a Becky. I had a feeling. They might have scrubbed it after they got kicked out. Yes, that's what I think too as well. Star Sky 051. I believe that as well. Not the archives hate karma. Yep. I had to check. Listen, I have to investigate for real. We're gonna do a case study. We're gonna do a real case study. I've never heard of that website. Good to know. Yeah, it's good. Oh, that website. Let me let you guys know. So one of my coworkers told me about it because we wanted to see what our work website looked like. And we were just playing with it one day. And he told me about it. He was like, yeah, like you can like go back and see what the links look like at that time. Let's check YouTube. Look at how YouTube used to look in let's check 2017. Let's just put 2017 or 2014. Let's put 2014. Let's put February 1st. This is what YouTube's website used to look like, y'all. Hold on. It's going to come up. This is what YouTube used to look like. Like this. Ain't that crazy? This is wild. You can see what websites used to look like. They, you know, because when something's on the internet, it's forever. That's why they always say you can, like, be careful what you post on the internet. It's gonna stay there forever. You can find it. Just put the link and then it'll redirect you to what it used to look like before. But yeah, so we gonna wrap Mr. Eric and a diamond right up. I wish you the best, sis. I hope that you know, it seems like you're gonna do well in your influencer career. And as far as he goes, yeah, stay in Tennessee. Thank you. Next, we gonna move right on into the next couple. What's his name? Pastor Elijah McDavid. Oh Lord, I don't know about these folks, y'all, but I just know there's some messiness going on here. So we're gonna hear from the wife first, then we're gonna hear from the side piece, and then we're gonna hear from the knuckleheaded pastor, the trifling ass pastor. But anyways, before we get to the wife, this story blew up on TikTok. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Neither did I watch the Diamond story. I just watched her divorce video on YouTube, and I was like, ooh, this would be worth to do a stream on. Now, I don't know the whole backstory, but all I know is I found this video of sis with the ring. And I think the song was I forgot the song. Okay, let's hear this. Yeah. Have you guys set a date yet? And it's the Nicki Minaj and August Alsina song, August. Okay, so she's happy, y'all. They set a date. She got with this pastor right here. Ooh, but oh Lord, let's watch this, y'all, because this came out December 19th. I think this is the new thing. So when you break up with somebody, now you're going to go on social media and air them out because you go viral and it gets clicks, views, and you know, you get your hustle up. And I'm not even mad at it because, hell, we supporting the fellow sis. All right, so let's watch it. I have to use the restroom real quick. So we're going to watch part 1. Y'all going to watch it alone real quick because I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, y'all. Let's play a game of
y'all use proper microphones. Red flag. I can't hear none of y'all.
Put a finger down.
Put your volumes up, y'all. She's the same as the other sis. They don't use mics and they don't talk loudly. They need to speak like me. Put some bass in your voice. All right, let's play this, y'all.
Put a finger down if you met a man last year and he was just the best man in the world.
I can't even hear her. Oh God, I can't even use the bathroom. All right, you know what? Y'all gonna watch Elijah. Y'all watch the pastor first because I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of noise here a little bit. Watch his first part real quick. I'm gonna go use the washroom. Hold on. Do I have enough time? Yeah, let's watch his part first because her part is so quiet. I can't even hear anything, and I gotta use the washroom. Okay, give me 1 second because I want to be able to like at least have you guys hear something and close the door if I need to.
Reasons to give God praise. So many doors he's opened, so many ways he's made. He didn't have to let us live, but I'm glad to be in the service one more time. Are you grateful for life, health, and strength today? I know I am, and we praise God for it. Listen, a few words of remarks before we move into our time of worship through giving. I want to say that I, like any other person with a biblical name, I can't help but to resonate with the story of the personality that I'm named for. I have a gravitational pull that keeps on drawing me back to the story of the prophet Elijah. And I'm drawn, Deacon Corey, not just to the high moments of success that he experiences, but I am drawn sometimes to the low moment that Elijah experienced in 1 Kings chapter 19. If you've been at Fellowship a little while, if you read your Bible, you know I've taught the story. Elijah just had an awesome victory in chapter 18, defeating 450 prophets of Baal. And then as you turn the page, you find Elijah running for his life, fearful, afraid, anxious about what's coming next. He even questions the value and the significance of his own future. I would say that similar to the biblical Elijah, many of us today are wrestling with some heavy emotions. For some in our church, well, we experienced a whole lot this week, and it's left our community wondering and questioning, what does the future look like? We accomplished a whole lot together as a church family in chapter 18. We had some beautifully victorious seasons that we ought to be proud of in chapter 18. But right now it's a chapter 19 moment, and a lot of people are hurting. And if I can be honest, your pastor is hurting. May not have experienced all the dark tears of depression that the biblical Elijah wrestled with, but I can be honest and say I've cried a whole lot these last 3 months. And there have been some moments where I asked God, why? And so, with your gracious understanding, I would like to take some time to do what the biblical Elijah did.
What are you talking about?
To go away to the mountaintaintop for a few days
and
allow the Spirit of our merciful God to replenish me.
Okay, now I don't want to say shut up, Pastor, yet. I'm going to tell him to shut up soon. All right, let's watch this is story. My bad, y'all took a little bit longer because Mimi peed on the floor. She missed her pee pad. All right, let's go.
At least you thought he was. He was so intentional. He was so sweet. He was so thoughtful. He moved with purpose. He knew what he wanted, and he didn't play about you. You all dated for 9 months, and he asked you to marry him in April. Put a finger down if he announced your engagement in front of his entire congregation on Easter. Put a finger down if 2-3 days go by and you find out that your fiance had been cheating on you for about a good length of your relationship.
Okay, Twiggy B, we gonna find her page, y'all. Oh, this is too quiet for the volume sucks.
Hey y'all,
is this her page? Where your page at, Twiggy? Twiggy B, where your page at, sis? Hold up. Hold on, I'm gonna find. Hold on, Twiggy B. That's her name. Sorry, y'all. Let me find it on my. I don't know why the desktop TikTok is weird. So, okay, this is her, y'all.
Let's play a game.
Huh?
Hey y'all.
Okay, this one's better. The volume's better on this one. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this one.
Hey y'all. Let's
a little
play
bit better.
A game of put a finger down. Put a finger down if you.
Wait, it's the same website. Red flag. Hold up. I think this is not the right one. It's this one.
Hey y'all.
No?
Let's.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all.
Hey y'all.
No, that's not the. Why is it not copying properly? Give me 1 second.
Hey, y'all.
No, this is... Okay. Trish. Sorry, y'all. Let me find the TikTok name. Trish.
Hey, y'all.
Okay, this is the
Happy
one.
days after Christmas. I hope everyone had...
Oh, damn, her volume sucks! Red flag! Oh, that is the one. Okay, that is the right page I was using. Damn it! Why is your volume so low, sis? This is egregious.
Hey, y'all. Let's play a game of Put a Finger Down. Put a finger down if you met a man last year and he was just the best man in the world, or at least you thought he was. He was so intentional. He was so sweet. He was so thoughtful. He moved with purpose. He knew what he wanted, and he didn't play about you. You all dated for 9 months, and he asked you to marry him in April. Put a finger down if he announced your engagement in front of his entire congregation on Easter.
It sounds better on the phone.
Finger down. Put a finger down if you met a man last year and he was just the best man.
Yeah, I don't know
in the
what's
world,
going
or at
on
least
with the TikTok audio. You know what? Let me refresh my page. Is it me? Hold on. Let me play this one.
Regular deadbeat dad stuff.
No, this one's fine. It's weird. Why is it better here than it's...
4 days after Christmas.
Yeah, it's better on the phone. Is it my laptop? Hold on a second. Let me check my volume on my... Is it my laptop or something? It might be my laptop. Because how is this possible? Let me put volume, sound. Okay. It's at the optimal level. This is weird. This is very weird. Huh. Very, very strange. Okay, it's not my laptop. Let's check this OBS system. Something's wrong here. Because how come it plays better on my phone? How come it plays better on my phone? This is annoying. All right, we're gonna just play it for now. I'm gonna see if I can get a better video. I'm so sorry, y'all. This is so low.
Put a finger down if 2-3 days go by and you find out that your fiance had been cheating on you for about a good length of your...
You know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can find the YouTube video. I ain't got time for this audio. I don't have time for this audio. Twiggy B. Pastor Elijah. Here we go. Maybe this one's gonna have it. Okay, this is the side chick one. All right,
you guys. So we say something.
I am. Okay, good. She got the whole side chick video. Okay, we gonna get the wife one. Pastor. Okay, Elijah McDavid. All right, maybe this one might be good. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta go to the one with the most views only because...
Put a finger down.
Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna use this as the audio. Hold on, y'all. Let me close the door because I hear Dom talking to Mimi. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Let's get to business. This is better.
Man last year and he was just the best man in the world, or at least...
And shout out to Denise D. Thank you, sis.
You thought he was. He was so intentional. He was so sweet. He was so thoughtful. He moved with purpose. He knew what he wanted, and he didn't play about you.
Hold on. Wait a second. Sorry, y'all. The browser, it's lagging. Oh, I hate when it does this. Give me 1 second. Let's do this over. Let's do this. Redo this. Okay. Much better. We're going to get a better view. Shout out to sis. For getting this entire video here. All right. We're going to do this the right way. Let's do it. Let's do it. The pastors are running amok, y'all. The pastors are running amok. What is happening here? Red flag. What is happening here? What's going on with the men of the cloth? All right. Sorry, y'all. Let me put this in the middle. I'm gonna put y'all on the side here. Here. Let's do this for now. Okay, let's go. I'll read the comments.
You all dated for 9 months, and he asked you to marry him in April. Put a finger down if he announced your engagement in front of his entire congregation on Easter.
On this Easter Sunday weekend, you came to fellowship at Missionary Baptist Church, and you got out in 90 minutes. So let me use my last 5. Hold up. Buckle up. Let me use my last 5 because I got some good news to share. Just like Jonah, I know what it's like to be spewed out of the belly of the beast. And every now and then we believe we testify about the amazing things God does to resurrect our joy, our peace, and our happiness. And so I'm excited on this Easter Sunday, y'all, to introduce my fiance to fellowship. I praise God for what God has done.
Oh, Lord, I know this is going to be a mess. Where is this church at? Where is this church located? Red flag.
My life. She gonna hate me for this. Come on up, baby.
Watch. She gonna come up like this. Watch. Hold on. Let's see if she goes up like this. They love to do this. Like. Don't be shy with it.
Y'all help me welcome Tyler to Minneapolis. And it gets better. My bonus son, Hayes, is
okay, she didn't do that. All right, sis.
Here with us, too.
Aww, cute. What's Pastor single this whole time? Or was he a divorcee? I need to know. What's going on with these pastors? Look at that. All women in the background. Isn't that what I said? It's like being an athlete. Look at this. All women in the background. No men's to be found. All of them cheering him on. This is why.
Thank you. Y'all know this amazing woman has changed and transformed my life. And I love her for being willing to come here to Minneapolis.
Minnesota, y'all. Minnesota. Oh, Lord. All right, here we go.
I love y'all for praying for me. I'm going to tell you, I was struggling in summer 2020. God sent me miles away from all of my family and my friends. But God's been so gracious to send.
During COVID, red flag. Okay.
Somebody.
Let me stop. A lot of things went down during COVID.
Partner with me. And so thank y'all for praying for me. Thank you. During sabbatical, I heard God say clearly, I take ministry seriously. I've given my all to this. And I heard God say, you have served me well, son. I give you permission to experience the gift of family.
Okay, so he's never, I don't think he's ever been married. All right, so he's been single.
So, oh, my bad. Her name is Tyler McNulty. We're about to drop the Nulty, make it McDavid. All right, that's how we do.
The McChicken family. Okay, McDavid, McNulty, McChicken. Here we go.
And also welcome my guy, Hayes.
The Big Mac.
Hartman, who's here with us. Y'all, they will be here officially at the end of August, so I ask that you please kindly give us time to transition and move and do all of that.
If you are a follower of my channel, you know that I don't always report on pastors because I don't want to detour people from going to church. I don't want people thinking that all pastors are the same because I know that all pastors are not chosen by God. I can't say that Pastor Elijah McDavid is chosen by God or not, but what I will say is he's gotten himself into a bit of a mess. And I'm happy that his wife is coming out and giving her truth because so many times there are wives who never speak about what their husbands do because they are in the pulpit. Now, I want to hear what she has to say, and I'm sure you do too. Before I play the video, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, y'all go subscribe to her, Denise D. Shout out to you, sis, because Lord, we had a. It was hard to work with the audio in the other video. Maybe, you know what? Maybe a Diamonds video wasn't wrong. Maybe it was just the TikTok on desktop because maybe on the phone it's louder. All right, whatever it is. Anyways, shout out to you, sis. Thank you.
Like this video, because you're not the only one who wants to watch it. I'm sure other people would be interested in knowing what's happening over at Fellowship Missionary Baptist Church in Minneapolis.
Hold on.
Put a finger down if two...
Wait, somebody wrote something about OBS. At that girl from yonder, thank you, sis, for the super chat. You said OBS, right-click, desktop audio. Let me see. Right-click desktop audio filters gain. Hold on. OBS. Right-click desktop audio. Okay, hold on a second. Desktop audio. Let me see if I can see it. Just 1 second. Properties. Is it there? Desktop audio. I don't see it here. Filters gain. Let me see here. Desktop audio. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm not gonna spend too long on that. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to see where desktop audio is though. Cause I need this. Thank you so much, sis, for that, because I really need that. Desktop audio. Why does mine not have that? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, sis? I'm gonna screen capture your comments right now. And then we're gonna keep watching the video because of the sake of time. But oh wait, maybe it's this one. Hold on. Is it this one? Audio capture. Okay, I'm gonna figure it out while we're watching it. Just give me 1 second. But let's keep watching it and I'm gonna figure it out.
3 days go by and you find out that your fiance had been cheating on you for about a good length of your relationship. Not only had he been cheating on you, but he was cheating on you with a member of the church. He also had another relationship with another woman from the church, but it wasn't sexual. Didn't find this information out until after you all were engaged. You were livid. You were furious. You gave the ring back. You called off the engagement. You called off the wedding that you were planning. You canceled the dress that you ordered. All of this stuff. This man begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded for your forgiveness. After some...
Hold up. You took him back, sis. Oh, God. Oh, God, she took him back, y'all. Red flag. So he did all of this, had 2 women. You said one was an emotional affair, one was an actual affair. You gave him the ring back. God gave you the chance to leave scot-free. Scotch-free. He probably felt sorry for your baby. That's what he felt sorry about. He's like, dang, okay, we're going to reveal it to sis. And instead of you taking heed and leaving, how did you get married to him? That's what I need to know. That's what we all need to know. And where's this desktop audio thing? Hold on a second. I wish that I could show you guys what I'm working with. Hold on. It says right-click desktop studio. Okay, desktop audio. Okay, I right-clicked. Where's the desktop audio? Hold on, maybe I did the wrong thing. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna see how I can find it on my thing. All right, let's continue watching.
Time and work and like all of this stuff, and you making demands, and he met those demands. You thought to yourself, okay, like I asked him to do X, Y, and Z. He did them. He is serious. You decide that you want to work on this relationship and that you want to be in a relationship with him and all this other stuff. So you decide still to move to Minneapolis, uproot you and your son, leave your job behind, leave your family and your friends, and you come here to be this man's wife. You get married in August. You go to Italy for your honeymoon in August, and you get pregnant the first day of your honeymoon. Surprise!
Wait a minute. Hold on. We gotta go back. I'm so sorry. Wait a damn minute. What did she say?
Out until after you all were engaged. You were livid. You were furious. You gave the ring back. You called off the engagement. You called off the wedding that you were planning. You canceled the dress that you ordered. All of this stuff. This man begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded and begged and pleaded for your forgiveness. After some time and work and like all of this stuff, and you making demands, and he met those demands. You
sis, he cheated. What red flag? He didn't meet your demands from the beginning. What are we talking about here? What the hell are we talking about here? What demands did he meet? He didn't meet any demands from the beginning. From the beginning. He had to meet your demands to what? Stop cheating?
Thought to yourself, okay, like I asked him to do X, Y, and Z. He did them. He is serious. You decide that you want to work on this relationship and that you want to be in a relationship with him and all this other stuff. So you decide still to move to Minneapolis, uproot you and your son, leave your job behind, leave your...
I noticed these women are so beautiful and they're with these dud goofy ass pastors. That's what I don't understand.
Family and your friends, and you come here to be this man's wife. You get married in August, you go to Italy for your honeymoon in August, and you get pregnant. The first
red flag. So she got pregnant real quick. And you know what? That's amazing that she has her fertility is really high. But Lord, sis, that was the worst thing. You got pregnant by a cheetah? By a cheetah pumpkin eater? Is that what we're hearing right now? Okay, all right. Okay.
Day of your honeymoon. Surprise! I am 13 weeks pregnant. You all get into an altercation in October. You decide that you are going to go ahead and take some time apart, so you go home for a week. You go home.
Y'all, they ain't even been married a few months. This is craziness right here. And it could have all been prevented if you just took heed and you did not marry this man. That was the first sign. You should have, the ring, when you gave up the ring, that should have been the warning, the clear indication. But again, remember yesterday when I was talking about it, when I said that I was talking about the son. Not the son, but I was like saying that some parents, like, they don't know how to have a relationship with their children, but they sure know how to chase dick or or puss or coochie. And that's what I'm talking about here. You have all this grace. You're not even thinking about your baby. The baby you do have. I'm not talking about the new one. I'm talking about the other one. You're not thinking about that baby. You are only thinking about yourself. This is a problem, y'all. This is a big problem. And so now, hold on a second. Sorry, I think, is my mic okay? Hold on a second, y'all. I was playing with it. I was trying to fix the audio. But you know what? I'm going to do that after this live stream. I have a feeling I'm not going to touch nothing. If I touch something, it's going to be bad. Okay, let's see if I can hear myself.
About yourself.
Okay. Now it's going to stop echoing. Is it not echoing now? Hold on, let me check. Hold up. This is a problem, y'all. Hold on. This is a big problem. Okay, got better. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah. So what I was saying, let me mess with the audio after. But thank you so much at the girl from Yonder for the super chat and also for letting me know how to do it. I'm gonna fix it because it doesn't make sense. Like, why is it so low on my computer? But anywho, they know how to chase dick and they know how to chase coochie. They know how to go on Facebook. They know how to do all that stuff, but they don't know how to think about you. How to emotionally. Do you think this would have been a good environment for your son? No. Do you think that he's a good role model for your son? No. Do you think he's a good role model for you? A man to marry? No. All signs point to no. Why did you marry him? Red flag. And now you brought a second child into this. It's craziness. Continuing.
And that's when you actually found out that you were pregnant. You end up coming back to Minneapolis. You all are working everything out, trying to at least, and then surprise, he moved out. He got an apartment. Thanksgiving comes around and he's back at the house. He still has his apartment, but he's been home every single day playing house. We've been eating together as a family.
Wait, did she say he still has his apartment? What?
Trying to at least, and then surprise, he moved out. He got an apartment. Thanksgiving comes around.
At this point, I'm gonna reserve my red flags. My blood pressure's too high. I'm so sorry. Not too high, but like, I'm not gonna waste my red flags on this. This is just pure craziness. Like, he got his own place so he could cheat in peace. That's what you telling me? He got his own place, y'all. From the beginning, he cheated. Now he got his own place. She want to play house. He got his own place. Now, this is the thing. Can couples live separately? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm an advocate of that, actually. But that's not what's going on here. This man wants to live separately so he could cheat in peace. That's the difference.
Around, and he's back at the house. He still has his apartment, but he's been home every single day playing house. We've been eating together as a family. He's been taking your son to school. He's been coming back home in the evenings. He's been sleeping here. Like, everything's been fine. Then last Saturday, you all get into an argument over a napkin. You get into an argument over a napkin, and he decides that he is going to leave. And you tell him, look, you're married. You can't keep leaving every single time you get upset. Married people don't have second residences. He decides to leave anyway. So you text him and you let him know that this is the last time that he will be able to walk out on you, your son, and your unborn child. You go to church that next day. Everything is fine. I mean, you are saving face. You're speaking to everyone. You're smiling. After church, you go up to your husband and tell him how great of a job that he preached. We're so glad you came. We'd like to welcome you in Jesus' name.
Oh my God, red flag. Sorry, I know I said I'm gonna stop it, but no, I can't. You went to the church after he did all of that, wanting to leave you every chance he gets. Mind you, he's preaching to the masses. Behind closed doors, being a whole plumb full ass demon on demon time. And then you sitting here playing your role, just like the other one, playing your role. Y'all need to stop doing that. Embarrass him. Since he's already embarrassing you in private, you might as well embarrass him in public. He is very embarrassing.
You asked him if he wanted to go get some brunch afterwards, or like what his plans were, and he said that he had a headache and he was gonna go lay down. So I said, okay. So my son, we go to brunch with a friend, and we come back and your husband is not here. Sunday evening, you try to get in contact with your husband and he still doesn't answer the phone. Monday comes around and you are sitting on the couch, folding clothes, doing laundry, and watching the P. Diddy documentary. The doorbell rings. You think that it is a package that your stepmom sent you all for Christmas, so you're not in a rush to answer the door because delivery people are going to sit it down. The doorbell rings again, so you get up because you are naked on the couch trying to fold laundry because the only clothes that fit are the clothes that you are washing because you're pregnant. Find something, you throw it on, you go to the door. It is a woman there. She asks, "Are you Tyler?" You say yes. She hands you a paper and says, "You've been served." I open the paper and it's divorce.
The pastor, y'all, pastor. Who is attending his church? That's what I need to know. Who's attending his church? This man has no type of integrity, no type of value system. Who is listening to this fool preach? What is happening here? Is being a first lady that coveted? Like, honestly, I know I grew up in the church. I know, but it's like I never could understand. I'm like, it seems like a lot of work. It's not like you're just sitting there being pretty like an NFL wife. Well, NFL wife and NBA athlete's wife actually is a lot of work too. But I mean, they're doing the most labor. You just got to move a lot. But this right here is you actually got to sit here and talk to people and like a president's wife. Like, you got to shake hands with and kiss babies and then make your man look good. But look at what he's doing behind the scenes.
Papers. You're so distraught. You don't know what's going on, why he would serve divorce papers, what happened to the point that divorce papers would be served. There was no conversation being had. You are literally a mess. You all finally have a conversation a few days later and you're like, you know what? I need you to be honest with me. Are you messing with anybody? And he tells you that he's been involved with a woman for the past month. Not any woman, but one of the 2 women that he was involved with in the beginning of your relationship.
Of course. He never stopped, sis. I don't know why he got married to her, though. What was the reason? Oh, none. Just to ruin your life. He impregnated you and then he divorced you. He wanted to ruin your life, sis. Well, Lord. He was sent on a mission to ruin your life. And this doesn't sound like Satan in the flesh to you? You literally had a baby with a demon. You had a baby with a demon.
So let me be clear on why I put the dates in the corners in case y'all did not see it. Is because this timeline happened so very fast. Not to mention, I wanted to make sure this story was true. So that's why you'll see all of the little clips dropped in.
Thank you, sis. Thank you for your services. No, I knew you were locked in because you got locks. I got locks too. We're both locked in. But yeah, you gave us a lot of evidence. Thank you.
And me pointing out the fact that the wife did attend church on December the 14th. And on the 15th, that man did not come home. So let's go over this timeline really quickly in case some of you all missed it. This couple started dating in 2024. 9 months into dating, they got engaged in April of 2025, married in August of 2025. She's pregnant by August of 2025. And now he serves her divorce papers in December of 2025.
Hold up. Wait, April got married. Divorced by December, pregnant in August, April, May, June, July, August. 4 months, got pregnant. Wait, what? I'm confused. Hold on. What she said? Engaging. Hold on. Let's go back to the timeline again. My bad, y'all. The timeline is weird.
All of the little clips dropped in and me pointing out the fact that the wife did attend church on December the 14th. And on the
right before Christmas.
The 15th, that man did not come home. So let's go over this timeline really quickly in case some of you all missed it. This couple started dating in 2024.
Okay.
9 months into dating, they got engaged in April of 2025.
Engaged in April.
Married in August of...
Oh, yeah, because remember, she said August. Okay. August. And then find out
2025. She's pregnant by August of 2025. And now he serves her divorce papers.
4 months later. Red flag. This man was very unserious. An unserious pastor. He was an unserious husband and you think he's a serious pastor? Come on.
In December of 2025. That's how fast that went. She already has a child and she's in her early 30s, I believe around 32, 33. He's been the pastor of Fellowship Missionary Baptist Church in Minneapolis for about 4 years as of June of this year. And I have seen video where he has already taken off his ring because he has served those divorce papers. Now, this is alleged. I'm not sure if what she is saying is 100% because I'm not there and you're not there. But she's saying that this man is messing with someone in the church. Now, if a man serves divorce papers, he's a pastor and the divorce has not finalized, why is it that he's already removed his wedding ring? I'm just going to leave that there because there's a little bit more to the story.
Because he's ready to, I don't know what's going on, y'all, but something sounds fishy. He impregnated her. Now he's asking for a divorce. Took his wedding ring off already in front of the place. So he didn't care about his position. He knew that he was going to have some shooters and some riders at the church. Y'all saw them women. Yay! So now... is he trying to be back with the side chick? Is that what's going on? Lord, this story has many twists and turns. Tyler Perry couldn't even make this up.
Out of here. So, let's go.
Hey, y'all. Happy couple of days after Christmas. I hope everyone had a joyous Christmas celebration with family.
Oh, yeah, she's pregnant. You can see by her face. Oh.
Well, I am here to just address a few things. My last video was posted about a week ago. I got 1,000,001 comments, some good, some bad, so I'm here to address them. Let's start with the first one. Everyone was asking, why did this make it to social media? For those of you that are new to my page and clearly don't know any of my content.
Sorry, sis. I'm getting thrown for a loop whenever I see you, so I'm gonna have to just. But I love you though. I love you. I'm gonna put you right back when you start talking. But I'm getting thrown for a loop when I see your face and mine. Okay, it's confusing me because I'm like, which locked girly? Okay, here we go.
I documented my entire relationship with my husband from our very first date to the time that we eloped in Italy, and further on from there. I documented the good times, and so it wouldn't be right or be hypocritical if I did not document and share this information. One of the other questions was, why did I not go to the higher ups? I did. I went to the chair of the deacon board and the chair of the trustee board.
Yeah, she's the second one that went to the higher ups and they ain't do a damn thing. Red flag. They never gonna do anything. They're gonna save their own, and they know he was a cheating dog from the beginning. Hell, they probably cheating too.
Early November and talk to
Cheaters
them
stick together
about everything. They even have more details than you all have. So I went to them. Nothing was done. The reason why the video was made to begin with, because my name was being slandered around the church and around his staff. He has not been truthful. He has fabricated a situation that happened, and I was tired of the blame and the misinformation being targeted towards me, and me ultimately being the bad guy. I made this video because there were a lot of people involved. There are a lot of people that have been involved with him and that have been silenced, and I am one that will not and cannot be silenced. So I am the only one that spoke up and spoke out. One of the other questions was, what could he possibly have done that you demanded that would make you take him back? Well, he had an inappropriate relationship with a member of his church while he was dating me. That person is the daughter of his former secretary. She reached out to me a few days after he announced our engagement on Easter on the phone, and she told me everything. The demand that I made was, I asked him to let go of his secretary.
What? You know what I'm noticing the theme here? Remember the other sis Diamond? She said she was trying to get that cookie girl fired. And now you got this one firing the secretary. You think that's gonna make him keep his dick in his pants? Red flag, that ain't gonna do not a damn thing. What are we talking about here? That's going to make it all better. Get rid of the secretary and then we could be together, because then now I know you're serious about being with me. And look at him still cheating all up and down the church. Red flag.
I felt like she was too close. She knew that Elijah was dating me. She also knew that he was dealing with her daughter. She was booking my flights to and from Minneapolis to Indianapolis, booking dinner reservations, booking everything.
She didn't care because he's for everybody. He's a community church dick. Sorry. I know I'm sounding crass to some people. Oh my God, Romy, you're supposed to be Christian. Listen, I gotta be honest. I'm an honest Christian. He's community church peen. That's what he does. He slangs everywhere. You think that it was only her daughter? He probably banging her too. He's for everybody. That's it. You should know that. The way them women was right behind him. They all sleeping with him. Not all of them. I can't say all. But this was it was not a secret, okay? That's why she's okay with booking your flights, booking everything. They don't care, playing the role of the side. Hell, secretary was probably a side chick to another pastor. Who knows? There's some messiness going on in the church, man.
Too close. I did not want her around. I did not want to be around her. I didn't want to eventually have to email her or call her or do anything.
She's not the only one, so I don't know why you thought your thought process was doing, like, why did you think that? She's not the only one. You already knew of two. Wherever there's two, there's more. It's like roaches. When you see one, you already know there's a whole damn load of roaches in the house. When you see a rat, it's not just one rat. It's going to be a whole host of them. When you see vermin, There's going to be a whole bunch of vermin. That's why they call exterminators right away. One roach is not enough. Once you see one, you're infested already. You should plan, just like bed bugs. You see one bed bug, you don't see multiple bed bugs. Red flag. There's a host of them. By the time you notice them, they already in there. They already got their own little colony going. Already eating your skin, everything. You think it's just one, it's many. Like a legion of demons.
In regards to church-related stuff, so I asked him to let her go. That was one of the demands. He did that. I thought because he let go of his secretary, that he was serious about our relationship, and it made me feel a little bit more comfortable moving forward in our relationship. I would have sent the baby to Jesus or Jesus Academy, Jesus Daycare. Trust and believe. That was a thought of mine. And every time that I talked about terminating, I literally got sick to my stomach. Ironically, Monday of this week, I received a phone call from the doctor letting me know that I am having a little girl. Most people would be excited to know the sex of their baby, especially to know that they're having a daughter when they already have a son. But it's just something that I'm not excited about right now. I've been told to try to find the joy in this moment, and I can't find it. My prayer is that as time go on.
Wait. She found out she's having a girl and she's upset. You're not. I would have been more upset that I'm pregnant for this damn man than about the sex of the baby. But that's besides the point. I'm really hoping that it didn't matter the sex of the baby, that she would have still been disappointed. Yeah, you should be disappointed in yourself. Why be disappointed in the baby? The baby did nothing but exist. This is where it starts, y'all, the resentment. This is how it stems from. She's not excited. But you know who should not be excited? That baby in your belly who didn't ask to be there. They should be the one not excited about anything because you had a choice. And you decided to keep going with it. God literally gave you. He doesn't even give some of us an alley-oop. Sometimes he don't give us no signs. Sometimes the signs are very discreet. You miss them. He gave you a clear sign. He showed you infidelity, distrust, lying, manipulation. He showed you that in the beginning in the form of the two women. Bought to you, present. God literally bought you a whole platter. It was like, here, he's cheating. Leave his ass. And here you go. Oh, if you fire the secretary, then I know you're serious about us. And then you got some damn nerve to not be excited about the baby girl in your belly. Red flag. At this point, you kept the baby. Be excited. Be happy. And I'm talking about in her situation. I'm not talking about everybody else's situation. I know every situation is different. But in this situation, that baby needs to be the disappointed one. You should be having a smile on your face. Like yeah, clown emoji. Because he was the clown from the beginning.
That I will be able to connect to my daughter.
You see? She's already setting it up, y'all. This is scary. This is scary. She said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to connect to my daughter. I'm not happy. That baby girl's going to have a whole lot of issues. I hope she gets therapy. That's not right. Because under any other circumstance, I might have been a little bit more graceful. But in this one, it was a clear, come on now. Be happy now. That's what you wanted. You wanted this baby. Oh, because you don't got the man now. Now you're resentful of the baby. I got it. You thought the man was going to stay. Okay. I'm telling y'all, she's setting her daughter up for failure right now. Oh, boy, that baby going to feel it. And you see this video's on the internet. Imagine, as her daughter years later watching. My mama didn't want me. She was not excited to have me. She was miserable when she had me. And those emotions go to the kid. She's talking and the kid is hearing her say that. By the way, it's all in the ether, all in the environment. All because she couldn't keep the dirty dick pastor who she should have left from the beginning. Literally gave him back his ring. You should have walked away, had more respect for yourself. But now you done brought her into the world, into this crazy world. We already have enough to deal with in this crazy messed up world. And now you're bringing her up in this messed up situation that you have with this pastor. Not only that, but now you're resentful because of your decision. Red flag. She didn't deserve that. And I'm talking about the daughter. But notice, you're going to see, watch. In the future, if she doesn't fix this right now, she better go to therapy, do something. Fix that little mindset of hers. Because them two kids are going to be treated very differently.
I pray that I don't have any resentment towards her.
Yeah, you will.
My prayer is that I can love her the way that I love her.
No, stop praying. Go to therapy. The prayer's not working because, hell, the prayer led you to that crazy-ass pastor. Don't pray no more. The prayer's not working. You don't know how to discern. You have no type of discernment skills, no intuition. Go to therapy. Get somebody else to knock some sense into your head.
My son, despite everything that is going on between me and her father. So for those that are sticking and riding with me, I would ask that you would just pray for peace of mind for me.
Go to therapy. You brought it on yourself. You're welcome. Once you take accountability, then you can be able to heal. Until then, I'm not sending no dang on prayer to you. My prayer is to the baby, not to you. Because I hope that her mother gets her act together for the sake of the baby. I'm not sending you no prayer. You too damn grown to be making that damn mistake. He cheated on you and you had the evidence. He confessed in your face. At least with all the other sis, he didn't confess. So she had to go play mind games and try to figure out, okay, the cookies, what that mean. I know this girl acting weird. Other sis, I'll give her a little bit more grace. But you had the whole, he literally cried blood. He admitted to cheating and you still stayed. With not once, but twice before you got married. What the hell? You know what?
Everyone that is attacking me in my comments because you are sticking and riding beside your pastor, I don't blame you at all. You all have known him for 5 years. You have grown to love him for those 5 years. He and I have only been together for a year and a half. And even in that year and a half, with everything that I know.
Oh, birds. This is you know what? We got an avian flu epidemic. Where's the flu with the bird flu? Was it SARS? What was the bird flu? It came right back up. Oh, yes. You see, there was a bird flu in 2025. We slept on it, y'all. Hold up. We slept on the bird flu, y'all. We slept on the bird flu. There's another avian influenza. I knew there was something in the air. People are getting infected. Y'all don't even know it. There's a bird flu in 2025. We need to watch out for it. The world is sleeping on the bird flu. Here we go. H5N5. It's coming soon because we got the birds already chirping right here. That means it's in full effect. It's in full effect. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. Bird flu, both physically and mentally. I think it's a mental. This is warfare. This is spiritual warfare, y'all. It's going, the epidemic. I think this means that something is shifting in the ether. Because you can't be that bird brained. I am so sorry. And it's very rare I call people bird brain. It's very rare that I say that. Usually I'm very graceful and gracious. But this is just, this right here was just clear. It was just clear cut. There was no indication. There's no confusion is what I meant to say. No confusion at all. This is just the consequences of your actions at this point. We gotta keep it real, y'all. Sometimes, I'm sorry, we gotta keep it real. This is not like the other sis. This is different.
About his past and everything that I know that he continues to do, I still love him. And so there is so much that everything that I know about him, everything that I know about his past and everything that I know that he continues to do, I still love him. And so there is so much that you all do not know.
She's gonna take him back, y'all. This is like the Danish deception, y'all. This is seriously like the Danish deception. She's going to take him back, y'all. If he's going to come back, she will take him back to raise her family. Promise. I can almost guarantee. She says she still loves him. So you got love for him, but you got resentment for your daughter? Is that what I'm hearing? You can't find the joy in your pregnancy because, again, it was your decision to get laid up with a man who cheated before you got married. Just remember that. It didn't even happen during marriage. It happened before. Now, not only that, but you still got love for him, but you can't muster up the love for your daughter. Bird. That's why I'm calling her a bird. Seriously. Because of the daughter she's about to have.
And I'm not upset because he is not a truth teller. I hope that one day he will tell the truth. I truly believe that everything that's done in the dark comes to light, because everything that this man has done to me in the dark, I did not go looking for it. It literally fell on my lap. Church sent out an email earlier this week about the claims against their pastor and how they are supporting the family. You all are not supporting the family. If you were, you would have reached out to check on Hayes. At the end of the day, there is an innocent child that has moved to Minnesota and now has moved from Minnesota, had started a whole brand new life with friends at school, friends at church. We built a community here, and I had to have a really hard conversation with him and let him know that this will no longer be his home.
How is that the church's fault? That's your fault. Again, lack of accountability. What is going on here? I think the brains are not working. You're the reason he uprooted his life, sis. That wasn't his daddy. You're his mama. You uprooted his life. You decided to marry this man and continue the relationship after finding out that he was no good. Then now you're pregnant with a second child who you said that you need prayers for to not resent her because you're not happy. And now you're telling the church, oh yeah, like they said they were supporting the family, but they're not, because he had to uproot his life. Whose fault is that? Were you not his guardian? This is what I'm talking about here. And then they want to get on Oprah's show years later talking about, I don't know why my daughter and my son went no contact. I don't understand it. Why did they go no contact? I don't get it. This is why.
I would have hoped that you all would have actually checked in on the family.
There was so much to digest in this video. I mean, the emotions that I'm feeling, I can't even express them. Even when I hear about things that pastors do, I still feel some type of way every time a new story comes out. We don't know everything about their marriage, and she has said that. I just feel horrible that the church didn't do more. I feel horrible.
They were never going to do more. They're on his side, y'all. Y'all should already know that by now. I done said it. I done preached. I said it so many times. And what this is the thing too, though. Like, okay, let's say they got rid of him. She would have just taken him right back. I promise y'all, she gonna take him back. The way she talking, I already know. She's the I want my family to be together type of woman. After all he's doing. That I already know that type. So at this point, I'm gonna have to defend the church here. We just gonna stick beside him because hell, she gonna stick beside him later on anyways. Red flag. Same thing for the other sis too. They packed them right up out of there. Packed them right up out of there. They gonna stick beside the ministry staff because they knew something was wrong with that husband. At least that's one thing they're going to do. They're going to stick beside their own.
Horrible that the church is allowing this kind of behavior to take place before even stepping in.
By the way, churches have the most abusers, y'all. Come on now. Hello, the church is infiltrated with abusers, users, manipulators. Hell, don't they all got to go to God? They go there to make a change, and they don't go there to make a change. They go there to to find other victims. You're gonna find the most victims in churches. That's all I'm gonna say. Continuing. So don't be shocked that the church been doing it.
You know, you can put out your business emails. You can say you're supporting somebody, but you're really not. You're not reaching out to the wife. And most of the time, the first ladies, when they want to leave the pastors, they're made to look like the villain. None of this is okay. Mm-hmm. None of this is okay. Anyway, now that we've heard what his wife has had to say, why don't we listen to what Pastor Elijah McDavid has to say?
Okay, here. So, thank you so much, sis. We heard the wife's part. I guess that's all the part she had. We gonna hear the side chick next. Remember, I said the side chick is next. Let's go, side piece. It's your time to speak. Your time to shine, secretary's daughter. I think that's who you are. It must be you. All right. Let's hear the audio. Let's see if this audio is any better.
Saddened and disheartened to have to make.
Okay, this one's way better. Okay. So let's get to it. Baby side. She looks very young, by the way. This is very sad. She looks extremely young to me. So I think that's the secretary's daughter. This is the side piece talking, y'all. Let's go. Let's hear the side piece. Let me read a few messages. Prince, you said, exactly, Romy. How you still love this man, but praying to love your innocent child. Thank you. Bingo. That's why I called her a bird, guys. That's the only reason. I usually try to keep away from name calling people, but I had enough. When I heard her say that, that's when I called her a bird. And trust me, that's the most gentlest word that I could use right now. Because how dare you say that to your daughter after putting her through that? You're the cause of that. This different in a situation where you were forcefully, like, R word, like, if you were sexually assaulted or something like that, then I can understand that, that kind of reconciling that feeling. I get it. But you put yourself in that situation. You laid down with this man even after the fact. And now you have the nerve to talk about you don't know if you could love your daughter. But then you still got love for that insidious man. That lets me know all that I need to know about you. And then you want to go on Oprah crying no contact years later. Red flag. That's why I have no sympathy for these damn parents. None. You're too grown. You're 30 years older than that baby. You should know better. Next person. Some girl, you said, fell on her lap, but yet she's still not seeing it. Yeah, man. I like that word, yam head. I need to use that. I think my name calling has gotten a little soft. I need to get better at it, because hell, this is craziness. Miss Blackson, hey sis, you said, girl, all she had to do was tell the boy the truth, leave, and file for alimony, child support, and paternity test. Yes! Then do all that from another state that he can't see a kid but 2 times a year. She ain't gonna do all that, though. She gonna be right back with him, y'all. She gonna be right back with him. Right back with him. I promise. She gonna be right back with him. I can almost guarantee it. If he'll take her back. I'll just put it out there like that. Okay, let's watch this, sis.
Video like this, I was going to allow it to pan itself out with the people that were involved. But the moment that my name came into it.
All these women are beautiful. All of them gorgeous. This one looks like she's still in college. What is happening here? I really hope she speaks her truth. This is craziness.
And screenshots are being posted with my name in it. I felt like I have to say something. I am not mistress. I am not someone that is maintaining an inappropriate relationship with your husband or anybody for that matter. I am not somebody who wants to intervene or get in the middle of your relationship. What you should know is that this person and I dated for approximately 3 years.
Oh, she's crying. Oh, she's sad. Oh, she's crying. Gorgeous young girl. She's gorgeous. What is happening? How is he getting this man? Where he at? Wait, this man?
We started dating in June of 2021, and I also loved and cared about him. I also experienced all of the lavish trips and Michelin star restaurants, and truly feeling like somebody loved and cared about me and truly felt like I could trust him. He and I maintained a relationship for about 3 years, and we lived together and everything.
Red flag. Hold up. How you pastoring and you living with her? This is the reason Jesus was flipping tables, y'all. Jesus knew this was going to happen. That's why he was so angry, y'all. Jesus was so angry. And then he had to go on the cross and die for y'all. Like, for me too. Hell, me too. He like, damn. And no, he didn't say that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lord. He did not say that. But man, he had to do all, because he knew this was coming down the pipeline. He felt sorry for us. He felt sorry for us. Because he knew how reckless and crazy this was going to be. Baby girl, I feel bad for her, man. This man, he preyed on her. The other one I don't feel bad for too much because she knew he was a cheater and she still stayed. So let's keep hearing your story, sis. Because what happened, sis? What happened?
It was in the spring of 2024 that I found out some devastating news that my trust was broken and that I was humiliated.
That's when he got engaged to old girl. That was April. Yeah, spring of 2024. So she was with this man since 2021. And then 2, 3, 4. So 3 years. But she looks super young. I need to know her age, y'all.
At that point, like you, I also tried to see if we could figure things out and maintain the relationship. That's not necessarily something that I would recommend to anybody today, but that is my truth.
Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Y'all already know if it's slowed down. Hold on, I gotta load it back up. It's not syncing properly. She looks way too young, y'all. I don't know. I'm still in shock. How did he bag these beautiful women? Lord knows. The pastors have way too much power and clout. All right, let's watch it again because now it's going to sync up properly.
We decided ultimately in about May of 2024 that we were no longer going to attempt to work on our relationship and that we would cut things off. From that point, he and I did not maintain contact the same way that we had before. We really did take a lot of space from each other. And later on that year, he started to reach back out and ask if I wanted to go to dinner or brunch, etc., and would invite myself and my friends out. During these dinners and brunches, he would offer up that he is single, that he is by himself, that if he is going on these trips, he's going by himself, he's going on his sabbatical, and he's going by himself as a single man.
So basically, he lied to her and to old girl. But then old girl found out he was cheating. I don't know if you found out he was cheating. Okay, let me let her speak. Okay, sorry, I'm talking too much. Let's go side piece. We're gonna hear your truth.
To my surprise, he asked me to dinner in spring of 2025 of this year and let me know that he was planning to propose to someone. And I'll be honest and let you know that I absolutely crashed out in that moment because I felt like even though we weren't together, we had built a friendship over the last few months to where we could be honest with each other. I was frustrated because I felt like I didn't have a choice and that I didn't get an option of being able to walk away knowing that he was in a relationship with someone. I literally found out that you existed on that day. And when I checked in with other people, they let me know that they had been seeing your videos for a while and just thought that I knew. And that's why no one had told me. I talked to my mentor and he let me know that he was not about to propose, that he actually had already proposed to you before he said that to me. And I confronted him again and asked him why he had lied to me. I asked him what the reason was for not telling me that you were in a relationship this entire time. And he said to me that he didn't want to lose his best friend. I also that same day asked him if you knew about me and asked if he had talked to you about our past, and he told me he didn't think that that was necessary. I was really frustrated, and I expressed that to him that day, that I didn't think that it was fair for anybody to walk into a scenario as delicate as this one, considering the context.
Wait, it's still not loading up properly. Hold on, y'all, my bad. It's not syncing. What is going on here? Okay, so basically she was in a relationship with this loser of a pastor. They were in a relationship. He didn't want to marry her. He said she was his BFF. Honestly, to be honest with you, he's only loyal to himself. Let's just put it that way. And then the second thing is that he was not, to be honest with you, okay, I'm gonna let her keep talking.
Anybody should walk into this not knowing what's going on, especially when...
Hold on, it's still not syncing properly. 1 second, y'all. Let me reload.
I am saddened and disheartened to have to make a video.
Let's fast forward.
Before he said that to me, and social media reaching out to me to let me...
Why is it not syncing? Red flag. Okay, you know what? We're going to watch side piece from this channel. I'm tired.
ultimately in about May of 2024 that we were no longer going to attempt to work on our relationship and that we would cut things off. From that point, he and I did not maintain contact the same way that we had before. We really did take a lot of space from each other. And later on that year, he started to reach back out and ask if I wanted to go to dinner or brunch, etc.
So, you know, for me, say fornication, and in my
restaurant.
Oh, she's talking too. Okay, love you, sis, but hold up. Okay. Let me figure out how to sync this because this is annoying me. All right, let's try again.
You know that he had been in what you would call an altercation that ultimately left him hit by a car.
It's not singing.
I am saddened and disheartened to have to make a video like this.
Up, but then
delicate is this one considering the context that anybody should walk into this not knowing what's going on, especially when there are plenty of other people in the congregation that know. From that point, I decided that I did not want to maintain even a platonic friendship relationship with him and that my trust had been violated.
Okay, I think it's just the video itself that's not syncing up properly. It's not me. Because even from on my end, it's weird.
Again at this point. And so I stopped communication with him, eventually blocked him on my phone, blocked him on social media, etc. It was October 25th of this year, which you know is his birthday, that
wait, October 25th? Is he a Scorpio? Oh Lord, here we go. Scorpio red flag. Oh boy. Oh, that says everything that I need to know. Oh Lord.
Received a call that was not his personal number and not his social media.
How many Scorpios have we covered? Wait, who was a Scorpio that we covered? There's a Libra and Scorpio. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, that month of October. Oh, I be talking about the Scorpio girlies, but I'm sorry, the men's gonna take it today. October. Oh, wait, what is going on in October? Is it the harvest? Wait, you know what? All Saints Day, ain't that around Halloween and all that? Yes, All Saints Day. That is in November 1st. Yeah, Halloween, October. I think it's all that sinister. The full moon be coming out. Something's going on.
Yeah, reaching out to me to let me know that he had been in what you would call an altercation that ultimately left him hit by a car. Again, I'll be honest and say that I thought in that moment, frustratedly, like, this is not my problem. I should not have to show up for somebody that has broken my trust on multiple occasions. But convicted, I felt like the right thing to do was to show up for somebody that you care about. And so, no, I wasn't showing up for him as a friend. I wasn't showing up for him as somebody that was looking for anything for him, not somebody that is looking to rekindle a relationship with him. I was showing up for him as somebody who had just gotten news that he was in the hospital and had been in a car accident. And I want to be clear, he and I have maintained a strictly platonic relationship since the spring of 2024.
Okay, you want us to believe that, sis? Now, sis, red flag. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. You were messing with him from before. Now you're, keeping a platonic relationship. I don't buy it. I'm sorry, but all I'm thinking of is that this is not platonic at all. Y'all was sleeping together from before, even lived together, and then all of a sudden you're keeping a platonic relationship. Why? And I get it. I know some people wants to stay friendly with their exes or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like there's definitely ulterior motives. I don't know if it's on her end, but definitely for him, he's not keeping you as a friend, sis. He's trying to get back in. That's all I'm going to say. That's why he divorced old girl.
And so while I understand that there is extreme hurt, there is extreme frustration, there was extreme disrespect that has happened throughout this situation, while I understand that this is extremely humiliating and I would not wish this situation on anybody, I also will say that is not my character to maintain a relationship with someone that is in a relationship or especially someone that is married. And so I truly hope that in all of this that you all get what is owed to you, what is due to you. I pray that this is all worked out. However, I should not be the target for this anger. I truly do believe that it is misdirected. And to all of my friends, turned family, my community that have reached out throughout the last day and a half of everything that has been going on, for people that know the truth and know my story and know my character, that have shown up for me and supported me. Thank you for showing up for me. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah,
and I hope that this all gets worked out, but I am not anyone's mistress.
Okay, she ain't lying. She is not the mistress, to be quite honest with you. She was the first girl. If anything, the other chick was the mistress, if you catch my drift. But anyways, point is that I feel bad for her. I understand. She looks like she's not even in her, I believe she's in her mid-20s. So all I'm going to chalk it up and say is that I hope you learned your lesson. The fact that your mom was a secretary of the church and let you sleep with the pastor and have a relationship with him, that is telling me all that I need to know about the upbringing that you had. And so I'm going to just give you a bit of grace, because your mama, you probably were raised by, if your mom is the secretary she talking about, your mama is also a bird. And if you were raised by a bird, sometimes you'll end up chirping like one, and then eventually you gonna learn, right? Like, you're gonna try to reverse your bird syndrome, bird flu. So I'm gonna give you some grace. You look like you're not even 25, 26. I don't know, you look super young. So this is probably your first real heartbreak. And the fact that you're with a pastor and this man looks way older than you, this was very predatory. So I feel bad for her. I feel like she was offered to him. That's what my inkling is. If her mother is indeed the secretary, I do believe and I feel that she was, because she said it. She was like, the young girl, I think it's her. And if that is the case, then red flag to your mama. This is very predatory, y'all. That man is way older than her. And I feel like her mother, allegedly, if that is her mother, who is the secretary, probably was pushing for her to be with this pastor because he's single, he has money, he has clout. Sometimes that does happen too. So I'm not going to do too much on her. I feel like there's some type of situation going on. Look how she's crying. She feels very sad. And this is unfortunate, y'all. So we're going to leave her alone. Let's get to the pastor, though. Let's get to his... Oh, Lord, he got a whole... Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh, no, I messed up my... Pastor Elijah McDavid. We gonna find the video. Dang it, what happened? Where's the part? What did I do? Okay, let's go to the close. Okay, here we go. I closed. Okay, the window's gonna be open again. Give me 1 second, y'all. What just happened? What is this video? Okay, Pastor Elijah McDavid. No, not that one. Where is it? Where is it? Pastor. No! No, where did it go? Okay, I'm gonna have to find it, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's find the video where he... I have it on my thing here. Oh, let me find the link. What the hell happened? Damn you, TikTok! Damn you! Why? Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, let's get the link going. Damn you, TikTok. Okay, here we go.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, no, that's not it. Okay, which one is this one then? Give me 1 second. I got a whole bunch of links, y'all. I need to start writing the titles. Oh, we gonna wrap this story right up. My head is hurting. I just want to hear.
All right, y'all. So
okay, wait. Okay, she explains everything. Okay, we're not talking about her though. Let's get to his apology. What the hell? How did the video just disappear like that? Okay, here we go. Oh damn, there's a whole saga with this man. I forgot about them videos. Green flag. I guess that's the reason why I had to go back. Thank you, Lord. You want me to expose your servant. Thank you. All right. Let's go. Let's find his part. Part 1.
So many reasons to give God praise. So many doors he's opened, so many ways he's made. He didn't have to let us live, but I'm glad to be in the service one more time. Are you grateful for life, health, and strength today? I know I am, and we praise God for it. Listen, a few words or remarks before we move into our time of worship through giving. I want to say that I, like any other person with a biblical name, I can't help but to resonate with the story of the personality that I'm named for. I have a gravitational pull that keeps on drawing me back to the story of the prophet Elijah.
You are nowhere near Elijah. Red flag. Stop it, Scorpio. Stop it.
And I'm drawn, Deacon Corey, not just
Don't you ever use Elijah's name in vain like that. Don't do my boy Elijah in the Bible dirty like that. He is nothing like you.
The high moments of success that he experiences, but I am drawn sometimes to the low moment that Elijah experienced in 1 Kings chapter 19. If you've been at Fellowship a little while, if you read your Bible, you know I've taught the story. Elijah just had an awesome victory in chapter 18, defeating 450 prophets of Baal. And then as you turn the page, you find Elijah running for his life, fearful, afraid, anxious about what's coming next. He even questions the value and the significance of his own future.
Elijah was not slinging his peen and cheating and impregnating his wife, serving divorce papers, and then getting hit by a car to try to get the side chick to have sympathy for. Oh no, she wasn't a side chick. The one who people call the side chick, but was actually the main chick. The first chick, I should say, first chick. He's not doing all of that. He didn't do all of that, okay? He ran away because he was scared of the responsibility of the calling, not because he was cheating. Let's get that straight.
I would say...
Now, you know who you are more like? David. That's who you should say. Not like Elijah. David is more up to speed with you. Okay, and even then, he repented and he had... David would be more aligned with what you're going through.
And similar to the biblical Elijah, many of us today are wrestling with some heavy emotions. For some in our church, well, we experienced a whole lot this week, and it's left our community wondering and questioning, what does the future look like? We accomplished a whole lot together as a church family in chapter 18. We had some beautifully victorious seasons that we ought to be proud of in chapter 18. But right now it's a chapter 19 moment, and a lot of people are hurting. And if I can be honest, your pastor is hurting. May not have experienced all the dark tears of depression that the biblical Elijah wrestled with, but I can be honest and say I've cried a whole lot these last 3 months. There have been
Cried about what? So he talking about he cried because he got married? Is that what it is? Oh damn, he actually had to be responsible to his wife. That's why he was crying. What did she do that was so bad that you were crying for 3 months? Please do tell the crowd. Let us know what she did.
Moments where I ask God, why?
Why?
And so, with your gracious understanding, I would like to take some time to do what the biblical...
This was all self-inflicted. Red flag! What you mean, why? You did it to yourself. All you had to do was keep your penis to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Be sexually disciplined. That's all you had to do. Love your wife like you love the church, the mandate. All you had to do was be a good stepfather and try to be a good dad to the daughter. That's it. You leave your ways behind. That's all you had to do. But nope, you wanted to carry on. You served her the divorce papers, and now you asking, why? Why did it happen to me?
Elijah did. To go away to the mountaintop for a few days and allow the Spirit of our merciful God to replenish me, to recalibrate me, and restore me. I want to be better before we resume the work of prophetic ministry.
Yeah, so he going back to the church here. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. This is awful. This is awful. He's just taking y'all know why he's taking a leave of absence? Just because social media is flaming him right now. He knows he cannot get back on the pulpit. People going to be dragging him left and right. Because what he doesn't understand is outside the church, they have no sympathy. They're going to drag you behind, pastor or not. We don't care. But now he's trying to, give it time. Let me go on this leave of absence. Forget that she's pregnant. I'm just going to do all that. And, let's make this go away. And then he going to come right back a few months later. And guess what? He's right. Social media is going to forget. Everybody's going to forget. He's going to be right back on the pulpit with a new woman.
I believe that on the other side of a refueling moment, we can have more chapter 18 victories ahead of us. And for those who might be uncertain about if there's victory ahead of us, I am confident in this. That even when the preacher, even when the members, even when a leader is going through it, even when we are broken and hurting, God knows how to touch us and minister to us and whisper to us in the stillness of the night, just as he did for the biblical Elijah, he can do for any of us. I'm confident in that. And so, beloved, as I prepare for a short time away, allow me to encourage you to never allow anything to interrupt the life of our church's worship. Don't allow anything to interrupt the life of our church's worship. I heard a whole lot on the internet this week.
Yeah, you see, I knew it. Yeah, the internet was dragging his ass. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find a spot to lay my head. And this is a nighttime lullaby for me right now because he's talking nonsense. A whole bunch of caca. Yeah, the internet drug him. That's why he's going on his sabbatical. I knew it. I had a feeling. Because the church, they never going to drag him. They're his supporters. Those are his riders. Remember, sis said they was in her comments talking all types of greasiness, talking about they going to stand behind Pastor. I'm standing behind him, 10 toes down. Okay, stand behind him. And but the internet is not the same.
Not going to allow that to interrupt.
Yeah, he's not going to allow that to interrupt the movement. Yep.
This week. But I'm not going to allow that to interrupt my prayer life. And I would advise you that you shouldn't allow it to interrupt yours either. We've had some moments of victory right now, walking through a valley of defeat. But I've taught you before, fellowship, that whether in victory or in defeat, our task remains the same. We shall lift our eyes beyond the hills because we know where our help comes from. And we're confident in that sacred and holy help. As I prepare to take this brief leave of absence, I do also today want to offer a wholehearted apology to this church family. You all have had to hear some hard things this week. And while what you've heard is misleading, I recognize that what you've heard still causes pain. It tarnishes our reputation as a church. It makes some question the spiritual well-being of our institution.
He about to call her Jezebel Red Flag. Y'all, he set her up so bad. And she's sitting here talking about resenting her baby. No, you need to resent your baby daddy, your ex-husband. He's about to spill some tea right now. Hold up, let's finish listening.
Perhaps worst of all, it evokes memories of church hurt and trauma that all too many of us have had to live through time and time again. And so, from the bottom of my heart, I'm deeply sorry that because none of you should have had to experience hurt like this on the week of Christmas. I hate that a private matter became public.
That's what he mad about.
However, I will stand here today and boldly stand by my decision to dissolve my marriage so that I can be physically safe.
I knew it. Here we go. All right, I'm back up now. Physically safe. Oh, did she beat you? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Domestic violence is very serious accusation, so you better be backing it up with facts. I'm not even joking here. This is a very serious allegation. Now, even though I call sis a bird, I don't think she's a lying bird. I think she's just a bird. This man he needs to go see somebody. And not the Lord. Institutionalized. That's what I'm saying. The lies come too quick for him. He has a personality disorder. I don't know which cluster, like I said. There's a clear cluster here. Clear as day.
Behold.
trying to hold them fake ass crocodile tears. Red flag. Now you got my attention. You talking about she hitting you? This is not right. Let's keep listening. Oh, he about to air her out real quick.
And through all the noise, I want you to know I'm grateful to be alive. And so I ask that you would pray for our church. Pray for my family. Pray for everybody who's been involved and touched by this situation. And know that I love my fellowship family and that stepping away even for a brief moment is hard, but I'm confident that the same Holy Spirit that has sustained us through 5 years of victory seasons will continue to be with us even in my absence. And while I might be absent physically, know that I will still be connected with you all spiritually because we're going into our church fast. And I hope you all will help me and join me in praising God for...
No, do not join him. Oh, but y'all gonna join him. Yo, I need to become a... Ain't no way people tithe into this man. Tithe into the church. He is drunk off of power, guys. It's a power trip right here. And he talking about join me in the fast. Fast for what? I'm fasting with you? You better hope that you don't burst into flames, yo. Like, at this point, he is making a mockery of the church, and people are just clapping for him. This is sad, guys. This is a sad state of affairs. This is a mockery right here. He is not fearful of the Lord enough. They're not scared of God enough for me. I'm telling you, even me, I'm fear. I be joking and stuff. I could never do that. I'm too scared. Because I know what's going to come behind that. I don't want none of that on me. They're not scared enough of God to me. You're not scared enough. Because if you were, how dare you be on the pulpit lying like this? I know I'm laughing and kicking, but I'm actually not. This is scary. You don't even fear God?
The opportunity that we have to fast together. We announced this fast a little while ago. We didn't know the type of spiritual warfare we were getting ready to walk into, but I believe it's providential that God has called us to a time of fasting and prayer so that we might put on the whole armor of God and be prepared for this moment. And so if you haven't made a commitment, I want to encourage you to do that using the QR code that's on the screen. We have options for you all to choose from of how you would participate in this time of fasting. You can choose just one or you can choose all four. Some of us will be doing the Daniel fast. Some will be fasting from sunrise to sunset. Some will be eliminating non-essential spending. Some of us will be getting off of social media because it's a shame what's going on out there.
Oh boy. So he's trying to get the congregation to not go on social media so they can't hear the truth about his trifling ass ways. Red flag! They already know. Look at the sis in the back. She is not happy. She is not pleased. Whoever sis is right here. The one right here. And this one right here too. Both sisters, they looking at him like, They're about to walk out the church. You losing a few members right here. Them two, they not going to stay. They're not, I don't know why they there for Christmas. I think they're like, oh, let's hear what he got to say. We about to roll up out of here. This man is, you see, when people say narcissist is overused, this is the definition of one. If I have ever seen one, the grandiose personality, the lying, the scheming, the scamming. Most pastors are though.
But through it all, whatever choice you choose, whatever combination you choose, know I believe this, that we are going to hear from heaven in a fresh way as we fast forward together. So I want to encourage you to participate in that. We'll share more next week about the Bible reading plan and about the prayer call that I want to thank our ministerial team for preparing. But we'll about the Bible reading plan and about the prayer call that I want to thank our ministerial team for preparing. But we're grateful for the time of fasting. And as we fast together, I believe in the blessed promise that God will heal, strengthen, and restore our church. God will heal, strengthen, and restore Pastor Elijah just as God did for the biblical one. And for that, we say to God be the glory. Would you help me praise God for our fast that's coming? As we thank God for the opportunity that we have to worship. So thank God for our fast. As I just mentioned, it's been a hard week, but here the reality is God is good even in hard and difficult times. And I hope many of you all have been like me. You ever just been through a valley when it's a dark place, but God sends some angels to come and minister to you and speak to you? I want to thank you so much. So many folks called, texted, reached out. They dragged me out of bed to make sure I would get up and eat. I want to thank you for your ministry to me. Especially grateful for pastors and clergy from across this country who called to reach out to pray for Fellowship Minneapolis. And I'm so grateful today that while so many pastors called to pray for us, there was one pastor in particular who made the amazing sacrifice to move his schedule, get on a plane from Los Angeles yesterday, and fly here to be able to bless us with the word of God.
That pastor, Pastor, reveal yourself. So this is why when people ask why can't the community make it, or like, you know, why is there so much division in the community, or why isn't the community where it needs to be? Why do we have, it's because of this. You would rather support somebody who did wrong. You're going to support the cheater. You're going to try to support the liar, the manipulator, the deceiver. But you're not going to support the baby. You're not going to support, hell, I'll be honest. I don't even think they need to support the wife because she was Birdie. But the babies. Support the babies at least. At least walk away from the church. Why would you want to be shepherded by somebody or have a leader like this? That's my question. You're giving him your money, all for what? That's why I said this is all a joke, y'all. Are we in a simulation? This must be Black Mirror. This definitely Black Mirror episode if I've ever seen one. Ain't no damn way this is real life. But yet here we are in this reality of ours. Like I said, he's not scared of God enough for me.
And so I ask that you would, when he comes downstairs in just a moment, to lift up, pray for, and to celebrate the amazing gift that is the Reverend Dr. Sean Henderson McMillan, who's come all the way from Los Angeles, California, to bless us today.
All the way over there.
Dr. McMillan
all
joined us
the way
here
over there for
about
this
3
red flag. You should be embarrassed. Pastor McMillan, John Sean, whatever your name is. I don't give a damn. You should be embarrassed. You're part of this. Just remember that.
years ago, we were celebrating my 30th birthday. Governor Walz came, Dr. McMillan came, and we had a beautiful time just celebrating together. And so I'm grateful that he's been willing to rearrange all of his obligations to come here to pray with us and to preach to us. And so know you all are in for a great treat today. I didn't have it in me to try to prepare a sermon, but I'm so grateful for a mentor who's willing to stand in the gap. This is the man who taught me the sacred art of preaching.
Okay, so he's also a cheater. Noted. All right, that's why he came to support. He's like, hey, I know we all fall. We all fall. He's probably one of them men that had the wife iron his clothes while he was with his side chick. Allegedly. Here we go. All right, cheaters stick together like I told y'all. Because a real pastor, a real one, not the fake ass, fugazi ass pastors you guys got here. Not these fugazi ass, goofy ass pastors. I'm talking about a real man of the Lord. He would have never co-signed on this. He would have came to you like Samuel went to David and said, you better repent or God is going to take you up out of here. He about to pack you right up out of here if you don't repent. That's real pastors. But no, we got these weak ass pastors in 2025. What happened? What happened to the pastors of the past? The fire and brimstone one. What happened to them? Well, they ain't never been right either. All right, continuing.
When I was in undergrad and graduate school, our paths intersected, and he made sure to balance what I was learning at Columbia University with some real and relevant teaching that could help me minister to communities that aren't represented at Columbia University. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Every now and then, for those who've had some professors of a different hue, you need some other professors who will...
I think he grew up in the church. Ain't no way. Because how did he know you? If you went to a secular university such as Columbia, how did he know who you were? I think he knows people who knows people. His family's involved in ministry somehow. This is giving me that kind of vibe.
Help to strengthen you and make sure you still stay grounded and relevant in your context. And so I'm grateful for the tutelage, the teaching, and the inspiration of Dr. Sean. But more importantly, I'm just grateful for his friendship and his brotherhood and his willingness to make the sacrifice to be here.
His enabling. That's what you're grateful for. Enablement. Hell, I'd be scared to be friends with him too. Karma's gonna come. When that retribution comes back, vengeance, do not say nothing. Y'all gonna be co-signing together and y'all gonna go to the pits of hell together. Red flag, allegedly. Hell, I don't know his damn future. But all I'm saying is that, hell, if you believe in the word of God, then you should be scared as hell right now. You should be really scared and fearful for your life.
With us today. And so after our music ministry will lead us in our sermonic selection, I would just ask that you stand, celebrate, reverence, and welcome him warmly as he comes back to Fellowship Minneapolis. Listen, that's all the talking that I want to do today. I just simply want to know, are there any cheerful givers in the house on the last Sunday of the year?
Yeah, you see, already talking about money. Red flag, look at that. I knew that was coming. Here we go. This is what it's all about. Cheerful giving. Yes, please give. I done said all that, it had abuse, whatever he said. What he said? He made it seem like she was the abusive one. That's what it sounds like. But now, can you take it in, find a place in your heart to give to the church? Yeah, of course.
Pray I'm not the only one who's motivated and excited to give back to God. What a gift it is that we have this joyful opportunity to say, God, I'm not just going to reflect on every great thing you've done this year, but I'm going to make a commitment in worship to give back to you that shows, God, how grateful I am. And so our ushers are in the aisle now. If you have cash or check, I invite you to simply wave a hand.
You know what's more grateful to God than you giving him money? Because guess what? He doesn't need your money. He wants you to be faithful. He wants you to have integrity. That's when you live by the code. That's what makes him happiest. Not financial gains. None of that makes him happy, to be quite honest with you. What would he need money for? But then, thick-headed people like him, they don't think like that. Just scheming and scamming, living their lives. And then you got these people riding. How many people in the congregation giving their money? But hell, I don't feel sorry for them. And then we wonder why the community is the way that it is. You got a church all up through neighborhoods like this. There are many churches like his. Just praying on the weak and the poor and the vulnerable. And then look at them. Just pitiful.
They would be glad to make their way to you with an offering envelope. You can deposit cash or check in that envelope. And then if you would find any of the black containers scattered throughout our campus, we would be so glad to receive your offering that way. Thank you to those who are pulling out your phones. There's a QR code on the screen that will take you to fellowshipmb.org/give. That's fellowshipmb as in missionarybaptist.org/give. And there you can give cheerfully back to God electronically via our secure portal. I want to thank so many of you. Over 100 folks have gone above and beyond the tithe this month by making an end-of-year gift for our fail-proof promise of God time giving. You all know that we believe God's promises are fail-proof. We taught that message here at the end of November, and we believe we're resting in confident assurance as we believe all of God's promises to come ahead in 2026. So I want to thank you for making an investment in our church and this ministry, and I want to thank you for being faithful through your giving all year long. Folks, I can't wait till February. We tally everything up and we talk about how God's been good to this ministry.
You see, he said he can't wait till February. So how long he gonna be on his leave of absence? Red flag. He's only gonna be gone for January, y'all. You heard him. He gonna go on the fast and sabbatical and then talk about how God has renewed him and changed him, transformed him. He is a better man now. He's ready to tell all the tea. Then in February, he's going to tally up. That's what he just said. He's going back in February. Does it sound like a repentant man? Nope. Does it sound like a man who's accountable? Nope. Business as usual.
All throughout 2025, all the people we were able to feed, the children we were able to touch, the lives.
Don't nobody listen. I'm not gonna say what I want to say. You're feeding people, you're doing all this stuff, and then look how trifling. You're not even feeding your own child, but you ready to feed other people's kids. That don't make no damn sense to me. But then again, look at the people clapping for you and cheering for you.
We're changed throughout this community and even online because you gave and made a sacrifice. So let's pray over our gifts. Our music ministry will bless us in song, and then I invite you to stand with me as we welcome the Reverend Dr. Sean McMillan back to fellowship. God, we love you and we thank you.
I don't want to hear this prayer. Good night. Bye. Get out of here. Get out. Move. Leave.
Again, you came to fellowship at Missionary Baptist Church, and you got out.
This was the engagement. All right. It was already here. Get out of here. Is this the same one? Yeah, we saw this already. All right. Good night. The story's over, y'all. To be continued, because I'm sure more tea is going to come out. These people are pitiful as hell. Hold up. Oh, wait. Here, we got this story I want to go over. Let's go over this video. Let me read a few comments, just a few, because we got to wrap this right up. The star that fell, you put the emoji. I can't with you. I cannot. Prince, no, it's not an apology. That girl from yonder, you first, Mr. Pastor Man, right? Scam all tea. Yes, Miss Blackson. All scamming, scammy people. Let's read more. Hold up. That last in Pearls got a mean RBF. Yup, she mad as hell. Mad as hell. All right, we're gonna watch 2 more videos. I might go over the Kimora. I think I'm gonna be done tonight. I'm wrapping this right up. Kimora's gonna have to wait till next week, y'all. If you're here for Kimora, I'm so sorry. Let me know in the chat if you're here for the Kimora Lee Simmons thumbnail I have. If not, we wrapping this right up after these 2 videos. I'm tired. The pastors have made me tired, guys. I'm exhausted.
Went down the rabbit hole, so y'all don't have to. Go ahead and grab your tea for the latest episode of Salacious Within the Scriptures. This time starring Reverend Elijah McDavid from Fellowship Missionary Baptist Church out of Minneapolis. Honey, his wife done scurried on over to the TikTok and spilled on and gloom, honey. Salacious are some things that he had to do, and everything was coming up roses. Everything seemed to be fine.
Okay, she's just giving us the rundown. Okay, I want to see this one.
Put a finger down if you're a pastor from Minneapolis who announced on Easter Sunday 2025 your engagement to your fiance along with your bonus son. And on Christmas 2025, you're announcing the dissolution of that marriage and you're stepping away from the pulpit to protect your physical and spiritual health because your wife is on TikTok announcing that you have had an affair, an extramarital affair with your mistress, and said again 2025. In addition, your mistress is on TikTok confirming that the affair did occur, but she says she's not a mistress because a mistress is someone who continues an inappropriate relationship with someone who is in said marriage. And now all of your business is on TikTok in front of the TikTok congregation.
I thought he was going to tell me like he went to the church or something. Next! All right, y'all. We finna do these videos. I'm going to check the comments. If there's nobody here for Kimora, we're going to do the other stories next week because I'm done. I'm done with these pastors. Red flag all of them. All of them. All of them. Girl, get your rest. Thank you, sis. Yes, I'm getting my rest, y'all. I'm out of here. Gone. These pastors are running amok. I'm done. Out of here. Bye. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a great week. Look out for the case studies coming this week. You're not late, sis. Look at this light here. So, yeah, I'm going to leave y'all all early tonight. Good night. Have a great week. I shall see you guys next weekend, and we will continue with the live streams. I hope you guys all have a good night. Have a great work week. First week of January. Let's finish strong. And make sure that y'all not scheming and scamming. Please, this year, stay away from the schemers, the scammers, the liars, the deceivers. Stay away from them, y'all. Keep and protect your peace. You're going to need it, especially with what's coming down the pipeline. Anyways, good night, y'all. See you guys next time. Have a great night and peace out. Bye.